Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Engineer, I see y'all in the building. Engineer, Jenna, Tariq, who else got in the building? Thunder, man. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Is everything good on y'all side? I want to make sure we all good to go, guys. So can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me? Are we all good to go? Janara, I see you in the building, boss. Is everything good on y'all side, Janara? Is everything good, boss? Appreciate you for coming through. So if everything is good, guys, we're going to rock and roll, go into the conference room, go over our recaps, our earnings, our economics, and much more. See what the market has to offer us for today. So if everything's good to go, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll. Let me double check. Make sure that we all clear on Tradecaster side, too. Yeah, I can definitely hear myself, repeating myself on that one. So, yeah, we are good. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and go into the conference room and go over our recaps. You already know what time it is, guys, so let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Let's go ahead and go over our SPY recaps from Friday, guys. We did have an opening of 609.94. We had a high of 610.99, a low of 609.07, close of 609.70 with a volume of 26.8 million. As far as the earnings, like I said, we don't have any major blue chip companies as of now. And about either next week or week after next, we're going to be having Nvidia and SMCI and so forth. And I will be posting those particular blue chip stocks. Right now, we just have the main just retail sale companies at this moment. No blue chip stocks at this moment. Let's go ahead and dive into our economics, guys. As far as tomorrow, as far as the 3-star economic calendar goes, Wednesday for tomorrow, guys, we will be having the FOMC meeting minutes. That's going to be at 2 o'clock. For Thursday, we're going to be having the usual, the initial jobless claims data, Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing Index, and crude oil inventories. Friday, we're going to be having the S&P Global Manufacturing PMI and Services and existing home sales. So our blue, basically our level 3 economics won't be coming out until tomorrow, which will be starting off with the FOMC meeting minutes. That's just going to be a recap talk over the everything mentioned in the prior FOMC meetings. Sorry about that. Other than that, guys, I think that's all I have at this moment. So let's go ahead and dive into our charts to see what the market has to offer us for today, guys, and we'll get ready to rock and roll. So y'all already know what time it is. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys, so far, we're looking good as far as SPY, though. We did break above that level of 16, guys, after the tariff talk. Like I said, the market held and survived throughout that ordeal, which we did get back above that 610 level. Finally pushed our way up towards that 612 level, and I did. Let me bring up my trades journal, like I always do. Basically, what to expect, what we could be expecting. Let me go to the journal real quick. Let me bring it up. All right, here we go. I got it. Let me bring this up. So as far as my journal on the long side, I said buyers need to hold above the 610 level. Then for the rebreak above those highs, you remember the highs that we had was around 611, 15 plus. I said then we can see a possible push up towards the 612 level. I said if buyers can successfully hold above those key levels, we could see a possible push towards the levels of 615. As far as the short side, I said that we needed to stay underneath the levels of 610 for the possible pullback down towards the 608 to 606 level, the areas that we were in prior from basically last week. I said we could see, we could see a possible pullback down towards the levels of 604.36, 602.90, and then 601.54 levels. I said from that point, it is a strong possibility that we could see the low prices of 600 to 599.35. Good morning, Chris. What's up, boss? Thank you so much for joining me. So right now, we are looking at it from a long side and a cost standpoint, which we did break back above that. We did break above 610 level. We did push towards those highs of 611.15. Now pushing towards the areas of 612, which I did state, and you can see clearly right here, which we did do. We did break back above 610, which I got right here. Yep, right here. I said we need to hold above 610 level. Lady Gray, what's up? Good morning, Queen. Thank you so much for joining me. Right here, guys, I said the main thing that we needed to have the buyers to do, stay above 610. We did stay above 610. We did push back up towards those highs of 611.15. We did push back up towards those levels. I said and look for the possible push up towards what area? 612. There you go. Boom. I said if buyers can maintain those levels, I said we may see a possibility of a possible push towards that 615-ish level. So basically for the push up to 613, 614 up to this 615-ish area. So right now, uptrend is still holding at this time. The main thing, definitely we want to see more upside. We want to definitely get those buyers back on top of this trend line here, where we can hold this uptrend, put us in somewhat of this ascending triangle pattern, where we can possibly see that push above 613, 614-ish area up to 615. So right now we're still holding at this time above 610, 611. So the main floor that we need to hold for today for sure is going to be 612. We did push up as high as 612.31, but we definitely want to maintain that floor. We want to definitely see more upside. But keep in mind, we have not broken back above that trend line yet, but we can turn that trend line and utilize that for support instead of resistance. So right now it's holding up as resistance at this time because we haven't broken above it. You hit, you're getting a little slight rejection underneath it where bears are trying to hold some type of resistance underneath that level between that trend line and 612 level for that possible pullback down. So the main thing that we want to see the bulls do is retain that floor of 612. If they can retain that floor, stay on the top of upper portion of this channel, you can clearly see the whole entire channel. 610, 612, 614. So we want to definitely stay above the areas of 612 that will keep us above in this upper channel of 612, 614. However, if we do stay underneath 612, then we got to focus on the lower price point and the lower portion of this channel from 612 to possible 610. So you got to keep look at it from both sides of the spectrum, where you could get rejected underneath that trend line, fall back underneath 612, where you could possibly pull back down towards that 610 range, almost pulling you towards this trend line here. But we need buyers to stay on top of 612, where we can maintain that level above this higher price point of the channel between 612 614. So right now everything did hit on my alert that I did push for my journal, guys. I did have a little drawing as right here where we did break above that 610 level for that possible push up to 612. So everything worked out as far as on the long side at this moment. But it looked like we may expect a little bit of a pullback if we don't stay above 612 and we don't get back above that trend line, where we could catch a possible pullback down towards those old highs around 611.15, 611 area, possibly even down to 610 if we don't retain 612. So definitely keep that in mind. So we could see a little pullback, a possible pullback, but as long as we can hold 610 level, we have room to possibly bounce our way right back up towards the upside. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. But we are, I'm sorry, looking at the wrong thing. But we are on an overall uptrend. We are on an uptrend at this time. We are uptrending. So the main floors, like I said, 612, 610. Right now, 612 is holding up as some type of resistance at this moment. And we are falling underneath that trend line once again. So the main thing, if we want to definitely see more upside, guys, is we're going to have to retain that floor. We're going to have to retain 612, and we're going to have to retain that trend line, thus putting us in an ascending triangle pattern between 613 and 614. So do expect that. We could be expecting a possible little pullback starting off in the morning. So the question is, how is the market going? How are we going to end? How are we going to close today? Are we going to close back above 612, or will we remain in this channel going into tomorrow? So just keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. But the main focus is that 612 level. Again, if we want to see more upside, buyers are going to have to basically reclaim that floor of 612 so we can continue up to 613, 614. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as NVIDIA, we know that buyers are trying to push up towards 142, thus putting us in this channel here between 142 and 140. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we definitely want to see a breakout. We definitely want to retain that trend line, get that break above 142 for the possible push up to 143 to 144. As far as Tesla, right now, look like buyers are trying to hold above that downtrend setup. We definitely want to see a break above 360 for the possible push up to 365. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that for my Tesla traders. So right now, you're in somewhat of a little mini channel between 360 and 355, between that area here. So we right now you can see right here doing pre-market where we did fall as low as 350, wind up bouncing off of 350, reclaiming that 355 level, putting us in the area between 355 and 360 because we have not successfully broken above that key level. So right now you are in somewhat of a channel of 360, 355, where buyers are sitting around 355, sellers are sitting around 360. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Where buyers are still trying to fight to get out of that downtrend setup. But you are hitting these tops. You are hitting resistance. Just like SPY, you're hitting resistance. Same thing with Nvidia, you're hitting resistance. Same exact thing. So it's like they're all hitting resistance at this time, but we are hitting tops. So in other words, we could expect a little bit of a little pullback, a little bit of a little roll pull. But it's about how we close out. You know, even though despite the pullbacks that we're getting, can buyers retain levels to push right back up? You know, can they survive the pullbacks? Can they hold these certain key levels to push our way back up towards the upside? Like I said, for Tesla, can we get it back above 360? For SPY, can we get back above 612? For Nvidia, can we get back above the levels of 142? So definitely want to keep our eyes peeled on that to see if buyers going to step in. Because don't forget, guys, that we did have a day off tomorrow. So let's see if that volume is going to roll in today for Tuesday and continue on off through the rest of the week. So we definitely want to see if buyers going to step back in, you know, retain certain key levels for the continuation movement. But the way this is setting up, as far as SPY, the way I'm just going by what I'm seeing right now, we are getting rejected at this trend line, and we are back underneath that 612 level with room to fall back down towards that 611 level, towards 610. Where it looked like you could get rejected from that trend line here and fall this way if we do not reclaim 612. What we got left, guys? So we got about 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left and counting. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So make sure, guys, you got your game plans set, ready to rock and roll. We don't have any major data today. Just some minor data. We do have, as far as today, let me go to the main thing that we normally use. As far as today is Tuesday. We will have the housing market index. That's going to be at 10 o'clock, guys. Other than that, I don't really see anything major other than, you know, building auctions. Like I said, starting tomorrow, we're going to have a little bit more economic data. So we're going to have the FOMC meeting minutes. That's going to be at 2 o'clock. We're going to be having the housing start permits at 8:30. We're going to be having Atlanta Fed business inflation expectations at 10 o'clock and so forth. But as far as today, like I said, we don't really have anything like really major. We have the housing market index that's going to be at 10 o'clock. But we're going to see what type of impact that's going to have on the market at 10 to see on how the market is going to react, you know, whether it's going to react in a positive way or a negative way. So we're going to keep our eyes peeled on that. But right now, guys, there go your pullback as we was talking about. You know, you get rejected from that trend line, back underneath that 612 level, with a possible pullback down towards 611, it's possible 610 that we talked about. So getting a little bit of a pullback, So we got almost a minute and a half in left, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. Like I said, we are starting to hit some resistance on all the main companies, Tesla and Nvidia, SPY, and so forth, where we are getting those little respective pullbacks. So keep it on watch. Nvidia, let me see. I'm getting a little bit of a pullback from that 142 level back down to 141. So just keep your eyes peeled to see can those buys push back above 142. No. It's the minute. It's the meeting minutes, Jenna. Not the meeting minutes. It's basically gonna be a recap. That's all it is. It's like a recap. Yeah. So it's not the actual meeting. It's like a talking point. Recaps. Let me see. When is the next? I'll go to it though to see when is the next one. The actual FOMC meeting is gonna be one that's gonna be coming back around. That is within. Oh, we got some ways to go. So the next one is until 29 days. So you still got some ways to go before the next meeting comes out. Let's see. That looks like March 19th. So that looks like that's gonna be the next one. Yeah, March 19th. So you got some ways to go for the next meeting to come out. So yeah. All right, guys, got about 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Getting a little bit of a pullback from Tesla and SPY at this moment, as we talked about, from that 611 area to possible 610. So, but yeah, that's all it's about. That's what the meeting minutes is about, Jenna. It's just a recap. You know, things that were discussed, you know, within the meetings. So we got right now, guys, 10 seconds before the bell rings. So definitely have your game plans rocking and rolling, guys, in the matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Y'all know what time it is. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Y'all know what time it is, man. Let's do what we do best, man. Let's do what we do best, team. Let's keep rocking and rolling. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what we do. Where am I at? Got that. Alright, cool. Alright. Take that for right now. I'm gonna get in again. Bow, 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 bow. All right, keeping this on watch, guys. We are definitely pulling back at this time. I got to switch my what did I All right, cool. So right now, guys, we talked about this. Again, get rejected at that trend line for that possible pullback down towards 611, down to that possible 610 range. We talked about this. And what I told y'all to keep your eyes peeled on. Let's see, Tesla getting a little bounce from that 355 level, trying to push its way back up. What Nvidia looking like? Nvidia's still pushing. So Nvidia's still pushing. So my alert went off of that 142 range level, guys. So right now, trend line is holding on. Nvidia got that push towards the upside still. So that's still looking good. Let me go ahead and switch my stuff over real quick to my cash account. Let me do that real quick. Let me switch everything over. So if y'all heard a chime noise, I did a swing trade. So just letting y'all know, I did a quick swing trade from last week. So just letting y'all know that. In case y'all heard that chime noise, I did a swing trade. And yeah, banked on it. Banked on it. And y'all ain't gonna, yeah, like I said, I took a little small profit, but y'all gonna be like, what stock? SMCI. SMCI. And I'm matter of fact, hold on, before I even switch my account, let me go ahead and take a little picture of my, like I said, a little small trade. I'm gonna hop back in, but let me because I was trying to go with more. I was trying to go in with more contracts at the time, but I was trying to go in with more contracts, but it didn't take all my contracts. It only took freaking one, which I still got a good. I mean, I still profited on it. Yeah, I was trying to actually hold it, Queen. I was trying to go in with more contracts. I was definitely trying to go in more contracts. And so I just took that one so I can get in again. Because I think that we possibly could push up towards that $60 range. So I'm going to adjust my account because I want to add in more. So I took a little small profit. Where's my... See, that's the only thing I hate about when you do a swing trade. It don't show like the full... It's showing when I sold it, but it's not showing where, like where I got in at. And so let me see if I can show the full amount. Let me see. It's not working on this though, because I already sold it. It shows the sale when I sold it, but it's not showing when I bought in. Because it's probably on the two different dates. I mean, right now, we broke above. Well, like I said, the main focus right now, Queen, because you're already above the $50 level. So the next key area is gonna be 55. The next key level is gonna be 55. Man, I should have held it. Damn, I should have held it. I should have held it. I mean, because what I was trying to do was switch my money over to my cash account because I had used my margin account to do that. So let me switch my stuff over to my my cash account so I can utilize that one. Because I had used up all my day trades on my margin account, so that's why I did that. Should have held it though. I should have just held it. Should have held it, but it's all good. Let me switch everything over to my cash account from my margin of cash. So yeah, you got room to possibly push up towards 55 engineer because I got in around the 240. Damn, what area was that I got in? It was like around 247. It was like, I'm sorry, 247, 47 level. I got in around 47 for the possible push up to 50, which we did. So what I'm gonna do is, now that we're in the 50 range, I'm gonna try to see if I can get, go for a pullback opportunity and then hold again and go for another swing trade. So I'm gonna do that. Let me see. And again, I'm gonna post it. So I just made like a quick little profit on there, but I should have held it. I ain't gonna lie, I should have held it. Let me see. Let me go to 70. Alright, switch that bad boy over to my cash account. Make sure I got the right one this time, because last time I messed that up. Individual. Yeah, so it should be correct. Make sure I put the money in the right account, because last time I messed up, I put that in an account I couldn't even get open. So, and I had money lost in there because I couldn't get it out. I had to make sure I put it in the right account. So, alright. Alright, cool. Alright, I got it, cool. Oh, shoot, let me go back. I forgot to take a picture of my, let me go to my other account where I just sold at, my order field. So, like I said, it didn't show the order where I bought in at. It showed where I sold, though. But I still take a picture of it if y'all need it, because y'all know I don't never hide nothing from you guys. So, it's quick little profit. So, let me, take a little screenshot of that real quick. All I got is the cost, though. It ain't showing the full thing. It's just showing when I sold it. It's not showing what I bought in at. Like I said, due to the fact it's a swing trade, so it's not showing the full order. But I'll send it to y'all guys still. I'll send it to y'all. So I'm taking a picture of it right now. So I made like a little small profit on it, because it only grabbed just one of my shares, just one of them. Alright, so I'll take a little quick profit. Alright, so that was SMCI, that was a call, swing on that bad boy, swing. So I just made, like I said, a little small profit on it. So, because I want to get back in with I want to use my cash account where I can go in with more shares. So it was like 26-ish, a little small baby profit, wasn't really nothing major. But let's see. But I did go for a swing. But I did go for a swing trade. So P&L. So I still ended up good, you know. So I can't complain on that. Let me trying to figure out where I save my little thing at. Where I always oh, here we go. So 27-ish. 1 win, no losses, 1 trade. So I'm up right now on that swing trade, and that was SMCI. Call opportunity. So no losses, 1 win. It was just like I said, quick little profit. Wasn't nothing really too major on it. Alright, let me make sure I got that. Yeah. So like I said, which is a small little. It was so what's the plan today, Jay? But right now, I'm still keep my eyes on SMCI. Because I mean, I think Hyper's going to me. I think Tariq, that Hyper's still gonna build in it until the earnings. So I think buyers are still gonna try to push that bad boy. Because right now, the research that I did over the weekend, I'm trying to hurry and close everything out real quick, guys, so I can switch over to my cash account. I'm sorry. Let me go back to my setup. All right, let me go to Tariq. Look, so this is what I got. So this is why I got in. This is the reason why I got in SMCI. So I seen this little setup here. Where we broke out of this downtrend setup to begin with. That's what caught my attention. That's what made me go for a swing trade on SMCI. So this is why I did it. So I see right here. We broke out of this downtrend setup. We got back above 45. So I got in. And we did break above 50, which that puts us in the channel of $50 to 64. So this is the channel. This is how I got the channel. So let me minimize it a little bit. So right here. So the area that we needed, that I was anticipating that was going to break above was $50. Boom, we broke above it. From that key point, you ran up as high as around 64, where you got rejected and came right back on down. So that's thus putting you in this channel of $50 to $64. So you see what I'm talking about, Tariq? You see what I'm talking about, boss? How we broke back into this old channel. That was the reason why I jumped in. I went for a swing trade. Like I said, I went for the first confirmation was the downtrend breakout. So that was the reason why I went for it first. Downtrend breakout. Let me get rid of this one first. Let me get rid of this trend line. Let me get rid of this. Yeah, so look, see the setup? So we broke out of the downtrend setup on SMCI. That was the first thing I looked at. And then I see the area that we needed to break up and break and stay above, which is $50. Because you can see right here, every time we hit $50, we get rejected. $50, we get rejected. So I got in between the breakout and $50 to see if it was going to get the push. Boom, got the push. Now the next key level from that was, can we run up as high as between 55 back up towards that $60 range, where we'll go back up towards these highs here. So that's what I was looking at. So that's why I went for a swing trade. So I did my research. I went for it. So I did it. I should have stayed in it, but I wanted to switch from my margin account to my cash account because I wasn't going to have, I didn't have any more day trades on it. So I wanted to take that money that I made from my margin account and put it towards my cash account and just utilize that for another swing trade opportunity. So that's why I did it. So just in case y'all was asking on why I was doing what I did, that's why I jumped into SMCI. So I seen a downtrend breakout opportunity. I seen that we broke above $50. And I seen the opportunity on how high we can run between, $55 to $60 to even $64. So that was the reason why I did what I did on SMCI. So boom, there y'all go. So that's why I went for a swing trade. Now y'all seen why I did it. And that's why y'all heard me get out this morning. So I went for a quick little profit on that. And I'm going to go for it. And if y'all want to know, I'm going to go for another swing trade. If you wanted to know, I'm going for another one. I will be setting up for another swing trade. So I'm just letting you guys know. Yes, I will be doing it. And I should have. Boy, I'd have been over. Oh, I should have held that. I'd have been over like 100, almost damn near $200 on that damn play. I'd have been up too. Oh, I should have held it. It's all good. Because I'm going to go for another one. I'm gonna go for another opportunity because now with the cash account I can get in and out. I can. But I know with the margin account I couldn't do what I wanted to do. All right, so let me pull up my SMCI charts real quick again, and let me take a look because I'm gonna keep my eyes. Like I told you guys, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on SMCI because I think SMCI can run a good one. Especially before the earnings, I think it's gonna be more bullish than anything. So you see what I mean? So as I told y'all got to run the push up to what? I told y'all. That's why I traded it. I should have held it though. I should have held it. I should have held that bad boy. I should have held it. Because the other key areas that I'm anticipating that SMCI could go is between $60 to $64. So, because I was trying to get out of it so I can switch to my cash account and just utilize that one. Because like I said, I didn't have any more day trades on my margin. So I used the margin when I did my swing trade. But I should have held it. Damn, I should have held it. Yep, and they go 55 on the SMCI, as I told y'all. I told y'all. That bad boy ain't playing right now. That's why I said y'all better reap the opportunities on SMCI at this moment. That's why I did. That's why I went for a swing trade on it. I seen the opportunities. I went for it. All y'all got to do, guys, is do y'all research and pull the trigger. That's it. Do your research, understand your levels, pull the trigger. That's it. It's still opportunities. It's still opportunities, especially as long as you hold that $50 level. You still got opportunities. So don't count it out. I went for a swing trade. I got in a swing trade right here. I got it around 46. I got in for around 46. Anticipate that breakout above 50, but that possible push up to 55. Boom, there it is. So yeah, I did it. I did it. Don't get mad at me. I seized the opportunity. I went for it. So you got to do your homework, man. You can't just wait on me to do it, guys. Y'all got to do your homework too. Tyreek know about that. Engineer know about that. I mean, y'all got to do your homework, man. Y'all got to do your homework on it. Ain't nothing that's wrong with that, But I did jump in for a swing trade. Went for a quick one. I should have held it longer because I would have definitely made way. I would have been up like damn near $300 on that bad boy. Had I would have held it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I should have held it. But I was so trying to get out of the margin account so I can have a little bit more leverage with my cash account. What does your homework look like? And I'm gonna show you. And I just broke it down. Clutch, hold on, boss. I got you. Let me show you. I'm gonna go to it because I always got back. You know me, Clutch. I like to prove myself to people. So let me go back. I'm gonna go back to my setup. Let me go back to my setup on why I said I did my homework, boss. Let me go back to SMCI. I just talked about it like a few seconds ago. Like literally, I literally just talked about it on why I got in it and why I did my research and I got in on the swing trade. Is it set up the same? No, is this the right one? No, this ain't the right setup. Hold up. Where's my setup? 180? Wait. I'm trying to think what I saved it under. Hold up, boss. Hold up. Which, God dang it. I literally was just talking about this. We were just talking about this setup. What's this here right here? Oh, yeah. This right here. Okay. So, Clutch. Right here, boss. Right here. Because you know me, I always got my proof. Because, I always got to be authentic. So, right here, boss. What drew my attention was the downtrend breakout. Right here. as we broke out of this downtrend setup. Right here, I seen this downtrend setup. Again, I seen SMCI start to get back bullish. I seen that the area that I got in was around 46, 45, but a possible push up to 50. So you can see right here around that $50 level, again, which is your $half mark. Every time you hit around it, you get rejected. You hit around it, you get rejected. You hit around it, you get rejected. So I jumped in early to give it a little chance to see can we hold above that downtrend setup, but a possible push up to $50. So I did that to give myself a little bit of cushion, like a little $5 cushion. So just in case we didn't get the breakout of 50 level and pull back, I can still get out. So right now we did break above 50 and thus put us in this channel of $50 to $64. Now, where did I come up with the $64 range at? Was right here. So after we fell from that 101 level and started to pull back down, we bounced where? Around $50, pushed our way on up towards 64, where bears came in and yanked you right back underneath what price? $50. So thus, I seen this channel of $50 bottom and $64 tops. So I seen right here, psychologically, where the bears could come in at and where we could pull back down to, from 64 back down to 50. So right here, I was looking and anticipating like a U-shaped pattern for a possible break above what? $50. So that's what I mean by how I did my homework, Clutch. So that's what I did. So I took a chance on it. So I took a risk. So I went in with a small position. And lo and behold, we got that push above $50, downtrend breakout, got us back in this channel, and I went for it. Boom, there it is. So that's how I did it, boss. So I based it off of my chart pattern. I based it off of a downtrend breakout to begin with, to get the first confirmation. Then I anticipated for a possible break above $50. And the reason why I was so confident in that, because due to the talk of the earnings, you know how some companies do before the earnings, like Nvidia, Apple, Tesla, and all of them, it gets bullish before the earnings. It's kind of like buy the rumor, sell the news type thing. So that's why I was like, okay, before earnings come out, it may be bullish, where they're trying to reap the benefits before the earnings, because we don't know what's going to be on the earnings. We don't know if it's going to be bad. We don't know if it's going to be good. So it's like, why not reap the benefits before the earnings come out, make as much as you can, and then play even after the earnings, and that's what I did. Yeah. So that's what I did, boss. So I like I said, I based it off of a downtrend setup first to begin with, first and foremost. Then the next level I was looking for, anticipation from that $50 breakout, because you got to remember, $50 is a $half mark. So we look at it from a $100 range. From a $10 range. Going from the 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and so forth. We know that 50, between with being in that $10 area, that's going to be a $half mark, because from $50 down, that's zero. From $50 up, that's going to be 100. So I'm looking at 50. $50 up, $50 down. So I already know psychologically $50 is going to be somewhat of a natural support and a natural resistance and a natural number where buyers and sellers are going to react off of that key level. And you can see right here in the past where you ran up to 50, rejected, 50, rejected. So at one point, $50 can act as resistance, and at another point, $50 can act as support. So that's why I anticipated a little break above it, where now we are back in this channel of $50 and 64, because once we got that, after that fade on off, we got to bounce off of $50, ran on up to 64, got rejected and came back on down, thus putting us in this channel. So I got in for the downtrend breakout, gave it a chance. We did break above it. Boom, broke above $50 for that possible push. I should have held it. Now, the reason why I got out of it early was because I was trying to get out of my margin account to put the money, put the rest of my money towards my cash account, where I have a little bit more room to move around. Because when you use all your damn margin account, you're kind of limited. You can't do too much of nothing. So that's why I took the money out of my margin account, what I did make off of my swing trade, put it towards my cash account, because am I willing to go for another swing trade? Yes. I'm thinking about doing another swing trade, boss. So I'm thinking about doing that again. So I'm thinking about going for another opportunity. So what I'm going to do, boss, is wait for a possible pullback opportunity. As long as $50 can hold, we stand within this range here, because you got to think about it. What was once resistance is now support. So anytime we were underneath $50, that belongs to the bears, right? Because the bears kept guarding that price point. $50, we kept getting rejected. But now we took that power away from the bears. Now we're above that price point. Now we can utilize that for support. So now I'm anticipating that we can get a little pullback or utilize that around that $50 level for that push right back up to 55, for that possible push up to 60, where we can continue this channel back on up towards the upside. So yes, I will be anticipating for another possible swing opportunity. So I am going to anticipate a little pullback down, as close towards that $50 level as possible for the movement right back on up. As long as we hold that channel, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it from there. So yeah. So no problem at all, boss. Can you please short out SPY and show? Oh, my 180, boss. You talking about? Let me see. You remember I talked about this morning. You remember I told you guys, if we get rejected from that trend line and we fall back underneath 612, what I told you guys, keep in mind, we're just going to possibly fall back down to 611, down to what? 610, there you go. So, if we do crack 610, you do have room to fall back down to this trend line and the levels. Tariq, if we don't stay above 610, you got room to fall back down to that possible 609 to 608 level. Because you got to remember, that was that old channel that we were in, remember? We was in 606, 608 to 610. Because therefore, if we would have cracked 610, that'll put us back in this old channel here of 608. We already got 606 highlighted. That'll put us back in this old channel here. That'll put us back in this old channel here. 606, 608, 610. Which 610 is go right back to being that top. Back to resistance with that midpoint area of 608. So if we were to crack 610, you do have room to fall down towards these levels of 609 to possible 68, 6850 for a possible trend line bounce, where you'll go from this trend line down to this trend line, which will put us around 609 to possible 60850, somewhere in that bracket, if 610 doesn't hold. Now, if 610 does hold, those buys do remain as floor, then we can focus on bouncing our way back up towards the upside of 611, back up to 612, trying to retest this for the upside. So, in other words, let's do this, Tyreek. We in this channel. Let's do this. As of now, this is our channel. So, let's utilize 608 for our bottoms. So, this is the channel that we're currently in. We'll put that green. We'll make 610 the mid. And we'll make 612 the trend line, the top. So, we'll put that red. So that'll be the current channel that we're in right now. So that'll be the current channel that we are in as of now right now, boss. Boom, there it is. So right now we haven't hit 14, so let's do away with that. We don't need to focus on that just yet. The main focus is 612. So that's what we're gonna do right now at this moment, boss. So we're gonna focus on this channel here. So let's move. We're gonna keep this one here. Move this one down to 609. 609. Bow. There you go. So you see the channel set up right now, Tariq? You see it now, boss? You see the channel? Let me do away with this. We don't need this as of now. We don't need 606. Let's do away with that. All right, boom. There go your channel. See that? Bottoms, 608. Mid, 610. Tops, 612. $2 up, $2 down. So you see it? You see the setup though now, boss? Where you go from this trend line to possibly down to this trend line, which will put you around at 609 to 608.50 level, where you can go from this trend line to this one, kind of like here. And you kind of see how accurate that trend line is, where you get those buys to step in off that trend line for that push on up to this trend line. So yeah, so you kind of get the idea right here, boss. So you kind of, like I said, we in this range. Yeah, you can look at it from two standpoints. You can look at it from this diagonal channel, where you can go from this trend line down to this trend line, or you can go towards this horizontal channel, which is 610, 612, 610, 608. So you got that set up. So as of now, 610 is going to be your pivot. In other words, going to be your pivot point. 610 is going to be your pivot point for today. So as long as you hold above 610, you got room to run back up towards 612 plus. Below 610, you got room to fall right back down towards the 608 levels. So that's going to be your pivot point for the day, 610. And you kind of see how it acts like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, you return to it. So that's going to be your pivot point. That's going to be your magnet as far as this week. So 610. So as far as today, above 610, we can push our way back up to 612 plus. Below 610, you got room to fall back down to the 609, 608 levels. So again, that's going to be your pivot for today, 610. So that's the current channel that we're in right now at this moment. So let me look back at SMCI. So I'm still going to get that bad boy a look at. So, I mean, I got a successful trade off of that bad boy. So next key level, I'm gonna go for another opportunity. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on the setup as we are going into this week for another possible swing trade opportunity. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So one successful swing trade worked out. So that worked out for the best. So that worked. So let's see what will be the next opportunity. Let's see. We were to pull back. Where can we pull back to on SMCI? I mean, because we know we have a floor around $50. We know that for sure. So the question is, what are we gonna hit before we hit 50? So what are some what are some areas we can hit before the actual $50 drop? We pull back this way. So what could we expect? Let's see a little bit of around, what is that, 52-ish? Right here we had this little small area. So we want to get a little pullback this way between 52 to 50. So we know right now 55 is going to be, okay, so let's set up a little channel. So we know that we got to get back above, or we got to get above 55. So right now you got 50 floor. You need to break above 55 because again, if we look at it from a $10 standpoint, you got $50 floor, 55 mid, $60 top. So we know that that's the mid area. So we know we got to get above that key area. So let's do this for the time being. Let me play off of a little baby channel at this moment. So we're going to utilize 50 bottoms, right? So we're going to use 50 bottoms. And then I'm going to still hold my 64 level, but we're going to play the $10 channel for as of now. So let's make a duplicate copy. We're going to keep the 64 right where it's at, for later on use. So we're going to use 60 tops. We're going to make that red, right? Because that's going to be resistance because that's a natural number. And we're going to use 55 as the mid area, which would be duplicate copy of that. And we're going to use $50. I'm sorry, 55. Put that in yellow for our mid area. Wow. So we're going to focus on this setup. We're going to do away with this one as of now until we, we break above $60. So we're going to just hide it for the moment. We're going to hide it. All right, boom. There it is. So that'll be our channel setup as far as SMCI. Downtrend, we already broke above. 50, we holding above. So right now, we're in this little $5 pocket and $5 channel between $50 and $55. So we know 55 is going to be a natural resistant level because that's the half dollar mark that's separating you from $50 and $60. So we know the half dollar area is going to have some type of impact. So what I want to do from this point, as long as, again, those bulls are rocking and rolling, I want to pull back away from 55, back down into some low areas where I can get in for a possible bounce back up to retest 55 for the possible push up to 60. So that's my game plan. So right now we're at 54, we're around like $1, we're around that 55 level, which we know is going to be strong resistance. So I don't want to buy into that level. So I want to wait for a pullback away from it where I can have some cushion. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that. I want to get, hit around 55, get a little bit of rejection. So let me put my line around 55 on my 15-minute time frame. So let me do that, make a duplicate copy. We'll put 55 as that area that we need to break as far as today. So that's the day's challenge, is to get above 55. So therefore, we get above 55, we got to run up to 60. So let's see. Let's play this real quick. Play off of this. So 55 is the area we need to break out, which is why I'm not buying. So let's see. And we know for sure $50 is going to be, let me set this up for my 15-minute time frame. Make a duplicate copy for right now. 50, I'll just put, all right, I'll do that. All right. And we know that we need to hold above $50 because you're going from the 40s to now the 50s. So we're in the $50 bracket right now. We need to hold that. We need to maintain that floor as of now. For that possible push up to 60. Duplicate copy. Make one for $60. Because that's the tops as far as our channel. Till we break above that bad boy. All right, boom. And with the mid area of what? 55. So, I definitely want to, again, I'm not going to buy around 55. I definitely want to buy into some, lows. So, I want to see some red candles presenting themselves because right now we got 2 green candles at this moment. So, I wouldn't mind buying into some red candles back on down for the possible bounce back on up. So, I'm going to wait on the setup, though. But y'all see the setup, though. Y'all clearly see the setup. Y'all see this big U-shaped pattern. Because it, and also, if y'all think about it, it gave you, okay. Okay, for Tyreek, Clutch, Engineer, Jenna, what was another key signal to go in for SMCI last week? I'm gonna ask you guys this. What was another key signal? I see it, but I want to see if y'all can spot it. On my 180 chart, what was another possible key level that gave you indications, okay, you do have a possibility to go for the upside for possible reward? So, by looking at my 180 chart, again, Engineer, Tyreek, even the guys on Twitch, my guys on that end, Gennaro, all of you guys, looking at my 180 chart, what was another signal? What was another signal that kind of gave you an idea to go in for a swing trade opportunity? Chris, you too, boss. What was another clear signal that kind of gave you an idea like maybe I should go long? You know, I do see something that looked like they could work in a bull's favor. So what is something else that y'all kind of see on this chart that kind of went by, that bypassed a few people? What else do you see? No, well, not just the price point. All right, let me say it like this, Chris. Pattern. What pattern do you see that gave you kind of an idea that you had more of an opportunity to go for the long side versus the short side? Like, what pattern do you see in particular? So, Tyreek, Clutch, Chris, Engineer, Jenna, like, what pattern that kind of stood out, that kind of gave you an idea to say, yeah, I got it, Queen. I'm gonna check it out. But yeah, what pattern? Yeah, you do have a bull flag too. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. But it's something else, Clutch. What else, boss? Do y'all see it? It's kind of giving. Watch, if y'all see it, it's a U shape, but look very, very close. Watch this. Very, very, very. I know it's ugly as shit. Yep, yep. Cup and handle. Yep. Shout out to you, Tariq. Yeah, buddy. Yep, cup and handle. That was it, boss. So right about, I know it's kind of hard to see it. Like right about, I mean, like I said, it's kind of hard to read it. There go your cup and handle right there. See that? And shout out to Chris calling out the bull flag because they have a bull flag too. So shout out to Chris on that one. But yeah, you got this little cup and handle pattern set up. So, I mean, it was kind of hard to read it because I know it's been a lot of, choppiness with the market due to the tariffs talk and all this shit. So, yeah, and you also got a bull flag pattern. So, shout out to Chris on that one. So, you do have that one too, boss. And you have that one. There was so many different patterns that called it out. You had that in U-shape. Shout out to Tyreek on that because you do have a U-shape. You have a red to green U-shape on that. But y'all notice it was a lot of patterns that kind of called it out of saying, to go for the long side versus the short side. I mean, downtrend breakout. I mean, it was a lot of things that stood out, as far as giving you confirmation. But, man, shout out to you guys. So y'all called that. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all on that, though. Y'all, man. Y'all. That's what I'm saying. That's why, yeah, y'all some beasts, man. Y'all some beasts in these streets, man. Bump what anybody say. Y'all cold in these streets. So, shout out to y'all. Chris. But that's why I went for a swing trade, because I seen a downtrend breakout, I seen somewhat of a cup and handle pattern, and I took a risk. And boom, banked on it. So that's what I did. I banked on that bad boy. I did it. So I went for a swing trade. Nah, I should have held longer. Oh, and I gotta go to Nvidia too. I gotta go for whatchamacallit, I'm sorry. For Nadia. I mean for Jenna, because she asked for Nvidia. Nvidia, okay. That was a nice. Man, appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I just went for a small position because, like, a lot of things started, like, speaking out because I noticed the downtrend breakout the first and foremost, and then I started thinking about the prices. So that's when I started doing my homework. So, like I said, another thing that drew my attention, Tariq, I started to notice some stuff on SMCI that Friday. So, I started to notice these setups. So, again, and Jenna, keep your eyes peeled at 142, Queen. But as far as SMCI, like, I started to notice a few things, that kind of told me to jump in for a call opportunity, for a swing trade. And like I said, the main things that stood out was right here, because I started to go back in the past. So I was like, okay, I seen that we have to break out 50. I was like, okay, in my mind, I was like, okay, from $50, how high could we run from that point? So that's when, let me go ahead and highlight this real quick too. It's $64. That was another thing that drew my attention. Oops, did it could have sworn I've changed the color to it. Yeah, there we go. So let me take off 60 real quick, and let me just take that one off real fast, and 55 real fast before all of this, before the movement. So right here, I noticed this area. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, I see a downtrend breakout. I see somewhat of a cup and handle pattern, and that was around the price of 45. So I was like, okay, let me go in for a small opportunity. I said, downtrend breakout. Let me see, can I ride off of that trend line for the pushback on up towards the upside? I said, I know the main area that we need to break out is $50. I said, okay, if we break above $50, how high could we go? So I went back in the past. I said, I seen once we broke, from this downtrend area here that bounced. I said, okay, we bounced off of $50. We went up as high as $64, thus creating a channel. $50 to 64, where you got tops and you have bottoms. So I'm like, okay, if we break into this area 50, we got so much room to run to $60 because now you're going to another price bracket. You're going from the $50 to $60 mark, that's $10, and then up to $64, that's $14 move. So that's what made me think about that. So that's why I jumped in, and that's why I went for that opportunity. So I started putting the pieces of the puzzle together, and I went for it. That's why I went for the attack. And boom, there you go. Channel played off very well. So now what I'm trying to do is get back into this bad boy for another, now switching my margin to my cash count is going for another possible swing trade opportunity before we can push back up towards $60. Because that's still a good run. $50 to $60, that's still a $5 run. But Jenna, as we talked about, Queen, the main price point that you need to get above on NVIDIA is going to be 142. Because remember, we talked about the channel. Your low, your bottoms is 140, mid areas is 142, with the room to push up to 144. Thus putting you in this channel here. You in like a $4 channel. 140, 142, 144. So the main things. So if anything, Jenna, the main thing you want to focus on if you want to go long, Queen, wait for that 142 confirmation. So you want to get above 142 because you can see how 142 acted at, you can see the impact as it acted as resistance. How you ran. But look at the bodies of the candles where you got stuck at 142. So you can tell that price point means something to NVIDIA. It holds some type of importance. So if you want to go long, what I'm saying is definitely wait for that possible break above 142. Get back above that trend line where we can continue the uptrend towards the upside from 142 to 143 to 144, thus putting you at the upper portion of this channel. Because that's going to be a pivot as far as today. NVIDIA is going to be 142 because above 142 you got room to run up to 144. Below 142 you got room to fall right back down to 140 itself. So 142 is going to be your pivot point. That's going to be your make or break. Above it you got room to run up. Below you got room to come right back down. So so now you get it, Jenna. So you get the the main important price point key is going to be 142. That's going to be the pivot point. That's going to make and break, as far as going throughout the rest of the week. Above 142, we could definitely see more upside. 144, 146, 148, up to possible 150. Below 142, 140. Back down to the 138s, 136, and so on and so forth. But right now, the main area, and again, if we want to see a successful close and more possible movement on NVIDIA, you definitely want to get back above 142. You definitely want to get back on top of this trend line where we can focus on the upper portion of this trend line, where we can focus on the pivot to this top instead of the pivot to the bottoms. So we want to see more upside. You definitely want to get back above 142. Now, if you in on the put opportunity, you are in on the put, stay underneath 142 for the possible move back down to 141 or 140. So if you're looking at it from a put standpoint, stay underneath 142. If you want to look at it from a call standpoint or a long standpoint, get back above 142. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So guys, are we looking good? Y'all good to rock and roll? So right now, damn, we still ain't getting no red candle on this 15-minute time frame still. Look like it want to push all the way up to 155 still. We just haven't got a red candle yet. It's like I'm trying to jump back in, but we ain't got a red candle. I've been waiting on it. It's like, good Lord. SMCI just in beast mode right now. I know I should have held my position though. I know I should have held it, but again, I was switching my margin account to my cash account, so I have a lot more room to move around. Cause you already know with a margin account, and you run out of your day trades, you get that little freaking alert. Careful, and make sure that that you don't sell. Yada yada yada. The talks of the 90-day rule bullcrap. So I wanted to get out of that. So that's why I sold that position to switch over to my cash account where I have a little bit more comfortability. In other words. So let me see. Because I do want to get back in SMCI. So I'm letting you guys know I do want to get back into it. Definitely want to get back into it again. Because I do see, I still see more opportunities. I'm just going to be honest with you. I still see opportunities. So I still see it. And I'm still aiming for it. So I still want to take another opportunity. good Lord. It's like, man, it's just all, even the contracts are all green. It's like, I don't see no red candles. Even look, I don't see no red candles for an opportunity pullback. Them bad boys just beast moding. Like, god dang, man, I'm trying to seize an opportunity, but I can't do it right now because the buyers just keep pushing it up. Yeah, I'm looking for calls. I'm going for another call opportunity because I want to hold it. Because I still think it's a lot of bullish momentum, especially before the earnings come out. So I think still a lot of bullish momentum in the SMCI. So I still think I got room to run. I do. The 55 right where we at up to 60. But right now, what I was doing was I didn't want to buy the brick wall. I'm not gonna buy right at 55. I want a bit of a pullback away from it, for the bounce back up to 55 for the possible test and break. But I'm not gonna buy right until a brick wall. Hell no. No. Now, don't get me wrong. If buyers come in aggressive, like let's just say, if buyers come in aggressive and push up to 60, then I'm gonna utilize 55 for a bounce opportunity from that point. But as long as we underneath it, I have to utilize this point. So I can't jump in right now because we haven't broken above it. I have to utilize what's right in front of me, guys. Now, again, if we were to break above 55 and run up to 60, then yeah, I can utilize 55 because now 55 is no longer resistance. Now 55 can be utilized for support. Yeah, I can do that. But the fact is, we're underneath 55 still. I'm not going to utilize that for a call opportunity, to jump in. No, to me, that's still a brick wall. So I'd rather get away from the brick wall around more of a stronger demand zone, where buyers can step back in, push the play right back up towards the upside to retest 55 again. So I have to utilize something, a price point below the 55 point. So, but if we were to break out above 55 and run up to 60, then yeah, I can still utilize 55 for a possible bounce back up. But at this moment, it's a brick wall at this moment. I'm not going to utilize that for a call opportunity. I mean, it's a possibility you can push, but it's kind of a 50-50. It's a 50-50 possibility you can break above it and run, and there's a 50 possibility that you can get rejected and come right back down. So it's kind of 50-50. So that's why I wouldn't want to put myself in a 50-50 area. I'd rather put myself in the area of like a more of an 80-20, where I have 80 reward, 20% risk, something like that to that nature. What is that? I'm thinking about Intel. Let me see. Nvidia. So yeah, but yeah, Jenna. Right now you're still in this little $2 range, Queen. So like I said, if you want to go long, like I said, wait for the break above 142. Wait for that confirmation. If you're going short, stay underneath 142, right back on down. I mean, that's about as of now. So, but let me see. Engineer hit me up with another one. Queen, I got you on that one. Yeah, it is Intel. I don't know why this. Yeah, so it was Intel. I could have sworn I had that. I don't know why I could have sworn I had Intel up here. I must have took it off, but I could have sworn I had Intel saved up here. Could have sworn I had that bad boy saved. As far as Intel's in technology sector. So let me see what the technology sector is doing as far as today, as far as fin business goes. How are we looking as far as the charting? So right now, so your technology is up for sure. Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple. I mean, you got. So technology is in the green right now for sure. I mean, that's mostly lit up in the green. You got you got a little bit of financial, your banking. Communications in the red at this moment. So it seems like technology is up. I mean, like more so in the green, and financials in the green. What about consumer? Alright, so Intel. So let's see on how high. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on my SMCI because I'm telling you, I'm not taking. See, I want to pull back before we start the push. God dog it, give me a pullback, you little selfish somebody. Shoot, we're waiting on a pullback like it's no red candles, not even on the contracts. It's no red candles. It's like for crying out loud, man. It's just not. Do not want to give in on pullbacks on red candles. All I want is a pullback. Alright. Intel, how we looking on the 180? Alright. Intel. Damn, did Intel also do a downtrend breakout? Let me see. Extended to the right. This looked like somewhat of a little downtrend. I want a little downtrend breakout as well. Let me see. Do I have a 180 set for this bad boy? Oh yeah, it is a downtrend break. Queen, how you missed that? Queen. Look, I already had that set up on my 180. I wasn't looking at Intel, but look, I had the charts already set up. And I'm not even trading it. Look at that. Downtrend breakout. U-shaped pattern. Red to green. Come on, Queen. Come on, man. You can't let those patterns go past you. Why you got jumped in the SMCI? I saw it. I saw the setup. I went for it Friday. I mean, look at Intel. Intel the same exact way. Look at that. Downtrend breakout. I mean, look at these setups. You could have been in the lows. Shit. Where was that? You could have been in the lows around damn near 18. I mean, what we went? As low as 18.10. But the main floor is around 18.50, which you recovered that. Ran back up to $20. And put, man, you could have been in for a swing trade right here. Look at this. Oh, so yeah. Oh, so what did you get in at? I mean, you had some good levels at 18.50. You can see that where 18.50 held up multiple times, you know, even in the past. 18.50, 18.50, 18.50, 18.50, 18.50. I mean, these were some good opportunities to get in for a good swing trade. 18.50 and that bad boy all the way up towards damn near 26. So if you would have got in 18.50 and that bad boy ran to 28.50, that's a $10 run. Ooh, woo! Dang. Ooh. So how high can we go? How high can we go on this? Damn. That'd have been a good opportunity too. That'd have been a perfect opportunity. Let me see. Can I go to my other one? Where's my 360? See, can I go back a little bit further, just a little bit more? Can I go back a little bit? Oh yeah, we sure can. So how high could you go? 30. Oh, okay. So it's trying to go back into those 30s. You can see this old area here. So let me duplicate that real quick. Oh, we're getting the pullback. I see it on my chart. Let me hold up, Queen. Hold up. Let me get my whatchamacallit set. Let me put in my watch list. Let me add that to my watch list for my SMCI. Hold up. I'm staying focused on that. What's the delta on that? Delta. It's not bad. Okay, cool. So where are the lows at for today? God dang, it's all the way down to the bottom. Jam. They all the way down 15. Let me see. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. I'm gonna try to go for some lows. Trust me. I'm gonna go for it. I'm telling y'all, know I'm gonna go for it. But anyway, but look like it may try to push its way up towards that $30 range. Let's see. Towards this old area here. So it looked like one big ass channel. So it looked like 1850 was your bottoms. I look like one huge channel setup where, let's see. So how high did this bad boy go? I'm watching them pullbacks. Trust me, I got my eyes focused, laser focused. Y'all think I'm not lying. Y'all think I'm bullshitting about that getting in again. I ain't lying to y'all. So let's see. Okay, how accurate is that though? That price point. Damn, won't let me go back even further. I'm gonna probably go back to a 5-year chart just to see. So let's see. Trying to go off of what I see right now. So what was the highs at right here? Was this open? Open was what? 26.44. So 26.44. Still watching these pullbacks. I mean, let me see. Where's some good pullbacks at? I'm gonna put it all the way down. Just to see. Look like I see the 18-ish. I'm gonna set up one there. And I'm gonna set up 2 contracts just in case it does pull back low enough. I'm gonna set up 2 for right now. All right, cool. All right, so let's see. 20. Okay, 44. Yep, right where we at. So we had that key area. We ran and got rejected. Okay, so we're almost back to that same spot then. So we're almost right back to that same area we got rejected at in the past. When you ran up, that's around 26.44, and you pull back. So it looked like that's where it's trying to go. Now, if you do break above that price point, say for instance, we do get that nice U-shaped pattern, get that nice red to green, where buyers cannot take that away from those the bears, those sellers. You got room to push up towards that 27.50, back up towards that 30, back up to this old area here, where you'll be back in this little channel. But you do have somewhat of a wall right around that 26.44-ish level. You can clearly see that right here. So you do have this old area. It's going to be around 26.44. So with that being said, let's set up an alert around 26.44 to see can we get a break above that price point, above, you know, that area we got rejected at. to move up towards the upside. So let's see. I'm still waiting on those pullbacks on that bad boy. I'm still waiting. So I got alert number 1, and I have alert number 2, just in case we do get a pushback up towards that 30 range. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts. I'm gonna set up 2 of them. So I got 2 alerts set for those areas that we do see on the chart. That's right in front of us. And we do have this old area right here, and then from that you have this old area here, which is gonna be 30. So yeah, you are back at this old area here. So I'm just trying to specify this channel setup, the overall channel setup at this moment. I'm just trying to, like, where these, like, even right here where these bottoms came in at, even on this side, we just get a pullback. Like, where these bottoms really occurring at. Go back a little bit, back a little bit, back a little bit. So we know it. We know where the buyers are trying to go. They trying to take this area out so they can push up towards the upside, back up towards 30. And which, again, if you do get that breakout, you do got room to push up towards that 30 bracket. So we know where buyers are trying to go for sure. Now the question is, if we pull back, you know, where'll be a good bouncing opportunity, a pullback opportunity. I'm trying to make it make sense. These areas that did hold, like right in this little area, they're like around 23-ish. They're like around 23. Let me see something. I'm still watching mines, guys. I'm just still waiting on those pullbacks. Being patient. I'm still being patient. That was what, 23? Oops. Right around that key level that acted as support and resistance, because you did bounce around at 23, ran back on up. You did get rejected at 23, ran right back on down. You did bounce off of 23 once again, but the thing about it, you already got that bounce. So now we have to go up a little bit higher now. So that might be around 25 then. This is an old area that's going to be around 25. That'd be almost the next key level from that point. Because you already got that bounce already off of 23, so you, as long as it's bullish, you're gonna have those little small pullback areas. So you're not gonna possibly pull back down to them lows as long as it, you know, as long as those bulls stay holding up this level. I mean, the pattern, you'll get small pullbacks, not major pullbacks. So the next key level will be around 25. That's what it looked like. So yep. So 25 would be the next area for a possible pullback from that 26.44 back down, you know, where you can stay in this little channel. So it looked like 25 would be your next pullback spot somewhere in that area, $25 to $24.50, somewhere in that little bracket. Because you can clearly see it right across the board with 25 active as resistance. You can clearly see that. Now you're above it where they can possibly utilize it for support, especially if you don't break above this old level of 26.44. So if you do get a little pullback, I mean, that'll be around 25 because that should have dollar mark. But right now, I mean, you got a nice little bull flag pattern setting up where buyers are definitely pushing that up. So it looked like you could definitely see more upside than downside because you already got that pullback. Because, I mean, look at the way this is setting up. I mean, majority of this is in green. Buyers with only 2 red candles, and majority is, this is all buyers. You're making a big red to green move. I mean, you went from sellers to buyers. I mean, right now, the momentum is pushing. So I'm just telling y'all right now, it's definitely buyers. So it's like you're gonna rarely see pullbacks. The way this is going, it's like it's rallying up right now. It's definitely rallying up towards that old price point around 26.44. This old area here. And you do have room. Again, if that rally keeps going and you break above that key level, you do have room to push up to 28 to 30. I mean, that is a strong possibility. I mean, just be honest with you on Intel. It's a strong possibility. What's up, boss? What's up, Meth? So I do got my alert set, Jenna. Yep. I mean, downtrend breakout. Yep, downtrend breakout. I mean, that was the first key for those who could have jumped in early, you know, ahead of time. You had a downtrend breakout set up right here with 1850 floor holding up, where you can see it held up in the past. Here. 1850 was a good entry. And going from a big U shape, big red to green, breaking out of this downtrend setup. I mean, you're going from bearishness to bullishness. With room to possibly push up to that $30 mark. I mean, it is a strong possibility, engineer. You could push up towards 30. With this strong bullish momentum pushing, it's a strong possibility. You can break that, hit that key level and continuously run on up. You could see 28. You can see up to 30. Hell, they may try to push all the way back up to these old highs here. Basically back up towards those as long as it stays bullish. I mean, you could push back up to these old levels. Yeah, right back to somewhere in this little spot here. But right now, the first area is going to be 26.44. And then from that key level, it's going to be 30. Because you're going from the $20 brackets now to the 30. Watch my alert about to go off. Watch. And I don't even trade until. Let's see if we're going to hit it, Engineer and Meth, since y'all in it. That's going to be the area you got to break. 26.44. Look what I told y'all, like a magnet. Look at that. Pulled right back to that old area. Engineer, did I not call that? Bam. 26.44. Break that key level, room to push up to 28 to possible 30. Watch my alert going to soon go off. Told you, and I don't even trade that bad boy. Perfect setup, boy. This thing's so beautiful. That shit nice. Nice setup. Nadia, thank you so much, Queen. Let me give you some love. Hold up. You already know I had to create my new little thing. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Look at that, boy. Intel. And I don't even trade that bad boy. And look at this. SMCI, what you doing? How low did we pull back? What was the lows on this? How low did we pull back? 83. I'm sorry, 53.82. 53.82. Man, I wanted a few more red candles down though. Man, I wanted to wait for that 55 because we haven't broken it yet. I mean, it looked like they could haul ass on it though. It looked like they could push. Man, but I wanted a little bit lower. Man. I'm going to see because, I mean, it looked like more buyers trying to step in. But the thing about it is you're getting overextended off of the 9 EMA. That's the thing about it. Like, you're getting overextended off the 9 EMA into mid-air right into that 55 level with no real indicator support. That's the reason why I don't want to jump in. I want to wait, till we pull back, down to some low-key areas that make sense. I'm still waiting on it though. I still think we can get a nice, healthy pullback. Nothing is wrong with that. I'm still waiting on a nice, healthy pullback, then a bounce back up towards the upside, and still continue the uptrend on up toward towards the upside. I mean, of course, but I want that nice, healthy pullback. Let me see how can I.
Matthew says, I had to check on you because it's been a long time. In a moment, I have to take care of my own business.
No, boss, handle your business. No, man, boss, it's all good, man. I thank you so much for even coming through for showing care and concern, man. But thank you so much, Meth. Appreciate you for everything that you do. You're doing an incredible job on your end, man. It's been an incredible mod. And shout out to all my mods too, man. Thank y'all so much, bro. I definitely appreciate you guys. Definitely appreciate you guys, man. You guys are doing an amazing job. And guys, keep hitting that subscribe button. Because like I said, if y'all are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to JTraedz TV. Smash that subscribe button, guys, because we on that road to 1K subs. So we can start getting monetized for these videos, guys. We're in the 900 bracket right now. In the 900 sub setting right now. We got 100 more subs to go, guys, where we can start getting monetized for these videos, man. So please do your boy a favor. Smash that subscribe button. If you already subscribed, hit the like button, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe, and let's do the damn thing, man. But thank y'all so much for the love and support. Appreciate you guys. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. Y'all know what time it is. But right now, it looked like SMCI is still on this uptrend, but we are getting overextended. So I wouldn't mind a little bit of a pullback because I want to see, can we just, just continuously ride the uptrend towards the upside where we can see that $55 break up towards 60. So I definitely want to see a nice little pullback, though. I wouldn't mind that. Extend to the right. Yep. So right here, we can just hold this trend line throughout the rest of the week. Get this little rejection back on down, come back into some little good demand zone areas, bounce right back on up, finish out that 55 level up to 60, and just keep it rocking and rolling. I want to see some good pullbacks. Because right now, 55, that wall is still holding. That's why I'm not chasing it. I'm not jumping in right there. So that's why I want a nice healthy pullback around some good areas where I know possible buys can sit at, which is why I want to reduce my risk and have more reward. So right here, guys, we talked about SPY. What did we talk about? You crack underneath that 612, down to that 610. You lose 610, you got room to possibly fall back down. We talked about it. 609, a possible 608, 608.50 level, where you could go from that trend line down to this trend line. See that? Go from that trend line to that trend line. So what's going to need to happen? We're going to have more buyers step in. So right now, this is going to be a heavily guarded area from sellers, puts, bears, whatever you want to call them. That's going to be a heavily guarded area psychologically. You can clearly see that.
Sad I couldn't participate in that put opportunity. What's going on, Spot? Please, long short story.
Well, the fact is, you broke above 610. That's to me. I don't think that's gonna be a strong area. I think it's gonna be a temporary area, because that is a new area on SPY, because you have hit some new all-time highs. So what I think is that 612 is just gonna be a temporary area, because right now you hit that trend line. It's going off of this trend line setup. So that trend line is holding up as resistance instead of support. You hit that trend line, you're gonna fall right back down to this trend line, with which they could utilize this area to bounce and move their way back up toward the upside. So we know right now psychologically 612 is going to be strong resistance. So what needs to happen? Get that pullback, get more buyers to step in.
609 hard buyers level.
Yeah, like around these, right around this key level here. Right around this key level, we all pulling back. We see buyers then stepped in around 609, 608.50, somewhere in that bracket where they stepped in here, and pushed back up towards the upside. So yeah, as long as you hold above that trend line, you hold around that 609, 608.50 level, we could see a possible move back on up. So that means that as we pull back, more and more buyers go step in. Because that means, okay, in other words, guys, this is a brick wall and we don't have enough people, right? So it's like, okay, we hit a brick wall with just 5 people. So that means we need to leave from it and go collect some more people. You know, so let's go try to attack that wall again with now 10. Let's try to attack that wall with 30, 50. You know, more buyers, the more the power of that push is gonna be. So we might not have had enough buyers to hold. And then psychologically hitting this trend line. So remember I told you guys, if we don't hold 12, we could pull back down to 10. From 10, you go right back down towards the 609s, possible 608 levels, where you will go from this trend line, purple trend line, back down to this trend line. So psychologically, because we know what buyers stepped in, this purple trend line, you can clearly see that. Got to pull back down. Where did buyer step in? Around that purple trend line, stepped in, push right back on up. Where are we pulling back down to? Damn near the purple trend line. Around what price? 609, possible 608.50. Put a little possible bounce back up toward the upside. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, this is a new high day. So this doesn't have history than the history that we see now, pre-market and intraday. So that level can easily be broken, because that's only a one-time test on 12. So we may not just have enough buyers, a strong enough buyers to give us that push and then hold above 612. So what needs to happen? We hit that trend line, right? So the next possible opportunity or next setup that could possibly happen for more upside, I'm gonna tell you what needs to happen. Right here, you can clearly see trend line. We cannot get above that level. So okay, what needs to happen? You need to pull back down. You need to go sideways, because you want to get away from that trend line at this moment, because that's going to hold up as a strong resistance lined up right with 612. That's double the ceiling, like a concrete ceiling at this moment. So what needs to happen? You need to kind of shift off to the side, let that trend line go up, right? You need to let that trend line go up, kind of sneak underneath it. Sneak underneath it. So therefore, more buyers can get right back above 610, retest that 612. You go to another higher price point where you can break above that wall. Because right now, you're hitting that trend line. You're hitting that trend line right now. You need to get away from that trend line. Again, go sideways. Even going into the next day, move over where that trend line goes up, and you have a lot more space and opportunity to not only go to 612, 613 to 614. Because look where the trend line moves up. So you notice that? Right now, you're hitting that trend line. So what needs to happen is we need to go to the side, go sideways. As that trend line goes up, right? As that trend line goes higher, that's giving us more space and opportunity this way, where you can see 612, 613, 614, even 615 before we hit that trend line again. So right now you're hitting it. We need to get away from it. So this is what needs to happen, guys. For those don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So right now, this purple trend line is a strong resistance. You can see that. You hit it, you fall, right? But we have this trend line to get hold of as possible support, where you can bounce off top of that. So what needs to happen is we need to go sideways or hold some type of channel like this where we can creep and bypass that trend line. So that's what needs to happen. Nvidia, guys, below 140. So we need to create some type of uptrend and away from this trend line here, because we can't break it at this time. But the best way to do this is to creep, kind of bypass it. So going into tomorrow, going into Thursday, and so forth, creep this way where we can see the prices of 612, 613, 614, 615, and so forth until we hit that purple trend line again. So we already hit it one time, right? We hit it right here. So we need to move over so we don't hit it again. We need enough space to move this way where we can conquer more price points. We can retest 612. We can create new highs, 613s, 614s, 615s, 616s until we hit that trend line again. So that's what we need. So right now that's a strong wall between that purple trend line and that 612 level. So but you have to keep in mind though, Tariq, Engineer, and the rest of you guys, you're still on an uptrend. You are still in an ascending triangle pattern. Man, you too, boss, man. Stay safe and stay blessed, man. And thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. But yeah, guys, as we pull back, you got to keep in mind that that trend line is still holding. That purple trend line is still holding. You are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. You're still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. The only thing that stops you at this moment is that trend line setup right here. Because you can see psychologically, every time you hit that purple trend line, you get rejected. 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 Now let's look at the bottom trend line. Look at this one. Every time you hit around that purple trend line, you get a bounce. Purple trend line, you get a bounce. So if y'all noticed that, psychologically. So, purple trend line, this top one here, strong resistance, rejection, you pull back. Bottom trend line, possible support, bounce, you move back up. So keep that in mind. But you gotta pay attention to the overall setup. So let me do this real quick to show you the overall setup that you may not be seeing that's right in front of you. So let me say this one is 7, right? So let me do this. 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 And what do you have? You still having this in the triangle pattern setup. So y'all notice that? Still having this in the triangle pattern setup. So after me moving all my lines, you see the overall setup? Look right here. Back on top of that same trend line. Boom, bounce, run back on up. What are you doing? Getting rejected at a new key area, which again is 612. So that's going to be your possible ascending triangle pattern setup for the push, where we can see 614, 616s, and so forth. So that's going to be ascending triangle pattern number 1 we have to conquer. Is going to be 612. But you are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. So keep that in mind. With room to fall back down to 609, 608.50 as long as you hold that trend line for a possible trend line bounce back up, as we see in here. You pull back, trend line bounce, you move right back on up. Let's see if we had any more like that in the past around that same. Yep, right here. Trend line bounce, right back on up. So you got to utilize that trend line to the best of your ability. So you got to keep that in mind. All you're doing is, you got overextended off of that trend line, and you coming back down to it. It's just an overextension. So that's all it is. So nothing to fear, until you crack it and we start to reverse. But as long as we can stay on top of this trend line, nothing is wrong with a healthy pullback, because all you're doing is getting away from a strong resistance level. Because again, you may not have enough buyers to break at this moment, but in due times, as more buyers step in, create more bear traps in these low key areas. We could have more buyers to actually give us that push above 612 in due time. So keep that in mind. So all you're doing is getting rejected. All you did was going to an area of strong supplies, the strong supply zone. And keep in mind, SPY likes to move by 2s. We talked about this. Remember, every level that you go up, think about it. What was the main key levels that we had to conquer before we got to 612? Think about it. Think long and hard on this, guys. 600, even number. 602, even number. 604, even number. 606, even number. 608, even number. 610, even number. Where we at now? 612, and that's what? Even number. So think about it. So you gotta think about it like that in that nature. So you getting rejected at 612, right? You bypass 610 for a little bit of a pullback down towards 609, 608.50. But the main key area at this moment, again, which what we want to get back on top of. You already know what that is. Y'all know we got to get back on top of. Boom. See that? Because therefore, that'll keep you in a channel. That'll keep you in a channel. We could possibly see. Tariq, y'all see it now, though, boss? Well, we could possibly see a channel breakout between 610, 612, with the bottoms around 610s, tops around 612, where you go sideways, sideways, still stand on top of that ascending triangle pattern, go sideways, 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 because you got to keep in mind. Okay, keep in mind, today's Tuesday, right? What's tomorrow? If everything goes according to plan, bodies bias, if the bias hold between 612, 610, stay in this ascending triangle, what's tomorrow? What's tomorrow? What's tomorrow? What's tomorrow? I'm talking about economic-wise. What's tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Think about it. I'm watching it, Gwen. I mean, we know it's hump day, Lone Wolf. Don't tell Joe hump day. Let me bring it up. Hold on. Tomorrow, don't forget. My bad, I'm eating some Hershey Kiss. My bad. Tomorrow, guys, FOMC minutes. Don't forget about that. 2 o'clock. Yeah, TT Life. Yep, that's it. FOMC, yep, FOMC minutes. Keep that in mind. We got that. So, if we can maintain this floor, because you got to think about it. This can be a new channel setup. So, don't get that twisted. And y'all already know, once we get into channels, 9 times out of 10, we normally have what? Channel breakouts. So, if we can maintain this level, like say 610, 612, this level going into tomorrow, hold this trend line, we look like an ascending triangle pattern setup. We could squeeze, because that's putting you into a tighter space, where we could squeeze above that 612 and see some new higher price points. 613, 614, 616, and so forth, where we get that nice 612 push. Because you gotta think about it. Overall, we are back on this trend line again. We have reclaimed this trend line once again. This old trend line, we have reclaimed it. Go back a little bit. Look, go back in the past a little bit. Oh, what is this? 10? Let me go to a 30. Let me go to a 30 while I can scroll back a little bit. A little bit. All right, cool. Yeah, all right, right here. Because keep in mind, guys, we back on this trend line setup again. Back, and go back. And notice that trend line setup. That purple trend line. Notice that. We back on top of that bad boy. Now putting us in a new ascending triangle pattern setup for that possible squeeze above 612. Because you got to remember, that 612, that's the only history that we have. Is between pre-market and the beginning of intraday. That's the only history that this damn thing has. Meaning that area can still be easily broken above. Because it has no back history. Dated in January, dated in December of 2024, and so forth. This is a new area that can easily be broken and easily be bypassed in due time. Once buyers step back in and push back up, where we can break that key level and go to new higher price points. So you got to keep that in mind. Ascending triangle pattern still setting up. We back in this channel because look where we at, 610. Psychologically, remember, even numbers. So we are back in this channel, 610, 612. So we could set up for a possible channel pattern squeeze, for a channel setup squeeze going into tomorrow, or even today if they decide to step in today, where they could come in aggressive and push. But it is set up for a possible channel breakout, and we normally get those breakouts when we form a channel and a setup like this. We normally get a possible channel breakout. If buyers can step in, hold that 610, get back above 612 for the possible push to higher price points. Because you got to keep in mind, we didn't trade yesterday. Yesterday we was off. Buyers didn't get a chance. Traders didn't get a chance to trade. Now they might seize the opportunity today to go for an opportunity. Where we could see some possible upside. So just keep it on watch. But as I told you guys, 610 is going to be your pivot point. Above 610, you got room to run on up. 612, 614, and so forth. Below 610, you'll see price points back down to 609, 608, to even 606. So 610 is going to be your pivot point. So you got to keep that in mind. Let me see if I put all my lines back. If you're going to let me. Yeah, I got it back. Cool. So therefore, you can see the overall channel. We hold above the pivot point. Trend line still holding. Ascending triangle pattern still holding. So there y'all go. There go SMCI. Still give me that slow little pullback. What I was anticipating, I'm still being patient. I wanted to give me that little slow pullback. I want that. That's what I want. Go back into low areas. You think I was going to chase you? No, I don't chase you. I don't chase you. You know me better than that. I don't chase you. I don't even know you. No, I'm just kidding. But what are some lows? Let me see. Where's that 50 SMA sitting at? I might can move my contracts down a little bit because I do see the 50 sitting around. Excuse me. Let me go to a $50 market level, maybe 2-ish. If we get I know I want to have it too low. I want to have it too low. I'm trying to see. Because I still want some more pullback. This way. Still want some more of a pullback. DT calls I alerted earlier is now at 28 cents. 9. He's at almost. Man, shout out to UT Dub. Man, shout out to you, boss. Oh, yeah, because I know you've been attacking that IWM for the longest. But I know you've been attacking that. Shout out to you. And shout out to you for your great alerts, too, Tariq. Shout out to you, boss. Because you always putting out some great alerts. You engineered, the rest of you guys, Kato, Lone Wolf, all you guys. Shout out to all of y'all, man. You guys do an amazing job on alerts. Because it's not just about me, it's about you guys. Oh! And good news, guys. I did receive, I'm sorry, I got Hershey Kiss and my mom. But, I did receive notification from my bank. And they have credited me that money. Remember that we talked about last week? So the bank has credited me the money that fraudster stole out of my account. So, yeah, I was credited this morning. We said, as usual, my claims I share privately with Jay as proof. Oh, yeah, always, boss. Yeah, I mean, and I get it. And I get what you're saying, Tariq. I definitely get it, boss. Come on, SMCI. I know you want some pullbacks coming. Let me make sure I still got a good contract. Oh, what today is? Matter of fact, what I got this data for? What is the next? I mean, I still like this contract though. I'm probably still keeping the one I got. 28. Let me see how expensive these are. Wait, where's the 20? Oh, here we go. I was looking at the wrong then I'm on the wrong damn thing. I'm looking at SQQQ. I needed Tesla. I mean SMCI. All right, so let's see. 20. Oh, here we go. 28. That's what I was looking for. 28. I just want to see the contracts on that one. I just want to see how expensive they are. I might just keep the one I got. I got mine dated for the 22nd. Yeah, 21st. Yeah, 21st. I got mine dated for the 21st. So I'm still using the same contracts I was using since last week. Same one. Troy Queen, what's up, Queen? Robert J, what's up, boss? I had a successful swing trade this morning. Off of SMCI, Troy Queen and Rob. I had a successful swing trade. I swung SMCI last week. Yeah, and I'm gonna show you why I did it. I'm eating Hershey Kiss. I'm hungry. My bad. I'm throwing my face for a Hershey Kiss. I sound like a little fatty right now. Don't you judge me. Come on, SMCI. Okay, so Chart Queen. This is the reason why I went for a swing trade Friday. This is why I did it. Now, come on. Man, why this thing can't grab the dang chart like I needed to? I hate when this thing do this. All right, cool. Right here, all right. 180, 180, 181. I think this is the chart I was using. Was it? Wait, is this the right one? Oh, here we go. Okay. So, Gwen, what made me get in? Oh, everything going good. Everything going well. So, I'm trying to aim for 500 plus. So, okay, what made me, I would have been up had I would have held it if I wouldn't have been switching my margin account to my damn cash account. Had I would have been still holding it. But what made me get into this trade, I seen I seen the setups. I seen a downtrend breakout first and foremost. From that point, I seen a possible channel. So I was like, okay, if we get above $50, we have room to possibly run up to $64 because that was the old area. So right here, let me go up to it a little bit. Highlight that once again. Take off this level here and this level here. All right, cool. So from this point, I said, okay, when we was all the way down here, I seen the downtrend breakout. I said, okay, we could get above $50. We have room. I had to figure out how high could we push. I said, okay, the next key level I seen was around here, was around 64. Therefore, creating somewhat of a channel. So I got in around the downtrend breakout, somewhat of that cup and handle pattern. I got in around 45 to 46 and ran it on up. I got out, took my quick little profit. I did post it on my, I posted it in the chat. But had I would have held it, oh man, I'd been up like $300. I would have been up 300 on that one. Oh, you did hear me? Wait, hold on, boss. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I be having it closed. I'm sorry. Yeah, I be having the lobby closed. I'm sorry, Tariq. I'm sorry, boss. Yeah, so once I take the chat box out that's above my head, Tariq, I minimize everything, so therefore the computer and everything can run smoothly. So that's what I do. My apologies, boss. My apologies. Yeah, so I don't be saying it until you say something, then I have to maximize it. So I apologize. Okay, gotcha, boss. Gotcha. But yeah, Queen, that's what made me jump in on SMCI. Because I thought of the bullishness. I looked at the U-shape pattern. I looked at the red to green cup and handle pattern. Shout out to Chris for calling out the bull flag pattern because he called it before me. And I also see the channel pattern where I seen, if Bias can hold $50, we can run up to $64 based off of this old key area here. So you can see right here, $50 bounce, run on up to 64, from that point on. So right now we have room to run up to what? $64. So will I be going for another swing trade? Yes, I will. So to let you know, yes, I will. It's for another swing trade opportunity. So right now I'm just waiting on the setup. Oops, what the hell was that? Oh, anyway. But yeah, so all I'm doing now is waiting on this pullback, and there you go with guys with SPY. I told y'all, go from that trend line down to this trend line. There you go. So you're getting the possible little trend line bounce that we talked about. So all I'm doing now is waiting for my setup for SMCI. Wait for a little bit of a little pullback down, and then, because that bad boy owed me $140,000 anyway from that last time. $140,000. I still cry at night. So I still cry at night. I'm checking it out right now, Tariq. I'm checking it out now, boss. You a beast. You're a beast in these streets, boy. Spelled it all. Alright, got you, boss. Hit you up. I got you. I got you. I hit you up. But congratulations to all of y'all, though, man. To all of you guys, man. Tariq, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to Meth, to all you guys who made these incredible trades. So, again, let me give you y'all roses real quick. So, shout out to y'all. Give y'all salute. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Because I always pay tribute to my team and show them acknowledgement, man. So, shout out to y'all, man. Man, appreciate you too, Tariq, man. And that means a lot to me, man. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Anything I can do to help, anybody else, man, I'll do what I got to do, man. I'm trying to do God's work, man. To see other people happy and to see them blessed, and where they can take that blessing, they can move that on to somebody else and help other people where, create a positive chain reaction instead of a negative chain reaction. So I do my best, man. So try to do right by him, boss. So right now looking good. Jenna, how you looking on like on in video? Oh, we're still holding 140, okay. Getting that little bounce back on SPY, guys, that we talked about. Little bounce back up. Go from that trend line to this trend line. Oh, I gotta put my lines back, huh? I did the same. Did I move anything? I really got to delete all these 15-minute time frame charts. I got way too many. It's like, god dang, I got too many. Is that the same? Okay, this is the right. Oh, it's the same one. Okay, cool. So right now, guys, pivot point holding as far as SPY. 610, you're back above your pivot point. Remember we talked about that. Got an hour left before I take my little 30-minute break. Little 30-minute. I ain't gonna stay off long. I'm just so hungry. I'm over here eating this damn Hershey Kisses and shit. That's my guy there, man. Rick, that's my G. My G. Alright, so let me go ahead. Y'all already know what I gotta do though. I gotta get Dex in them link. But right now, like I said, SPY, you back above 610. You back above your pivot point. So that's good. Trend line still holding. SMCI still wait for a little bit more of a little pullback down. I'm trying to see how much lower can we go before we start to transition back to, green. See how this little red to green more thing is gonna play out. So I'm trying to see if these are the actual lows. To see if we're not gonna get any more lows from this point. Damn, now I need some water now. Just eating this damn thing. God damn, I made my damn throat dry. Should have had water when I did that. Alright, let's see. Let me go. Is AK's on so I can utilize his link too? No, he's not on yet. What about active? Is active on? Alright, active's on. So let me utilize his link real quick, and so I have those two guys set up. So I got active so far, and I'll wait for AK to come through when he goes, when he puts his lobby up. So I got Dex in, for lunch. So I already got him saved. All right, guys. So just keep it on watch. Like I said, trend line is still holding above that 610 level. So right now we're back in this little channel we was talking about. So right now they're still holding. As far as SMCI, I was trying to see how much lower. I was trying to catch to see if these lows are gonna be, because I see that 50 all the way down towards 12. I was trying to see him get a good healthy pullback towards that area, because that 50 would be nice. If I get that 50 bounce on that bad boy, that wouldn't be bad at all. I wouldn't mind a little 50 bounce on my contract, but I don't know we're gonna go back that low. That's why I want one more little pullback, like one more pullback, little healthy pullback. Cause I want to hold it, kind of like I did last time. I definitely want to hold that bad boy. So I'm just trying to see, can I get the setup that I'm anticipating? Just trying to see how much lower, cause I still think it looked like we still got room to still pull back. I mean, the way this is setting up, I still think that there's room to still pull back down towards the the 52ish area, like back this way towards where that open is, or somewhere close to it, but somewhere in this area. I don't know why. It's like I can kind of feel that, feel that area where we could see like another pullback, like somewhere in this little bracket, then a bounce back up, something like that, to that nature. Like one more set of pullbacks this way. I'm just trying to see, can we get it? Because the lower the better. The lower definitely the better. So I'm just trying to see, let me check out how it looks on the 180 chart. Because remember I told you guys, 55 was going to be strong resistance. I just want to try to cover these bottoms, man, as much as possible. These buys are moving all over the place, but I don't think they don't even catch none of my dang artists. The way they moving around in this damn thing, I don't think they catch none of them. Let me see. Which ones I had set for 10? Let me delete this one real quick. Cause the way they moving, it made my artists way like low. You said what was it at? You said, let me see. Let me check it out real quick, engineer. Let me see. Yeah, I'm just verifying it because you may be correct on that. Let me see. 'Cause I thought it was gonna be 52.50. That's what I was aiming for. Let me see. Or someone at bracket say 30. See, this is what I was. To be honest, this is what I was aiming for, or what I was having in mind. Like a little bit this way, right where that lower shadow was at. See that? See around 52.50? That's what I was aiming for. Right where that lower shadow was at. Yep, 52.50. That's what I was thinking about. I mean, right where that bad boy went down to. Yeah, yep. Right where it was at. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was saying. I was waiting for a little bit more of a pullback. They might hold it though. See? I was anticipating that we're going to pull back down this way, like one more time, where it's going to create like another lower shadow. Like, see how you got that lower shadow here? Like, we're going to pull back down one more time, creating somewhat of another bear trap, where we're going to see another long of a shadow, and then come back this way. See, that's what I was anticipating. So, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on it and see how we're going to set up. Because I do feel that we're going to get, because remember I telling y'all, it's like, when you start to trade for so long, you kind of start to feel something. Like you'll start to feel like certain areas that you notice in the back of your head. It's like you can't really explain it, but you know it. You know, it's like I said, it's hard to explain, but it's like you trade for so long, you start to kind of understand it and know it. Like the setups on how it should form. And that's what I was thinking to say. I was thinking that we're going to get another pullback. Create somewhat of another bad trap setup. Ooh, I know what I can do. I know exactly what I can do. I know exactly what I can do. Hold up, I might do. I'm in the red. On what? Engineer. I mean, engineer. Jenna, on what? Nvidia? Where did you get in at? How long? I mean, let me see. I don't think we're gonna go back though. I might have to cancel these orders. I might have to do them individually because I don't think they're gonna go all the way back to that area. Man, cause these buyers all over the place. Cause I was trying to move in like right where the buyers is located. I was trying to see where these buyers are located. Cause I want to give it a chance, man. But I wanted it low, man. Like how low did we go? What's the low on this last candle? 23 cents. Oh shit, they might have been the lows already. Damn. I should have. I ain't gonna lie. I probably should have took that 52. I was waiting for it, but I thought it was gonna crack it, and then. But we landed right on top of it. Yeah, but right now, Queen, engineer, that 52.50 is gonna be support at this moment. Because the fact is you already bounced off of the 50 point, the 50 level already. You add $2 to that. So from 50, you add $2 to that. It's gonna be 52. So that's what I was anticipating. I'm like, okay, we could. That's what I was thinking of 52.50 instead of 53.50. Because all I did was add $2 from that $50 floor. I didn't go low. Like I said, it didn't go down on none of my orders because I think I have them too low anyway. I was expecting it was going to crack, but it looked like we may start to build back up again. Shit. I don't think it was going to grab it. I might have to kind of snakeskin ran this bad boy. Kind of slide my way in before it started to move back up to the upside. Shoot. Damn it. Crap. Which one? Oh, wait, this one's data for. Wait, matter of fact, let me see. I was trying to look at the prices on these other contracts for the 28. Excuse me. Let me see. Because I don't want to get too far out the bracket on this one. Because I was going to use the 28th one, but I might just stick with the 21st. Because I'm not going to be holding it for long anyway. Let's see. Damn. I think I might have missed the lows on that depth. I think I missed the lows. Crap. I think I had my entries way too low and didn't catch them. I had them way too low and didn't catch none of them. Crap. I'm going to have to fix it. God dang it. dang it. Messed up all my game plans. Once again. Let me see. Let me try to utilize this one. Oh, yes. Not a fact. Damn. I think I might have missed the bottoms. I think I might have missed it. I was anticipating like a little bit more down and then come back up, but it bounced right at 52.50. God dog. I think I misjudged it and put my entry too low. Crap. I think I put it too low. It's all good. It's all good. Had them way too low. Too low. I had my entry set too. I had them waiting. Had my entry set. I had to cancel it because it didn't go all the way down to him. Wait, I wasn't on this whole time? Wait, I wasn't on the whole time? The whole entire time? Dude, tell me y'all lying. Tell me I've been off this whole entire time, y'all. So y'all been hearing me. Y'all couldn't see me this whole entire time? Oh, I know I ain't do that. Cause I just noticed that. Like, y'all lying. Y'all lying. Y'all kidding me. I forgot to turn it on the whole entire time. This whole time I've been talking. Y'all gotta be shitting me. Y'all lying. Y'all lying. Y'all lying. I've been off this whole entire time. Like me. I didn't even notice that. I've been so busy looking at the charts. And ain't nobody said nothing. Ain't none of y'all said nothing. Why y'all cold as ice? I'm looking. I'm like, I ain't even see me on the screen. I'm like, well, I don't see myself. I see the charts. The whole entire time? Well, the reason why I turn it off is in the morning for pre-market. So this is what I do in pre-market. I do this. I turn this off. I turn me off. And I put this up. And then once I'm getting back on, then I'll take it off and put myself back on. You try to tell me I forgot to press the button the whole entire time? Are you serious? Y'all lie. Y'all lie. This whole entire time I was off? I didn't notice that till I looked to my left and I seen video capture was like, it wasn't highlighted. And then I looked at my screen because I was so caught up into the charts. I wasn't even looking at myself. That's how like laser focused I was on the screen, was looking at the charts. I wasn't even focused on me. Damn. Y'all ain't say nothing either. Y'all ain't say shit. Boy, y'all cold as ice. Y'all ain't tell me nothing. I was so focused on the charts, I wasn't even thinking. Like I was so busy looking at the charts, I didn't even notice me. That's how focused you know I am when it comes to trading. I don't even look at myself. That's crazy. And embarrassing at the same damn time. No, I didn't even know I was off. Cause like I said, when I'm looking at my charts, I'm so caught up in like what's right here. Like that's the main thing I'm looking at. And I'm not even looking at myself. I'm not even focused on myself. That's just how laser focused I am on the market. I didn't even know I wasn't showing up. This whole time, I didn't even know that. Oh, this is embarrassing. This is going to be an embarrassing live stream when I post this shit. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. I did not know I was not physically seen the whole entire time. Oh, this is embarrassing. I forgot to flip it on when I went to the chart settings. I forgot to flip it. I forgot to turn it back on. Cause like I said, in the morning when I'm doing pre-market, I do this. I turn this off and I put this. And then normally, after I'm getting the live stream set up, I take this off and then I turn this back on. But I forgot this. I forgot to press the button. I forgot to press the button. I feel stupid. Though I'm embarrassed. So right now, Queen, you're bouncing off of 140. Right now, you're bouncing off of 140. So you're still in your channel. 140, so you're still holding that channel. So the main thing is that we definitely want to push back up towards the up. Yeah, 141. You got, that's what you got in at. Why you just didn't get around one? Queen, you remember I told you about the cushion entries? Like, even if you used to get in around 140, get in around 139.50. You know, give yourself some type of cushion. You know, give us like let me show you what I'm talking about. Like, if you used to crack that 140, give yourself some cushion where you can get in at 139.50. Like, do something like this where you don't just lean on that particular price point. You give yourself a little bit of cushion. Like right here, see that? Could have gave yourself 139.50 back up to 140, because therefore that would have gave you a 50-cent cushion back up to 140, and then now above that key level. So you see what I mean? Like, right when you know these areas that strong demand zones is, you don't have to necessarily go right at 140. You can give yourself a little bit of cushion below that. You know, 195, 139.50, 139, somewhere in that bracket. You know, for the movement back up towards the upside, especially if you know the direction that you are intended for the market to go. Like, yeah, I mean, definitely give you some cushion, but jumping in at random numbers is not. I'm just telling you right now, it's gonna hurt you more than help you, because you have to wait for the market to push back up towards certain price points. That's why instead of jumping in randomly, understand your prices. Why do you think I post these prices? 141, 140. You know, all these key areas that you can utilize for the, you know, to take advantage of. But jumping in around like 141, 82, 184, you know, that's kind of hurting you at the same time, because you got to think about it. That's damn near 20 cents away from 142, which you know 142 is a major entry. So wait, so Jenna, did you get in on a call or a put from that 141 84? Was that a call or a put? How we looking on? Let me see. It didn't catch my dang entries. It didn't catch my entries. God dang it. It's about to try to make me snakeskin Randy this damn thing. I had my entry set lows. It didn't catch none of them. I hate when this thing try to make me chase it. I was waiting on red candles and it didn't catch none of my entries. God dog. Should I just take one chance just to see? Wait, let me see. Let me see if they're going to pull back underneath the 25-cent range. Man, I was waiting around here, then they grabbed my damn orders. I think I had my orders set too low. God, dog. They didn't grab none of them. Yep, I'm going to do it again. Because I know what I'm aiming for. Yeah, because, King Kong, like I was stating, because if you look at it from my 180 chart, once you broke above that $50 mark on SMCI, you have clear room to run up to 60 to 64. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I was waiting. I thought we were gonna get like a more of a deeper pullback, and I had my entries like set like way down here, and that bad boy didn't grab none of my entries. I'm like, God dang it. It's like, man, I hate that. Because I feel like now I got to chase it. So here goes the second attempt towards 55. Okay. Matter of fact, let me see if I see any patterns setting up where I can utilize it to the best of my ability. Let me see something. Because let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do from this point. Because I don't want to buy right in at 55. Like King Kong was saying, I mean, we are anticipating to break above 55. Because you don't want to buy into a brick wall for sure. Which is why I was waiting on this pullback. But it didn't catch none of my damn orders. It didn't grab nothing. That's why I had to cancel. God, man, it messed me up. SMCI is fast. It might push to 70 by then. And plus, it depends on what come, when the earnings come out. Matter of fact, did Yahoo update their earnings releases? Dex, shout out to you, boss, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for blessing me with a wonderful platform, man. Thank you for believing in me, for creating this wonderful community, man. So shout out to Deck, man. Let me give Deck some love, man. The myth, the man, the legend, the man that got everything started. Let me give him his flowers right now. While I have him before. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for everything. Dang, man. Let me see how low we can try to pull. Let me see. God, I was trying to go for those bottom. That's my guy there. So right now, guys, yeah. So as I was saying, King Kong, we got room to go from that $50 level up to 64. 60 to 64 level. I mean, and then engineer. That's what I was talking about before I got distracted. Did they update the YouTube earnings? The earnings list? Did they updated it yet? Did AK open up his channel yet so I can post this for lunch? Nope, not yet still. Alright, cool. Let me go to Yahoo earnings. Let me see to Nvidia earnings to see did they not Nvidia but SMCI to see if they changed the dates on them. 25th. No, still got the same date. Engineer it's still showing February 11th. Like, cause you said they delayed it, right? I didn't see any updates as far as the it's still showing February 11th. The next one is gonna be April 28th. They got that one, April 28th. So that's the one you're talking about as far as the delay. I mean, as far as the change for the April one. You talking about for April? February 24th? Why I don't see that on here? Yeah, see? It's like I'm not, matter of fact, I know what I can do. Hold up, I know what I can do. I got an idea. Hold up. Let me, hold up. I know exactly what I can do. I don't know why I didn't think about doing this before. Alright, there we go. Oh, shoot. Did I grab the right, Alright, go back. Alright, you said the 24th, because like I said, I'm just trying to see if they're gonna update their stuff for the earnings, your dates. Man, I'll tell you it's about to push before. God dang, man. I don't want to chase. Oh man, it got me want to chase. I mean, damn, it's like I want to take a risk, but I don't want to get in there right at 55. It's like, god dang it, man. If it would have just grabbed my entries, I would have been good. I don't want to chase, but I'm trying to see what these lows at on these contracts. I mean, I think we're going to get it in due time. I think that 55 level, I think we're going to break it in due time. I'm just trying to see how many more pullbacks we're going to have before we actually squeeze the crap out of this and then really go up. Because it may be setting up sooner than expected, especially if that 9 MA keeps moving up. It could create an indicator squeeze. So, I mean, you got a little bit of space. Let me go to it a little bit. So, you got a little bit of space in between the 9 MA and that 55 level where you are creating somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern, almost like this to this nature. Where you're creating something like this. You're creating somewhat like a little indicator squeeze. Let me go to 1, go to blue, that's color of the indicator, and something like that. See that? So, it looked like it may be gearing up for some type of ascending triangle squeeze, utilizing that 9 MA to squeeze out of that 55 level soon. Because that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter, and your 9 MA is moving up. So, it looked like it could be setting up for that. It looked like it could be. Damn, that was a perfect line. That was a perfect match I did with that indicator. Damn, that was damn near spot on. That was damn near spot on with that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to see how many more pullbacks we're going to get before we actually get that squeeze. Because, I mean, you definitely went red to green. You definitely held these bottoms. I mean, it's definitely setting up for some type of ascending triangle squeeze right at that 55 level, utilizing that 9 MA. So that's what I'm trying to see, how many more lows we got. That's why I'm trying to see, can I take advantage of these little small lows, pulling back this way instead of chasing. That's what I'm trying to catch these lows real quick on my contract to see, can we pull back a little bit. See, can I grab this bad boy? That's So I'm trying to wait to see, can we get some lows? I need some lows. So I want to see a nice little red candle yank this way real quick. I need them to lower my average. I lowered my entry where I really want to get in at. Because to me, I mean, I don't care if it pull back to 54. I don't care. At least it's $1 away from that 55 mark. Like, I really wouldn't care. As long as it's away, but damn, it look like it's gearing to go for that squeeze. Damn. Look like it's gearing up to go for it. I just cannot get these pullbacks. 24. Down to 20. What about 22-ish? Because it looked like you want to pull back like one more time and then possibly pop. Because you do have this ascending triangle setup. As far as SPY, you do have somewhat of a two-legged pullback setup, almost like an H pattern, where it looked like you could pull back again. It does give me that little H pattern like feel, where it does look like it can pull back underneath that 610 level. SMCI just gave the finger to everybody, said I'm going my way or the highway. So this was what I meant. That's why I kept looking to see like how many more pullbacks, see if we get another set of pullbacks real quick, which should lower my contract. That's what I was waiting on. I'm trying to see will it grab any more orders. Cause they like buys are moving all over the place. It's like I try to get on top of them, and it's like they'll move. It's like they'll jump on top of me. It's like they keep playing around right around the areas where I'm at. It's like they keep playing with me. It's like every time I'm trying to sneak on top of a buyer, they move. Like, watch, I can do it again. They're gonna do it. Let me see. I got 5 right underneath me. Oh, you did? Okay, boss. Hold on. I'm sorry. Like, you forgot to keep minimizing it. My bad, boss. Whoa. What? Tariq, you kidding me? Holy moly, donut shop. Man, T, shout out to you, man. That's a blessing, bro. Shout out to you. That is a major blessing, man. I couldn't be more happier for you, man. I'm glad, like I said, things gonna get better for 2025. This is our year to shine. This is our year to receive our blessings, and again, there's going to be more open opportunities for us, boss. Trust me. More is coming. I told you that my goal and my mission for 2025 was to get a lot of you guys away from y'all 9-to-5s. Y'all thought I was bullshitting. I told you, my goal is to get y'all away from y'all 9-to-5 so y'all can work for yourselves, be self-employed, don't have to answer to nobody, set your own schedule, enjoy life the way you want to live it. And then did I not keep my promise? Did I not keep my promise? I told you. I kept my word. I'm not going to go back on it. I'm going to keep my word. Don't forget, 19K loss. It's been a great week. It's definitely. Oh man, but none of us perfect, boss. None of us, and appreciate you too, boss. And like I said, none of us perfect. I make mistakes. I still make mistakes. It's just the thought of learning from it, cutting losses quickly. Not bag holding, not letting your emotions get the better of yourself. But you to a point. You to a point of understanding that, though. I mean, you know how to control your emotions, and you know how to judge your entries. And I mean, you got to that point, boss. Cause look how far you made it. I mean, you're only getting better and better, as you venture on into your career. You're getting better and better at it. Hold on, boss. I'm about to hold up, about to. Why? They never let me use my whatchamacallit. It's not the gift. Yeah, I have to always borrow from here. Cause never let me. I don't know why it doesn't have it on the DM where you can't use the little emojis. I don't know why you can't. Oh yeah, you can use it. But for the message. Oh, there we go. He said, as an engineer, I will be straightforward with you. I make barely $134,000. He said, after taxes, nearly I made double that in just the past 7 months. He said, and why even work anymore as an engineer? And I asked myself, and I was like that. And because Because sometimes we get comfortable, you know. And again, I've been in those situations, boss. You know, I was working at the plants, and even, and though I had a great job, a blessed job, you know, a lot of people killed to get into a plant opportunity. It's like I still sat there and asked myself, is this really what I want to do for the rest of my life? You know, is this really what God intended me to do? You know, this is what I'm going to be doing before I die? This is how I'm going to live my legacy. And I told myself, hell no. I said, I don't want to work for somebody else. I want to work for myself. I want to leave a legacy for myself. I want to live life the way I want to, because I'm tired of missing birthdays. You know, I'm tired of missing, you know, or being at work where my kids are maybe crying for me, missing me, and I want to be controlling my life, period. I just said enough was enough. I had to make the choice, but I had to also make the sacrifices, because even with my trading, I had to watch my stop losses. I had to control everything, because I'm like, okay, once you let this job go, from this point, it's on you. It's on me. So I was like, whatever money you lose, that's on you. You got to gain that money back. You don't have a 9 to 5 no more, so you're going to have to cut your losses quickly. You're going to have to make the best of everything. Don't try to gamble. Don't try to go for these desperate trades because you're trying to stay afloat. Take your time. Allow that money to grow. Allow that money to accumulate, and you're good from there. And even once you make that money, don't go over your means. Don't try to buy this. Don't try to buy this, that, and the third thing that you really don't need. You know, so I had to work on that when I came up. Like, I had to learn from all my mistakes. I had to, boss. Because, I put myself in a position where I got cocky. What's up, boss? I hope you're having a blessed one, man. Thank you so much for joining me, Sam. Thank you so much, boss. But I'm just speaking the truth, T. I'm just speaking facts, because that's before I got to the level where I am now, boss. Because during that time, I think when I quit, I'm trying to think, was I with Deck at the time, or was I still with Timothy Sykes going over the Deck? But I put it like this: I still didn't have the knowledge that I have now. Like, I was still for way out left, and for me to quit a job, especially a plant job, was suicidal, because again, I'm jumping into a market, and I still don't know shit, and I'm still putting my life and my family's life at risk, you know. And then I got in a position where, damn, now after leaving a job because I was trying to pursue a dream, but I didn't fully build on it like I was supposed to, you know, to the point that it was very durable. You know, I just hopped and just chased the dream, but didn't think about nothing else. I didn't think about my kids. I didn't think about nothing else but myself. And I did, you know, started to lose money, a shitload of money, because again, I didn't understand not understanding the patterns and doing just things like that of that nature, thinking I had it all made. And next thing you know, I got smacked my ass down. Next thing you know, I got to go find another job. And now I'm embarrassed because I didn't left a plant job. Now I'm working like at Home Depot. I got my head down, like embarrassed, lying to people. And I was stupid, you know, but I had to learn from my mistakes and to be better, you know, even on a financial base. Like, man, don't live outside your means. Like, man, get what you need to get for the house, whatever the case may be. Get what you got to get for yourself and chill out. And once I started to humble myself, I started to have more discipline. I got better. I got way, way better as far as controlling my finances, controlling my tradings, and so forth. And that's the reason why I'm doing this challenge, because I want to show people where there's a will, there's a way. You know, so just because you may have $100 in your account, hell, even if you have $50 to your account, it's still a way to make a way. It's still a way to make a way. It's just up to you. You have to build. You have to definitely digest as much information as possible to learn. You know, like making these small moves. Because a lot of people be like, oh man, $20 ain't nothing. Oh, all I made was $10. Oh, all I made was $15. That shit adds up. Especially if you got a small account. $20, $20, $20. So if even with a small account, and let's just say for example, you make $20 a day. Let's just say $20 a trade, you know, on a daily basis. 5 days a week. That's still $100. You're adding that to that. Now if you get better at it, now instead of making $20, now you're making up to damn near $50 a week. I mean $50 a trade. All you do is add on to that. You just stay consistent, and again, just have that control, and to know that you don't have to trade every day to make money. Wait on certain setups to where it can benefit you. Just like with me and SMCI. I didn't trade it every day. I seen a perfect opportunity. What did I do? Swing trade. It took one day. It took one trade to make a decent amount of money where I didn't have to get afraid. I didn't have to jump out of plays. In and out, comfortable. Jumped into a swing trade due to the fact is I understood the setups. That was it. That's all I did. It's about again, if you want to be a great stock trader, you got to make the commitment. You got to make the sacrifices. You got to understand what the work that needs to be put in to do it. We all had to go through it. Me, Deck, AK-47, Active. I mean, we all done been through it. We all had to go through ups and downs in our careers, but look where we at now. Now we're doing live streams. Now, now we're trying to help other traders, to better themselves. I've been there. I've been down those routes. Trust me. And that shit ain't fun, especially if you got family involved. It's not fun. I mean, it's a hurtful feeling, especially if you got kids, man, and your kids look up to you. You never don't want to feel like a failure in front of your kids. And, I had those moments when I did feel like a failure because, when I was making these stupid ass moves, not thinking about my family, jumping into these, again, that was suicide what I did. Because I wasn't a professional stock trader at that time. I quit I was working at the plants for 10 years. 401ks, good benefits, to go pursue a dream. And I wasn't even on that level of trading. But what made me do it, I don't know. It's just I just did it, but it was still stupid. But I had to learn from my mistakes and better myself. The woman I was with, man, I had to watch her cry because she was like, how did you not tell me you was quitting your job? Now she's crying, now she's panicking because now she feel that, damn, now I gotta have this job. Because what about things don't work out for him? Now all the weight is gonna be on me. Now I feel bad because I'm putting all the weight on her. I thought I did selfish things. I thought only of myself. I was dumb doing that shit. But I had to learn from my mistakes. But thank God I made it. Despite my downfalls, thank God I'm here now where I can talk to you guys, Tariq and Engineer and Meth and Sand and all of you guys to tell you guys, where there's a will, there's a way. I went through the darkness, I went through the rain, but look where I'm at now. Now I'm helping you guys. I'm happy. I'm not working a 9 to 5. I get up every morning, get on this computer, and just do what I love doing. That's it. But it took sacrifices. It took me going through a lot of pain to get to where I'm at.
Thank you for all you do for us.
Man, no problem, boss. And I thank you guys. Tariq, like I said, y'all think excuse my language, y'all think I'm BSing y'all when I said that you guys saved my life. I'm not lying. I went through a dark time in my life, and even in my trading career, even while I was on my live. But I didn't let nobody know about it. I mean, I talked about it afterwards, but doing my live streams, I was just keeping a smile on my face, and because I didn't want to be selfish, because I wanted to be there for you guys. But yeah, I was going through a lot of downtimes in my life, but I thank you guys for keeping me smiling, for keeping me focused, keeping me confident, even though I was going through my dark times, and I made it. Now I can laugh, now I can clown with you guys, now I can talk about it now because I'm over it. I'm good, I'm happy. And I thank you guys for being my backbone, for being my support, for giving me my name. You guys gave me this name, y'all contributed to this. So thank you. Thank y'all for everything that y'all do, man. I appreciate you. Love you guys to death, man. Thank y'all for everything that y'all do. And I don't take that for granted. Will it take my order now? Man, TT Life, no problem at all, man. And thank y'all for saving me. So thank you guys. I definitely appreciate you guys for saving my life. Cause I'm here, I'm happy, man. I'm with my family, my trading family, man. I couldn't think of another blessed place to be but with my family. So thank you guys, man. Appreciate you for everything that you do, man. Thank you. Couldn't be in a more happier place. Y'all still should have told me that I wasn't on that camera. Because she over here texting me. She even said it. She said, why are you not on your camera? I didn't even know. Like I said, I was talking this whole time. So y'all trying to tell me since 9:15 till now, y'all trying to tell me I was off that camera this whole entire time? As we talked about SMCI, as we talked about SPY, NVIDIA. So y'all trying to tell me I was looking like this since 9:15? I was like this? I looked like that the whole entire time? Guys, I swear I didn't even know that. I was so laser focused on the charts that I didn't even notice that. I wasn't paying attention. I swear I wasn't paying attention. Until, for some reason, I looked over to my left and I seen my video capture. I'm like, why is it in gray? Because normally, like if you're using OBS, if your thing is on, it's in white. Your text is in white, and the little eye shows, the icon shows. But when it's off, everything goes gray. And I looked, and I seen video caption, I seen gray. And I looked at my screen, and I realized I wasn't even there the whole time. I'm like, so since 9:30 till now, I was off the camera talking. Oh, I was like, oh, God. But that goes to show you my focus on how focused I am on the market when I'm looking at charts. Like, I'm laser focused. Like, to a point I don't even realize I'm not even in the damn picture. That's like, you know how laser focused I am. But that is crazy, though. That's crazy. I didn't even know I wasn't there. And I didn't do that on purpose, I swear. I forgot to switch it on. And that was my fault. But I didn't even know. Stop laughing at me. I didn't know. I was so laser focused. I was so laser focused on the charts. Like I said, I didn't realize I looked to my left. And I noticed the thing like right here. I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about. So, when I noticed this was in gray. Because normally if everything's on, it's in white. If it's off, it goes to gray. So, I don't know what the hell made me look to the left. And I noticed JTraedz video caption. I see it in the gray. I say, wait a minute. And that's when I looked at my screen. I say, what the hell? And that's when I pressed the button and I came on. It's like, this whole entire time, I was off the screen. I'm like, ain't this about... I did not know it. I swear I didn't know that. Like, I am not lying to you guys. I did not know that. The whole entire time. Don't y'all judge me. I swear I thought I was online the whole entire time. No, she over here laughing at me and she at work. That's embarrassing, bro. That's all right. That's cool. That's why your engagement ring gonna be a ring pop. One of the ones out the Walmart. Keep playing. Keep playing. Get that ring, but she probably like that too. Shit's candy shit. She'll be like, okay. Crap. So now, the only thing I gotta do now, guys, I do have to wait for my new card to come in, though. Still can use my bank account, thank God for all of that, but yeah, I still gotta wait for my, I gotta wait for my new card to come in. So, I mean, I can't do DoorDash, I can't do nothing right now, because my card, everything locked in on my card. The hurt, the hurt. Excuse me. Can't do DoorDash, nothing. All right, guys. So right now I'm just still watching. So right now we're still cracking. We're still cracking, slowly cracking the trend line. So it look like we started to slow down slightly as far as the market. So it look like we started getting a little bit of weakness at this moment. So I mean, Nvidia still getting that bounce. So Nvidia still kind of holding itself up. SPY still looking a little weak. Look like it's setting up for somewhat of a little downtrend. Like I said, the main focus though, guys, as far as the floor levels, is 610 on SPY. If you're on Nvidia, like I said, the main thing that we want to get back above is 142. You're still holding 140, that's still good. You're still in that 140 bracket. The next key level that you got to take out is 142. Definitely, because if we can get back above 142, that'll put us back on this trend line here, where we can continue the uptrend going into tomorrow and so forth. As far as SMCI, what I'm looking at, I'm still anticipating a little pullback, because I still think it's overextended. That's why I'm not jumping in. I'm still being patient. You know, kind of just playing it out right here. So I was anticipating it was gonna get a little pullback based off of this trend line where you got room to fall back down.
He'll take cherry flavor.
Girl, shut up. I ain't doing this with you. I ain't doing this with you. God. That's why I love it to death, though, man. That's my heart. You know, we went through a lot of ups and downs, but thank God we made it. T, I know you go through the same thing, man. You know, you go through the ups and downs, the headaches with your girl, but at the end of the day, you love that woman for always having your back, man.
Hello, can you look at Hood for me thinking of going long to sell at 66?
Hood? Yeah, boss, I got you. Let me take a look. Let me look at the overall chart to see how we looking on that bad boy. Yeah, see, I'm expecting some more pullback to come. Because like I said, it's getting overextended off that trend line. So that's what I was expecting that to happen. Let's say Hood. All right, let's take a look real quick. Hood. I ain't gonna lie, that swing trade was nice though, man. I enjoyed it. I wish I would have held it longer. I would have been way up higher than what I said. Wish I would have held it even longer. Let me see. What did he say? He wanted to what? For me, oh, sell at 66. Sell at 66. Okay, let me see. Are these some new highs that we hitting? Let me go back a little bit. Let me go to my 390.12. Oh, this is 390.12. No, it's 180. I just want to add a 390. Oh, I'm tripping. Yeah, so these are all some all-time highs then. Oh, yeah. Yep, 66. Yeah. Right at 66, because you're going to definitely have to break above that key level to see some more upside, Gennaro. Yeah, 66. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah, 66 for sure. Yep, because you're going to have to break above that key level, but to see even higher price points up towards that 70 level. But, I mean, it does, because I want to say it does give off somewhat of a bull flag-like pattern in a way. So, I mean, the main thing is, okay, this is what we want to do. Okay, we're going to play this channel. We're going to play this channel real quick. So, this is what we want to see. This is what we want to see. So, let's do this. We're going to use 62 as bottoms. All right. We're going to use 64 as mid. Did I duplicate it? Nope, I did not. Duplicate. And still pulling back on my contracts. Yep, so good thing I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. It's a good thing I waited. Being patient. Let it do what it do. All right. And yellow. So right now, it looks like this is the channel we're in right now, Gennaro. Right here. So you got the tops of 64. The bottoms is 62s. I'm sorry. Tops is 66. Bottoms is 62s. And that mid area of 64. And, I mean, it does give off somewhat of like a bull flag-like pattern. I mean, like I said, the only way, okay, we could definitely see more downside is if we crack that 62 level back down to $60, back down to these areas. But look like we're trying to hold this channel at this moment. So the main thing, if we do want to see more upside, as long as those buys can hold that floor of 62, we want to see those buys get their way back up to 64 to retest 66 where we could continue the uptrend. But right now, 66 is definitely going to be strong resistance at this moment. You have fallen back underneath your pivot point down to that 62 level. So the main thing is those buyers need to hold that 62 level to keep you in somewhat of that $4 range. Because if you lose 62, you will be falling back down to possibly 60 and even back down to the 50 price range. So wait, so did you get in? So are you in now, or you're debating on it, Gennaro? What are you doing, boss? Are you debating on going into it? That's what I was trying to understand. Because, I mean, right now you're in this little channel between 66, 62s, and, like I said, 64 mid area. So you kind of ping-ponging back and forth after this bullish push, which is someone giving you like a bull flag-like pattern. So, I mean, it's like I said, it's giving off this from what I'm seeing. But that's why I want to see what these buyers going to do. To see if they're going to hold up certain key levels where they can try to push their way back up and try to continue the possible bull flag pattern setup. They're going to need to get back above 64 for sure for that push back up to 66. So we're going to definitely need the body of that counter to get his way right back above 64. Definitely in these areas here too. What is that? 63.50? Yeah, so it looks like around these key areas. So let me see something real quick. So like 63.50. So right in those little brackets. Alright, let me set this up. 2. Yep, like right where we at. Yep. Between that 63.50 to 64 level. So we definitely gotta get the body of the candles to reclaim all of these levels. Because other than that, yeah, I mean, you definitely lost the pivot point and then you got room to fall right back down to 62. But you are in this channel like setup. You're definitely in this little channel like setup. But yeah, the main thing that you definitely want to see hold is we want to stay above 62. Because if not, you'll fall right back into the 60. And that'll be like your last line of defense before you fall out of the 60s back into the 50s. Basically going from the 9 EMA, falling back down towards that 20 EMA. So you'll be doing like a gap fill on the downside. So you'll go from like that 62 level, start to damn near feel that gap fill from that blue indicator, which is the 9 EMA, down to that 20 EMA, which is the orange one, where you do like a gap fill this way, which will put you back underneath $60. Like I said, for today, if we want to go long, boss, as long as you stay above 62, the next thing we gotta get those buys to get back above 64, back up to 66, but we can somewhat set up this bull flag like pattern. Because you already got the pole. We just got to finish up the flag. So that'll be the next key level. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up 2 alerts. So I'm going to set up one at 64. And I'm going to set up one for 66 because that'll let us know we're going right back in the right direction. So I'm going to do that. So I'm going to set up 2 alerts. One at 64 and I'm going to set up one at 66. So just in case, you know, my alert do go off, we can go back to it. They're letting us know that buyers are stepping back in. We are giving them back above $64, trying to push our way back up to 66 level. So I'm going to set up both alerts. So I got them set up. So we're good to go as far as, yeah, so we're good as far as this hood, boss. So I got you on that.
Janaris says, thank you, boss.
Yeah, no problem at all. So I got my alert set. And matter of fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to type it in here too. Just in case I don't forget, I can still watch the prices. So I'm going to set it in here. So I'm gonna keep it on watch so I can watch the bids and the asks. So like I said, the next thing I want to see up here is gonna be I want to see the buyers get back above $64. From that point, I want to see the buyers get right back around $66 because that let us know that we're moving in the right direction. So right now we're at 62.70 level. So we want to see those buyers pushing to 63. As soon as we hit around 64, my alert should go off to let us know that we are trying to move back into the right direction as far as going up towards the upside. You know, and that will start to help out as far as that bull flag pattern on the 180 chart. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. Right now, I still haven't jumped the gun on SMCI because I was expecting some pullback, because especially after getting extended. So no, man, thank you so much, boss, for the 2 months, man. Appreciate
Rose just resubscribed for 2 months.
Man, boss, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, man. Let me give you some love too. Let me give you some love for the resub. So I already got all of that set up now, so I got everything set. So thanks so much, Denara. Thank you so much. Appreciate you for that, man. Thank you, man. You have a blessing, bro. Appreciate you. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you and shout out to Nadi for showing love today with the donations, with the subs, man. Really liking around 2 o'clock. Yeah, so like I was saying, remember we talked about this, Tariq, we talked about it. We say that we normally see transitions, around 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So, we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled, because right now we're going to have the 12 o'clock transition, which is going to be your lunch hour transition. And then from there, you're going to have the 2 o'clock transition to see where we go from that point. So all we know is, don't think we can go off as of now, is the way that we set up this morning for the first half of the market. So we know for sure that we got rejected and pulled back down from the 612 levels down to the 610. Now at the second level, and I know you're looking at IWM, I'm sorry, boss. But yeah, guys who are trading spot. And now we want to see what the second half of the market is going to do. Ask yourself, are we going to continue to fall back underneath 610 and start a downtrend on down towards 608 and so forth? Or will the second half of the market be more of a recovery bounce where we'll utilize 610 to move back up towards the upside? So instead of continuously fading on off, where we can see a possible red to green, bouncing off of that 610 and moving back up towards the upside. So let's see what these buyers are going to do as we do transition from the 12 o'clock traffic to the 2 o'clock traffic. So, but you do get those transitions, as Tariq brought up, that we do get those transitions, especially around 2 o'clock, because we noticed the transition of the changes. Let me see, C11 calls, 0 DTE 2, 45, exit in half, 61. Yeah, so let me see. If we used to get that push above that, you may push all the way up towards possibly where that 50 SMA is at, Tariq. That's around 611.35-ish. You may get a little squeeze back up towards that 50 SMA, because around this little key area. So I'm trying to see how important that little level is. Because I know we had like a little small bounce around that area during pre-market. So you might get a little bounce. Now the question is, will we hold? All right, come on, SMCI. Keep pulling, because I know you want. Matter of fact, let me look at my 180. Because I want to see when it's going to be the perfect time to jump right back in on that bad boy. So look at my 180 for SMCI. Real quick, SMCI. So I know exactly when to attack. I know exactly when to attack on that bad boy. So, cause I was expecting that was gonna be that little small, like a little pullback. I knew that was coming, cause you was already hitting highs. I knew that was coming. So let's see. What'll be the next possible? Cause you're getting a long upper shadow from 55 already. And what time it is right now? Yeah, it's 11 o'clock going on 12. Trying to figure out how I'm gonna pan this out. On how I'm gonna do it this time, because like I said, the only reason why I did it the last time, I based it off of the patterns. So, I mean, 50 still holding at this time. The bottom of that channel is still holding. $50 still holding. So it's now, okay, where we going to go from here? You know, as that next candle, 1 o'clock candle comes in. So that's what I'm trying to figure out from this point as we still pull back this way. So I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm going to figure out what's my next move. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to be smart about it. But like I said, guys, as far as 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock goes, let's see. I did a swing trade. Adrian, I did a swing trade on SMCI this morning. I got out. I did a swing trade and everything. Did a successful swing trade. I did post it on my. I posted in my chat, and I broke it down why I did a swing trade. I got in Friday on SMCI, and I go to it to show you, boss. Like I said, this is my setup, and this was the reason why I jumped in SMCI Friday. So I noticed a downtrend setup. First and foremost, the purple line. I noticed that. So I seen a downtrend opportunity. Then I also seen somewhat of a cup and handle opportunity. Saw that. And then I seen $50, which is a natural support and resistance area. That's your $half mark. I seen that opportunity. So I told myself, I'm like, okay, if I get in for a bounce around this trend line, downtrend, to see if buyers are going to push up towards 50. So the next thing I asked myself, I said, okay, if we break above 50, how high can we go? So I took the pass. I said, after we had this little sell-off and bounce, we went up as high as around $64. Then we flushed right back down underneath $50. So, okay, in my mind, I said, okay, we're breaking out of a downtrend setup, trying to go back into this old channel. So I thought to myself, okay, we break above $50, that'll be your floor. We're going to run up to 60 to 64, back up to these old key areas here. And I went for a trade, and boom, got it. Win it, knocked it out, boss. I knocked that out the park. I should have held it long. I mean, well, early this morning I should have held it longer because I would have been up like damn near $400. Like, because, man, it was making dollar moves from where I got in at, because I got in around 45, 46, and we pushed up as high as damn near $55. So, yeah, my contrast was nice. That's all I'm going to say. So, what I'm trying to do now is go for it. And the reason why I jumped out early was because I was trying to get out of my margin account. Because that Friday I had to use my margin account because that's when I was using my my cash account that morning. But you already know once you use so much money out of your cash account, they limit you. You know, you can only use so much money. So I was like, okay, if I take this amount of money and pot it into my margin account, then I can get the actual positions I want. So I had zero day trades on that bad boy. So I know I was good for at least one trade on that bad boy. So I did that Friday. So I got up this morning, seen that SMCI was still spiking, got out of that one, took that money, threw it right back into my cash account, and went from there. So now with my game plan, what I want to do now is I want to go for another call opportunity as long as we hold $50. Because as long as we stay in that little channel, I do think that we could possibly push our way back up towards that $60 bracket. So that's why I haven't jumped in yet. I'm waiting for a little pullback down from that 55 level as we pull back and as lunch hours roll around. To see what buyers going to really start to move in at, whether it's around $50 or whether it's off of this trend line for almost like a U-shaped pattern back on up towards the upside. So right now you're getting a little bit of weakness where we did push up this morning, but now it's starting to get a little bit of weakness. So what I'm gonna do is, right now I know 55, I'm not entering at 55 unless we break above it. We're going to run where I can use 55 as my support line. But as long as we stay underneath it, I'm not gonna, I'm gonna wait for some pullbacks away from it where we can set up for somewhat of a U-shaped pattern back on up towards the upside. So I'm gonna go in for a smaller position. But I do want to go for another swing trade. I do want to go for another one. I definitely want to go for another swing trade, boss. Yeah, so I'm definitely waiting on it. I'm waiting on another opportunity. Because now I'm using my cash account, and now I'm gonna just utilize that bad boy. So I'm just waiting on the setup. So right now, after that little push we just had, and I got in the good entry from Friday, boom, boom. So, can't complain on that. So, the goal is after the pullback, going in, from today until Wednesday, is like, question is, can we continue the uptrend? Going into Wednesday, going into Friday, Thursday, Friday for a possible squeeze above $60. So, I don't mind a little pullback down, as long as that trend line holds. As long as we get close to that little trend line, get into some lows as much as possible, have those buyers bounce right back on up, I'm good. So, I'm just waiting on the setup, boss. I'm just waiting on the next opportunity. Waiting on the next one. Just all I'm going to do is sit back and wait on the next opportunity. Matter of fact, let me take the chart that I am looking at. Let me put it on my chart up here so y'all can see when I jump in. Because I had three charts open. So let me set it to this one. Because I was looking at SMCI, TQQQ, and SQQQ. I was looking at all of that. So I had like 3. So I had this one and then my other 2. So I had, 1, 2, So let me not overdo that shit and then wind up confusing myself and, and jumping in the wrong trades because I done that before. So let me minimize that so I don't go through that headache like I done before. Trying to, play with multiple things and then next thing I know I'm in the wrong trade. Been there, done that. And that was a pain in the ass. Because you can't explain your way out of that one. So let me go ahead and post up Dex link, and I'm going to post up Actives link. And once AK goes live, I'll post up his link as well. So I'm going to post up Actives and Dex link. So these guys will be active during lunch. I'm going to take a quick little 30 momentarily, guys. And I'm still, like I said, I'll let you guys know when I jump in my trade. But I did do one successful trade so far. So one successful trade so far, which was my swing trade. So I'm up 1. Up 1 on the week, so 1. We'll rock and roll with that. All right, let me post my actives link here. So definitely give my guys, man, some love, shout out. Hit that, smash that like button, subscribe button. Definitely some great guys, man. Show them some love if y'all don't mind, please. What did I have? Oh, I'm going to what I cooked. I cooked recently. I did some sliced, some chopped sausages with that red gravy and rice and corn. So I did make a little bit of that. See now how the way I do mine's, I boil my sausages and then I'll drain out the water. And then what I'll do is I'll take some Tony Chachere's and some lemon pepper, and I'll pour it in. I'll pour it in with the sausages. Let that, let it simmer up a little bit. Man, let that seasoning kick in. And then once I do that, then I'll pour in some, some sauce in there, and I'll mix it up. Man, dude, I kill it. I kill it. Man, you know what time it is, boss. I don't play when it's time to get in that kitchen. Man, me and my daughter had crawfish because my mom had took us out. What she took me out to eat? Was that Friday or Saturday? No, Saturday, because we went to church. Yeah, so we went to eat at Seafood Palace, and me and my daughter shared a thing of a big pile of a thing of crawfish. My son had chicken and sausage gumbo, and my mom had seafood gumbo. But man, you just don't know. But yeah, guys, I got 3 minutes. I'm about to soon be heading on out. Like I said, I'm gonna just take a little quick 30. I'm not gonna be out long, man. I still want to keep my eyes peeled to see, for another opportunity as we set up going from tomorrow into Wednesday. To see how the setup is going to be, if we do get this little pullback, to see if these buys going to step back in, push back up towards the upside, but keep the uptrend continuing. So right now, you're kind of in this little fade off pullback stage at this moment. So that's why I'm not chasing it at this time. I'm going to wait for the little pullback and wait for buys to step back in. So I'm going to keep that on watch. But yeah, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get my lunch and everything ready, and we'll go from there, man. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an excellent job. Keep up the great work. Could be more proud of all my traders on all platforms, from Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster. You guys are doing an amazing job. Keep up the great work, and shout out to Deck for giving me a platform to begin with. So thank God for you, boss. I definitely appreciate you, Deck. Look at that. He heard me. Look at that. He heard me. Said his name, boy. But yeah, man. But Deck, again, thank you for everything that you've done for me and for my family, boss. Appreciate you, AK-47 Active, all of you guys for being a huge contribution in my life. Thank you. So go ahead, guys. Go ahead, relax. Enjoy yourself. Now I can actually disappear off the damn screen. Shoot. But go ahead and enjoy your lunch, guys. Wait for the next opportunity. Wait for the next setup. Because do remember, you get those transitions around 12 o'clock and you get those other transitions around 2 o'clock. So let's just see. Especially if you want to go on the long side, we'll buy you step back in, hold that 610 level, push us back up to 611, 612, and so forth. Or will we continue to downtrend from that 610 level back down to the 609, 608, where we'll go from the top portion of this channel back down to the bottom portion of this channel. So the question is, who's gonna win the 610 level as this market closed today? Will the buyers win by staying on top of that level, utilizing that for a floor to go back up towards the upside? Or will the sellers win by closing underneath it and thus giving us a continuation downtrend setup? So that's the question. Now, how we're going to set ourselves up for the second half of the market. But guys, take your time. Congratulations to all my traders who made profit this morning. Shout out to the ones who swung with me on my swing trades on SMCI. We knocked that out the park. I should have held it longer though, man. I should have held it longer. I would have had way more profit in that. I would have definitely been like up $300, $400. But like I said, I was trying to switch from my margin account back to my cash account, so I had a little bit more freedom. But it is what it is. Thank God I still made profit. I can't complain. So I'm still green starting off. Hey, let's do this. So y'all enjoy y'all lunches, guys, and let me get myself set up this time and actually disappear properly and so forth. But yeah, guys, go enjoy y'all lunch, man. And like I said, don't overtrade. Don't let emotions get the better of you, man. Go relax, chill out, and we'll come back to recoup and see what we can do from 1 o'clock to 4. So take your time, guys, and let's get ready to kick some ass for 2. Y'all know what time it is. 1 o'clock, you know what it is. But guys, you guys stay blessed, man. Love y'all. Stay safe. I'll be back around 12:30ish 1. So I'll let you know when I get back on, guys. So stay up. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Just took a little break, man. We good to go now, guys. We good to go. Still keeping everything on watch, guys. Look like the market is slowing down. Still nothing yet. Yeah, we're definitely getting some weakness in the market because the only thing I see in green is AMD, SMCI, and Nvidia. I mean, that's the only ones I see. We look like we're starting to get a little bit of weakness, getting a little bit of a fade. But we're gonna see how the second half of the market is gonna line itself up. So we'll go from there. So right now, I'm still keeping SMCI on watch still. Still watching the setup. So haven't jumped into any trades just yet, guys. Still just waiting on setups to see on how we're gonna close out and go into tomorrow. So we know for sure that we want to see that break back above 55, or they possibly push up towards that 60 range on SMCI. But right now, nothing is little slow. So really, like I said, what I really want to start practicing on, guys, more like I said, swing trades. I've been loving it. Let me see. STAI, he said, where's pattern setting up for lunch hour squeeze? He said $4 is the main resistance lines to break and hold. So let's take a look at that real quick. Let me see. So he said $4. Let me take a look at that chart real fast to see where this bad boy can actually go. Where's the actual true resistance? And let me see. STAI. Let me see. 460 level. Let me see. Let's take a look at it real quick, guys. Let's see what we got. So let's see. I could have sworn I looked at this chart last week. Could have sworn we went over this. Am I tripping? I don't know why I thought we went over this. Cause I remember that ticker. Could have sworn we went over this like a while back. Let me go to my 360.12. Where you at? All right, 360.12. Okay. Oh yeah, cause that was one of those newly companies, right, man? Newly stocks, right? That's the ones that didn't have a lot of data. I think that's the ones that not too long ago came out. Let's see. You had highs of 460s. As Deck is stating, he said $4 for sure. So I'm gonna put in a not alert, but I'm gonna put a line right there around that $4 range up to 460 range. So 460, $4. Lows back down to these levels here. Like I said, you do get that break above $4 as long as those buys can hold. I mean, you do got room to push back up towards that 450 to 460 level. I mean, because right now, I mean, it's definitely getting that bullish movement on up towards the upside, but definitely want to get back above $4 for sure. Want to definitely get back above that price point. $4, and again, we can get back in this little range. We'll be in the range of $4 to $4.60. Let me see. Yeah, I think this one of the newly, if I'm not mistaken, the one that doesn't have a lot of history because it just came out. Let me double check that real quick. Let me see. STAI. I think that's one of the new ones. STAI that we went over. Yep. That's one of the new ones. Yep. Sure is. Yep. Okay. Still trying to fight to get to that $4 range for sure. It's definitely trying to fight to get to that range. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up two alerts. I'm gonna do one for 460 and $4 to see can we get that break. Look like it want to break it already. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch to see can we get that push. All right, cool. So I got one alert set, and then ain't really no point. It look like it may want to hit that $4 mark anyway before I even set it. We may get that push above $4, so I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Cause look like it's trying to cross. Yeah, so I'm keeping on watch. How we looking on SMCI right now? Still slowly fading. Still nothing yet. Still being patient though. We already had Nvidia fell right back down to that 140 level. From 142 back down to 140. So definitely still starting to see some weakness. With room to possibly, again, we do crack 140. We definitely got room to possibly fall back down to that 138 level. So I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch. So let me see all eyes, another $4 touch. All right, let me go. I'm gonna go back to it in a few minutes, boss. Yes, I just checked it out. So we did hit, like I said, the highs as far as STAI is gonna be $4.60. Okay, 138. So I'm gonna put a 138 level. Boom. Right now, 140 still trying to hold. So I'm keeping this on watch just in case. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I meant to set up a line on that, not an alert. I'm sorry about that. So this would be somewhat of the channel that we're in as far as NVIDIA. So let me set up for 138. 138 bottoms. Yep. So we got the tops of 142, 140, 138. So what we'll do is we'll do this. We'll set up we'll utilize that as the pivot point for the day, and then we'll change this out to red because that'll be the tops as far as our channel setup as far as today on NVIDIA. All right, cool. So tops 142, bottoms 138, mid 140. So that's how we're gonna have it set up as of now. So we're gonna definitely have it set up as of now for this moment. All right, so let me move that one down to 139. All right, cool. So that make that channel look a little bit more decent. Yep. So right here, SPY still trying to hold on top of 410. How we looking like on mines? Nothing yet still. Nothing yet still. Because it still looks a little bearish. Does still look like it wants to fall from this that 5250 level back down this way towards that 50 SMA. That's gonna be around the open. Today's open was what? $51. $51 was the open. So we don't hold that 5250 level. We could possibly fall back down towards that open. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. Because I want to see a little bit more room falling back down towards that trend line for a possible trend line bounce. Because I mean, you did get overextended with room to fall back down to that level, around this level. So I just want to see, definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So let's see, guys. Let's see. As far as the max pain on SPY today, let's see what we got today. What is the max pain? 606. Today's max pain for the 18th. With 130,000 out of the money puts versus 48,000 out of the money calls. 20,000 in the money calls. Max pain is 606, so we ain't nowhere near that key level yet. We ain't nowhere near that. Because we're going to have to crack, in order for us to see that max pain, we're going to have to crack 610, start to fall back below the areas of 608, the possible 606. But right now, 610 is holding, but I mean, it's still looking a little weak though. Still looking a little weak. I mean, your 50 SMA is right above your head, turning back into resistance. The indicators have crossed over toward the downside, which it looked like that 9MA may create a descending wedge right underneath that 610 level back down this way. So, I mean, I do see a little bit of weakness on that bad boy. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see, but I do still see some weakness. I definitely still see some weakness in this. In order for us to, let me see, in order for us to see more upside, like I said, as long as 610 holds, you got room to push up to the 611 to 612 level, back up towards these old high areas here. Go from the bottom of these floors back up towards that 612 range. But to me, the way this is setting up right now, from the pre-market intraday level, right now to the time now, I mean, it does give me somewhat this downtrend setup. Like this is your first top here. It looked like it wants to set up almost in somewhat of a downtrend like setup. I mean, same thing with SMCI. SMCI looked like it wants to make a downtrend setup. What about NVIDIA? Same thing, downtrend setup. So it looked like we may want to see a little bit more pullback coming on a lot of these bad boys. Because the way that NVIDIA's setting up, it looked like we want to pull all the way back down towards that 138. That's the way it looked like it's setting up. Like we could fall back down this way. That's what it looked like. Yeah, so I mean, I definitely just see more weakness than anything as of now. What is STAI doing right now? STAI, that deck just brought up this not too long ago. Where we at now? Let me take a quick look at that. STAI. Shout out to you, Act. Hey, I did a swing trade this morning. Well, from Friday. I did post it in my chat box, boss. So I got one successful swing trade on SMCI. Caught a little profit on that one. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to set up for another opportunity, because as I was telling people that as long as we hold that $50 level on SMCI, that we do have a possibility to run back up towards that $60 level. Let me go to it again. Let me go to SMCI. So swing trade worked out. So I got in Friday. I got in Friday on my swing trade. I did post it. It is in my chat. Let me see. Where's the setup at? Setup. Must be on the first one. Yeah. There we go. Oops. Come on. There we go. So right here. So I got in Friday for the downtrend breakout for that little cup and handle pattern, almost like a red to green U-shaped pattern. So I got in here Friday around 45, 46. I held that for the anticipation that was going to break above 50, which we did, and also put it somewhat in this back in this channel of $50.64, $64. So as long as those bars stay on top of 50, that'll be our floor. As far as the tops, look like after this pullback, we bounced from 50, ran on up to 64 level, and then got rejected and came back down, thus creating this little channel here. So as long as those bonds can maintain $50, you do have room to run back up towards that $60 level, up towards that 64 level, where we'll run back up towards these highs here. So I am anticipating for another possible call opportunity for another swing trade. So I'm definitely keep this on watch to see can we get our way back up towards those levels here. So I'm definitely gonna go in for another opportunity. So now that we're on top of $50, now we can utilize that for support for a pullback bounce. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that. Once we start to, get these sellers out of the way, and we could, get this fading out of the way, and buyers start to move back in, to see can we get that movement back up towards the upside. So, there we go. Here we go, guys. As far as STAI, your highs, guys, gonna be around 460, 460. As long as you can hold that $4 level, you got room to push back up towards those old highs around 460, 460. You're about almost 30 cents away from it. 30 cents away. If you are in on the call, shout out to you guys. If you got in at $4, you got a possible 60 cents to still push up to. So as long as you hold $4, you got room to push back up towards these highs of 460, 460. And it's like if those buys can hold this level as we close out, between this could make a bull flag pattern. It could make a possible bull flag pattern because you got this long engulfing green candle, followed by the next candles that may come in, may set up for some type of flag, as long as you hold above $4. So, which that next candle to come in could create somewhat of a red candle right in between this price point here, making a flag. So we could be seeing a possible bull flag pattern setting up on this bad boy. So keep that on watch. And so if they hold and we get that break above that 460 range, you got room to push up towards that $5 area, $5 plus area. So definitely keep that on watch because it does look like you want to set up for somewhat of a bull flag pattern. Let me see. As far as SMCI, we're still. Oh no, that's Nvidia. Still holding 140. So let me see what SMCI is doing. Still watching that bad boy. So look like 5250 is still trying to hold. I'm watching this like a hawk because I still want to go in for my next opportunity. Definitely still want to go in for my next opportunity. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch. Still watching SPY. Like I said, for longs, you definitely want to hold that 410 levels. They'll stay in the upper portion of this channel for room to push right back up to 611 to 612 plus. If you lose that 610, you got room to fall back down to 609, 608, where you'll fall back to the lower portion of this channel. But right now, buyers are holding 610 as of now as far as the floor. So right now we are in this upper portion. So what I'm thinking they may do, as we go into tomorrow, they may try to hold this channel and slide over this way, still trying to hold these key levels. And then don't forget tomorrow we have the FOMC meeting minutes that's coming out. So they could contribute for a possible push on up towards the upside because that'll get you away from this trend line. Because every time you hit around a trend line, you get rejected and come right back down. So if they can push over, that'll give you room to push up to 612, 613, 614, and so forth. So I'm going to definitely keep this on watch to see what these bad boys want to do today. See what these buyers want to do. Let me see how my contracts are looking. They're holding pretty decent. Let me see. Still looks a little, I'm talking about my indicators still look a little weak though. I mean, I see that I'm holding in around 20 cents on this bad boy. Now down to 18. I still just think this bad boy I still want to kind of pull back some more. I do. I mean, I could be wrong, but it's just the way this is setting up. It looked like it could still crack this 52, 50 level and still pull back down this way. That's just what it looked like. It looks like it wants to set up to still fall that way. I mean, same thing with SPY. It looked like it wants to crack 410 and still pull back down towards that 609 level. But like I said, I'm going to see what these buys going to do as we cross over. If the buys going to start to step in and start to reverse these plays. Because right now you got buys stepping in right at that 52.50 level. 52.50. How low did we go? How low did we go? It's about 16 cents ish. So yeah, I'm just still keeping this on watch, guys. I'm gonna try to see what's gonna be my next setup. So right now I got one trade, one win, no losses yet so far as this week. So right now I'm still looking good. So no losses yet. So trying to, like I said, I'm just trying to be smart about my plays right now. I'm just trying to be smart. So right now around that 52.50, buys are holding it still. Buys are still holding this 52.50 floor. Still holding this floor. We got about 4 minutes until this candle closes out. So floor still holding at this time. The problem is again, yeah, that's what it is. And that's another thing I was thinking too, boss, was because the fact is we had a day off yesterday. So that's why I was thinking that maybe a lot of traders may still not, like all the full traders may not be back in. Cause you know how normally after a holiday or any day we have off, we don't get that full volume in. You know, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Sometimes it'd be like half of the trading volume, which is why the market just kind of acts a certain way. So that's what I was kind of thinking too. I'm like, we had a day off, and going into today, will that volume be in, or will the majority of volume return back tomorrow? So could today just be the setup going into tomorrow with more buyers to step in and actually push? So I wonder if today's going to be just the setup where you go sideways, you consolidate, and then tomorrow they play off of that and then actually push. So today just may be a setup day. I'm thinking. I think today may just possibly be a setup day where we stay in a certain price point, like in a channel T, kind of like what SPY's doing, kind of staying in a channel of 610, 612. Just going sideways until tomorrow when more buyers will possibly step in and actually push. Because you are still in somewhat of this ascending triangle pattern. So you still got this ascending triangle pattern setting up. You're still above 610 level. And all they're doing right now is going sideways. So it may try to drag its way out into tomorrow, getting away from that trend line where you'll have a little bit more space and opportunity to 612, 613, either 614 before you hit that trend line again, which will tomorrow be lining up around 615. So therefore, it give you a little bit more cushion. Because from that point, if you think about it, T, if they do that, like going into tomorrow, they get that push, now that 612 could become support. So now they can be on top of 612 where they can now create another channel where we'll be in the upper portion going into Thursday, and so forth. Get this breakout tomorrow, stay within this range, going over again into Thursday, going into a higher price point. So today, like I said, they could be just trying to hold it as tomorrow hits, and then going, for higher price points. Really get the break above that 612 level, putting us in this 614 level. So that's what I'm thinking. If they don't push today, then they could just consolidate today and then, drag it on into tomorrow. Let me double check my charts on SPY. Let's see. You're still holding. You're still holding major floors that still can lead to more upside. So from what I'm looking at, it's looking like on that 180 Tariq, it looked like they're holding a floor on SPY, and I'll show it to you. It looked like they're holding a floor for the moment, like right here. So it looked like they're trying to hold a floor like right here above that 609.25 level right here. Because 609.25 played a major role in the market too. It acted as support and resistance. Now you're holding on top of that bad boy. Because before that, you'll run up to around that 609.25, you get rejected. Run up to it, get rejected, you get rejected real hard. That was a strong resistance. Now they could be trying to flip it. Instead of using it as resistance, now they could be utilizing it for support, where they can fuel off of that and actually bounce back up towards the upside. Because you got to keep in mind, we broke out of this downtrend setup, going from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things with still momentum to push up towards the upside. So the way that this is looking like it's still trying to ramp up to go up. That's what it's looking like. It looked like it's still ramping up to go up this way. We still got some of this uptrend like setup, where we still got room to still push this way. Cause it look like it's ramping up to still push towards the upside. Cause now again they're gonna utilize that 609.25 level. They used to be strong resistance, can now be possible strong support. Now it's gonna benefit the bulls versus the bears. Well, now they're utilizing that level to actually bounce instead of get rejected. So So that's what it looked like. So in other words, it looked like more upside may be coming. I mean, same thing with SMCI. I mean, they holding that 52.50 level. You know, within this channel of 55, 52.50. Well, as long as they hold that level, they can U-shape their way back up towards that 55 level, do a red to green. So, I mean, it look like buyers are slowly trying to step in. I mean, you're right back on top of your 9 MA. Your indicators are still moving up towards the upside. So, I mean, that looked like it's setting up to possibly slowly transition his way back up towards the upside from a red to green move. So, I definitely see that. Excuse me. I'm just trying to figure out what contracts I want to use. So, while that's setting up, I'm just kind of trying to read through them. If I wanted to use this week's contract or push it out an additional week now. So I'm just trying to figure out if I would, instead of using the 21st, if I want to use the 28th contract. So I'm just kind of looking at the prices on these bad boys. So I'm going to have to extend my strike price out a little bit further, though. Let me see. I don't want to go too far out the money. I want to kind of stay in it. But, yeah, them bad boys expensive right now. Definitely expensive right now. Like, good Lord. I mean, especially for next week, it definitely is expensive. Level 2, some artists large blocked on bids, showing up for SPX. Jay, we might see a breakout today, in my opinion. Yeah, then that's what I'm thinking. I mean, like I said, if they don't push today, I mean, we'll push tomorrow. But I mean, it's definitely. I mean, we hold it 610. So that's why I'm going to keep my eyes peeled, because right now we're still in this channel. We're still in this channel setup. Like I said, the only thing that could throw a wrench in that is if they crack that 610 level and they get that pull back down, where you'll fall back down to the lower portion of that channel. You'll lose that pivot point and fall below it, where that 610 would go right back to resistance. Now, I'm not saying that, once you pull back on these 610, that it's going to fall off the face of the earth. No, it may just utilize this whole entire channel, until buy step back in and we create like some type of a big U-shaped pattern, back up towards that 612 level, where you could possibly fall back down to these levels, go right back up, reclaim 610, go right back in this upper portion of the channel. So, I mean, I think a setup is due. I mean, I think they may push. I definitely think they may push too, boss. I agree with you, because, I mean, you still have this ascending triangle pattern set up right here, between the price points of 610, 612. So, I mean, it all depends if those buys come in, give us that push. I mean, we could definitely see that push on up. But at the same time, the only thing that's gonna put a stop to it is that trend line. That's the only thing. So me personally, if I was them, the best thing I would do would just stay in a channel until tomorrow, where that trend line will move up, where that'll cause less of a problem. So if they go sideways and then get a push, you're able to hold 612 up to 613 to 614 until you hit that trend line again. So it's like every time you hit that trend line, you pull back. You hit that trend line, you pull back. You ran up again, got rejected, and you fell back down to this trend line. So we definitely want to see that rotation back up towards the upside. The best thing I would do if I was them, go sideways. I would go sideways. As long as you stay above 610, going into tomorrow, start to build your way back on up. 611, 612. Trend line is going up, in the air, kind of getting away from you, where you have a little bit more room, breathing room to push up to higher price points, because right here, you're kind of getting stuffed with the trend line and 612. So it's like you didn't have a lot of room to even break out, because you're hitting resistance at the trend line and you hit resistance at 612. But if they carry and go sideways, again, going into tomorrow, that will push that trend line up and give them a little bit more breathing room this way, where you'll have 612, 613, 614, even up to 615, where you hit this trend line this way. But this time, instead of falling back down to 610, that should put you in a channel, back down around 612, because now 612 will be your floor. Now you create a new channel where we'll utilize 612 now for a bottom, start to focus on 614 and so forth, creating somewhat of a newer channel. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled, boss, to see, because I know that volume today is kind of sucky. I mean, I know that volume ain't really doing too much of jack crap. So that's why I tell everybody. I mean, and I know me and you, we preach about this too, boss, that you don't have to trade every day to make money. Like, just wait on the setups, wait on the opportunities, and like not just that, upon waiting on these setups, you got to ask yourself, guys, okay, what could help the market? What could hurt the market? Do we have any specific economic data's coming out? Do we have any specific earnings coming out? Anything that can contribute to the market making a bigger move where more volume can move in? We know tomorrow we have the FOMC meeting minutes coming out. And then after that, the next day, we're going to have the initial jobless claims. We're going to have I think it's going to be the Philadelphia manufacturing surveys. All of that's going to be coming out and so forth. So right now, it's just kind of pretty much based off of momentum because we didn't really have no strong data today. We didn't. Not no 3-star data for sure. We didn't have it. We didn't have it from today, and 3 stars is going to kick in tomorrow. So the only thing that's going to be based off is volatility. Volatility. See if buyers going to step in and push. But it just still seems look weak. It just seems like it just wants to go sideways until tomorrow. That's what it looked like it wants to do. It don't look like it want to make a big move up nor down. It looked like it just wants to go sideways in some type of way within its range until tomorrow. But as long as that trend line holds, you're getting into a tighter wedge. So and as we are in this tighter wedge, we'll be coming out at let's go back a little bit. So we'll be coming out around 8:30, 9ish tomorrow. We got the e-commerce retail sales at 10 o'clock. Atlanta Fed business inflation expectations at 10. We also have the housing starting permits at 8:30. So you're going to have these two data coming out before the FOMC meeting minutes come out. So you're going to have this data here between 8:30 and 10 o'clock tomorrow. So as that rolls around, we could see if that's going to contribute to giving us that ascending triangle squeeze up or that crack down. So that data could contribute in a positive way or a negative way, So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. We got buyers trying to slowly step in, still holding for 610, try to push his way up to 611. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Guys, buyers slowly stepping in. Slowly stepping in. There go in SMCI, man. I was expecting it was gonna get pulled back a little bit lower. Like, it didn't give me what I wanted. It's like I don't want to chase, but it's like, and plus I don't want to miss out at the same time either. Cause I'm like, as long as you hold that level, start to U-shape your way back up. It can still be a possible opportunity. That's why I'm trying to debate what I want to do. I'm trying to debate what I want to do right now. Go for a small opportunity for a push. Back up towards the upside, towards that 55 level. Because it just look like they look a little weak. The contracts look a little weak. That's why I'm just watching this little setup. It's like they trying to create a setup, but it's like it's not very, the volatility is just not there at this moment. Same thing with SPY. It's like you're getting this little move up, but it's like the volatility is not there. It's like you're not getting the massive green candles. Like you're getting them nice moves. Strong candles at this time. It's like that volatility is just, it's still kind of. That's why I'm just trying to watch this to see how it's going to play out. Because I don't want to jump the gun. I want to jump the gun. I want to definitely wait for volatility to step in where I could, utilize that. But right now, it's just kind of like, it's just preparing for a setup. But we don't know what actual setup is going to create. Because we don't know who's really going to take place. We don't know if the buyer's going to step in and actually reverse the play, especially on SPY, from a red to green move, from a downtrend to an uptrend, or if sellers are going to continue to step in and actually pull back down further, continuing the downtrend. So it's like you're not getting any type of real good volatility on SPY at this moment. Man, I do see, like I said, SMCI is still trying to wake up though, but. And it's like, man, every time I was trying to get in on SMCI, it's just like they would not take my orders. Like, and I'm gonna show y'all what I was doing. Like every single time I was trying to do it, like to try to get in as low as possible, it's like, but they wouldn't take my orders. Like I would find a buyer. Like say if it's a buyer right here, I would try to get on top of them to try to fill in. See, nothing. And then I have to cancel that one to wait for our majority of the buyers to move down. Because it's like back and forth. So I would try to get in as low as possible, or try to get on top of a buyer to try to get in some type of way. See, if I get in, I can get in, but I'll have to get it right above these old buyers. That'll put me first. Because then after that, if I do get in, I have to wait for the other buyers to push up. I have to wait for them to meet me at my entry. That's the only thing I don't like sometimes. I don't like buying up too high because I got to depend on buyers to move up. That's the only thing I hate about it. That's why I be trying to get in as low as possible. Just in case, things don't work out. But it's like every time I was trying to get in, they would never take my order. Like, or the buyers would disappear. Like, the minute I get on top of them, like, the buyer underneath me would just vanish. Like, they'll just vanish. See, watch. I'm going to do it again to show you I'm not lying. I would try to set up. I would literally do this. Like, right here. I would usually go right where, like, a low buy is. I'll try to, like, sneak in. Try to get as low in as possible. Try to see if they can take it. See? Buyers disappear. See? It disappears, then it come back. Disappears, come back. See what I mean? See? See what I mean? It's like, look, this they would not take my crap. Like, I gotta be the one to move up. Let me try 18. What about 18? Nope, not even 18. Look. It's like I try to sneak in at the bottom, like right around where these other buyers are, so because the sellers will be way up here. I like to try to create a gap. But it's like that volatility, man, and just making it worse. It's like cause I want to get in as low as possible, but it's like they keep trying to. It's like they forcing me to get in higher. So where they are, they forcing me to get higher. What I got left? Oh, 7. Oh, hey, I could use something higher than that. What the hell am I thinking? Let me use 66. I can use one of these shit. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. SMCI. Let me go to this one. Let me see how this one looks. All right. This was I went up a little higher. See, the lows on that one was 50. Oh, shit, I should have used that one. Shit, I could have just been in the 50s and just holding that bad boy on up. Yeah, that would have been way better. Had I wouldn't have been looking at the wrong contract, but I can still utilize it. So right now, still a little bit of weakness. Yep, had I would have been looking at that contract, I could have definitely got in. Could have definitely utilized that one versus that the other one I had. That one was just looking like shit. I ain't like that one. All right. Yeah, appreciate you so much, boss, for reminding me of that for the billing auction. Thanks so much, T. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. You to go. So yeah, I'll definitely just keep my eyes peeled. I'm just waiting on the next setup because I do want to go for another swing trade. I just gotta wait for the setups to present itself. Because I still think that SMCI still has room, to go from that $50 level up to that $60 to $64 level. That'll still keep you in that channel. It's just like but like I said, when trading for a long time, it's like you kind of can see patterns that, before they kind of start. Like, okay, this is what I was envisioning. I'm just going off of what I was envisioning. That's why I was kind of waiting a little bit. This is what I was envisioning, guys. I was envisioning this. So, waiting for my thing to come up. Oh, here we go. So it was kind of like this. Like, kind of like a little bounce, get rejected, and then kind of pull down to another key. Something like that. That's what I was envisioning. Something like that, to that nature. That's what I had in mind. Almost kind of giving you almost like an inverted head and shoulder type pattern. Almost something like this. Something like that, to that nature. You get that nice little healthy pullback where you create somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern. Something like that. Something to that nature. That's what I was envisioning. That's why I was waiting, like a little bit lower. Kind of give you that shoulder. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, kind of give you that shoulder here, but the head would be like down here. Kind of like what I got set up on my drawing. Yeah, I mean, you kind of see where I'm going with that, where I'm going with T, where I'm going with that. And the reason why I was saying that, because $50, that's going to be a natural now support level where those buyers can utilize that level to trap bears in, because now you're above 50, because you're no longer underneath it where you kept getting rejected when it benefited the bears. Now the fact is we're above 50, that can benefit the bulls where they could create bear traps around that $50 level, where they can bounce between that level and that trend line and push their way right back on up. So that's what I was anticipating. And I swear it better not happen doing after hours of pre-market. I swear they better not do that. Oh, hours where I can't trade. I swear they better not do that. Because they good for doing that. After hours of pre-market, they good for doing that. Creating the best entries, versus entries doing intraday where you can't get the best entries. Like, that's what I was anticipating. Almost something like an inverted head and shoulders, where you get a little bounce back on up, creating somewhat of a little first shoulder, crack that 5250 level back on down towards 50 50 to 4950 level, where you reclaim 50 and then go back up toward the upside, almost creating somewhat of a inverted head and shoulders pattern. So that's really what I was anticipating, that trend line bounce. But that's the only thing. Go up, get rejected, and pull back down this way to even lower levels. That's what I was anticipating. And it is 1 o'clock, so that new 1 o'clock candle has presented itself for the 180 chart. So that's what I was anticipating, Tariq. That's what I was waiting for the shoulder to build, and then get a deeper drop, pull back this way, have buyers recover, and then get right back on top of 5250 and start to go back this way. That's what I was anticipating. Kind of like creating somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders like pattern. I mean, could we get it? Yeah. If we don't, I mean, bump it. I mean, that's what I was envisioning throughout this little consolidated ordeal. That's what I was trying to envision, but we'll see. Because, I mean, like I said, I like swing trading better. So now what I started to do now is I started using my intraday to try to figure out the setups, for like the rest of the week. Like, okay, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and once I start to see that pattern, that's when I like to go in, like, especially if we're on an uptrend, I like to catch those bottoms and just continue the uptrend on up toward the upside, seeing higher price points. So that's really what I was anticipating. Because I know we didn't trade. I know the market was closed Monday. Where we could continue this uptrend on up, for the rest of the week. We'll get a nice little pullback, but then continue the uptrend on up towards the higher price points. Kind of like right here. You fell on down to that trend line, and then what did you do? Continue the uptrend. So that's what I was trying to anticipate. It was going to get a nice little pullback this way, back down towards the 50, because now 50 is now support where buyers can utilize that to the best of their ability, and then push back up towards 55 up to 60. Go back up towards those high levels. So that's why I wanted that little pullback first, a little nice, little deep, healthy pullback towards some possible strong demand zones, and then ride it up. But there goes SPY. SPY starting to wake up. So SPY starting to wake up, 610 level. But keep in mind, guys, like I said, we still in this channel. So remember, I told you, as long as you hold 610, the upper portion of that channel, then focus on the price points between 610 and 612, where you can see a possible U-shape back on up. Now, if you were to crack 610, then you got to focus on the lower price points, which would be 610 and 608. So remember, I told you guys today that was going to be your pivot point. So, but above 610, you got to focus on the higher price points, 612 and so forth. Below 610, you got to focus on the lower price points. Swing traded. Yeah, I know it. I like it. Engineer, I love it. I love doing swing trades. That's why I was so at ease, when I jumped in on SMCI Friday, for the possible, exit out for today. But now I'm trying to set up for a new swing trade. But what I wanted it away from 55, a deeper pullback where you have more opportunities and more of an advantage, where you're pulling back down to some good demand zones, getting some good low areas. Your risk level is even lower, because we haven't broken above 55 yet, where we can get some good areas, good cushion for that push back up towards the upside. That's what I was anticipating. But that's why I hate, that's why, man, I started to hate, I can say pre-market, I started to hate intraday. So, because they just never give you the best moves, setups. The best time to give you setups is damn near doing pre-market and shit. I hate that. I mean, sometimes you may catch it in intraday, sometimes you may not. Look like right here, pre-market. Now at the beginning of intraday, then you went on a nice little bounce. Go back a little further. Pre-market, intraday little bounce. Let me see. Let's see. As far as puts, tops, right here, that was after hours. Puts, tops, pre-market. See what I mean? See what I mean? Like the best setups be after hours and pre-market. I always got the best setups for the best entries, and then it's like intraday will follow. Will follow from that point. It didn't give me what I want. It just it's all good. It's all good. Man, I was waiting for that pullback this way. I wanted that pullback. Cause I know what buyers are sitting at. Buyers are sitting at around that $50 level. Cause $50 is your $half mark. Cause again, now they can utilize that for support now. That can be a stronger area. Again, way stronger area where buyers can definitely step in, a bigger army. Or buyers can step back in and push. You can see right here, $50, and then buy stepped in all together, pushed all the way up to 55, made a $5 run. So let's see how we can set up and how can I utilize this shit. Because what I'm trying to do is like I like to get as close towards that trend line as possible. Because to me, when I see setups like this, you got so much room to fall towards the trend line because you got so much of an open space. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I like something like this setup where you're falling towards the trend line, where you got to close like a more tighter space for the move on up. You know, which you have, like, especially long as this hold, you have no way but to go up. See here, you got nothing but space and opportunity to fall back down. So that's the only thing. That's the only thing I hate about that. Is that is away from the trend line with so much room to still get, catch a fade on down before a possible, for a cleanup bounce. That's the only thing I hate about that. That's what I was anticipating it was going to do here. I thought it was going to fall from that 5250 and start to fade this way closer to that trend line, which I can call the trend line bounce right back on up. But sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. It is what it is. And that's the thing. You gotta have self-discipline. Don't force yourself to do something that you really don't want to do. If the setup isn't there, then don't force it. Don't force it. Don't force anything. Be patient. So right now, guys, still just keeping this on watch. 5250 is still holding. He's still in this channel, especially on SMCI, between the price points of 5250 and 55. 55 tops, 5250 bottoms. Could you push? Yeah. You can definitely push. We do push. I can utilize 55 for possible, support for the push back up to a 60. Because now we'll turn this old area from resistance to support. So, but right now we're underneath it. I have to respect where the resistance level is at. So that's why I don't want to, I want to get into an area where I don't have to jump in and out. I want to get into an area where I can literally hold it and, let the market do what it does. So that's why I'm just being patient just to see, can I get the setup that I'm anticipating to get. I'm trying to be as patient as I can. I'm trying to be patient because right now it's what, 107? Yeah, so 107. So we'll see if any transition is going to happen around 2 o'clock. Let's see if we get a 2 o'clock transition. So right now we got an hour to go before we get a 2 o'clock transition. So keep it on watch. Let me see. Oh, I thought I got a text message. Okay, cool. All right, guys. I'm just still being patient. I'm just still being patient watching these setups. Like I said, and I agree with Tariq, like it's just that volatility just not in right now as far as today. It's not in right now. You are getting these little pops here and there, but we're not getting that strong push. You're not getting that strong push. You're getting a lot of upper shadows. You're just not getting that push from these buyers. So I'm just keeping this on watch. It's just still looking a little weak to me, man. It's still just looking weak. Like I'm just not confident right now. As far as trying to hold in for the long side, expecting to have my fingers crossed for the push on up to 55 to 60. To me, I just still think that volatility is not in. I still think that, again, it's just me, that I still think that we could possibly pull back this way. I still do. I still think we could pull back this way first, then bounce back up. I think so. Same thing with SPY. The way SPY is looking. Look like you want to crack this 610 level and pull back down this way. Because it looked like more of a downtrend setup than anything. It looked like it wants to fade and go back down. Same thing with Tesla. With SMCI. Look like it wants to fade and go this way. I'm just not confident with the buying volume right now. I'm just not. I just think that we may possibly fade even further down. I think so. So we're gonna keep it on watch though. We'll see. Because I know this week gonna be a little bit off. Because the fact is we didn't have a full trading week. we got 4 days of trading versus 5. So yeah, definitely still keeping this on watch though. We're gonna see on how we're gonna close, because right now, I mean, as far as market wise, the market is closing in the red because we only need to open today. So as of now, the market is red as far as Tuesday. So yeah, I just still see weakness. That's why I don't have a lot of confidence right now as far as on the upside right now. That's why I want to be patient and wait it out. I just still think we may fade a little bit more. I'm trying to see when they're gonna be sending me my new card. That's what I'm trying to check. That's sad, man. You can't even go nowhere without somebody doing something stupid. I mean, people use your card information off of, through scanners because they can't work for themselves. I mean, it's pathetic, man. So I gotta go through all the process of getting a new card. This is it's sad. Let me see. When is it coming through? I'm trying to see when they're gonna mail it. Should have updates. Where's my little track at? Oh, there we go. So it says shipped. All right, so it hasn't been delivered yet. So it did say shipped. All right, cool. So not yet. So that's just money saved. They don't have to spend. So I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh shit. Oh shoot. Hello. Oh, that's why she was texting me. She was saying that for me to go pick up my daughter. I'm like, I don't have my vehicle right now. All right, still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch, and I mean, like I said, it's still looking a little weak to me. That's why I'm just not confident. I'm not comfortable right now. I just still think we may get a little bit of weakness still. I think we may get a little bit more, some pullbacks coming. So just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Now, if you're in for a put, if you're in on a put, depending on where you got in at, let's see. Let me ask you guys, how many in on a put trade on SPY or even SMCI? How many are in on a put opportunity? Now, if you're in on a put opportunity, your areas was 612, of course, and then following from that point was like around 611 down to 610. So if you are in around these areas, it don't matter if it's 611.50, 612, or 611. As long as you stay underneath that key level, these key levels, then again, the next area you want to see crack is 610, where we can pull back down into the 609s and possibly 608s. So those are the key areas. You want to see a crack at 610. You definitely want to see a crack at 610. If you got in for a put. But it's just the way the volatility been today. It just sucked. Matter of fact, what's the volume today as far as SPY? I'm going to check it out on Yahoo to see real quick. To see what the volume is today. Because it just don't look strong. Because I mean, I got it right here. I got it today is 11 million? From what I'm looking at so far on my little block right here. 11 million on SPY. That's the only thing I see so far as my volume for today. Yeah, so so that is correct. Yeah, so I got it right here, boss. So I don't know if you have this on yours, Tariq. I got this coded in where it keeps up to date with the current volume, the current volume and your daily volume. So I got a little code that sets up for this, where you can watch the volumes right here. So I got mine set up, and I can use that for any stock. I can use that for SMCI, which you can see it right here. I got it coded here. I got it coded here, so I can watch the volumes. So, I like them. I like it. Yep, here we go. Still test, still look weak. I mean, it just look like it just wants to curl. I mean, I see somewhat of an M-like pattern. I mean, it just does look weak. It looks like it's building lower highs. Because you got this high here, and then this one is building a lower high from that point, where it looked like somewhat of a downtrend setup, even with those two within itself. It looked like somewhat of a downtrend right here. Like almost like a little downtrend setup. Yep, like right here, guys. It's like almost like a downtrend within itself. Almost like in this little range right here. You got this little high here, then you got a lower high here. So it's up to these buyers. In order to avoid that, they're gonna have to get that push. They're gonna have to push. Because other than that, you're just gonna continue this downtrend setup that we have like right in front of us. Where you will crack that 610 back down to 609 and so forth. Because you already got somewhat of a little downtrend setup. And like I said right now, buyers gotta hold that 610 level. They gotta hold it. Because if not, you're going to continue that downtrend setup on down. So as we doing it, I'm just trying to figure out how we're going to set up going into tomorrow. Because I want to look for, like I said, I want to go for swing trade opportunities. Don't get me wrong on that. I definitely want to look for swing trading opportunities. I'm just trying to see which one is going to benefit better, like right now. But, just trying to debate, because I was on the long side. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm still on the long side. It's just that, again, that volatility just not kicking in right now. That's why I'm just kind of like, I mean, sometimes you get a dead trade, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just gotta wait it out. You know, wait for volume to step in when you have a more better opportunity, so you don't get caught in choppiness. You know, or you make small profits. You don't make enough. Just wait on opportunities, guys. Because I don't trade every day to make money. I wait for setups. I mean, why you think I got in SMCI? I waited for the setup. I jumped in, took a swing trade, boom. I mean, it's all she wrote. That's all I did was wait for opportunities. Still keeping his own watch, guys. Still watching everything. Video still looking the same as well. Look like it's sitting up for a downtrend setup at 140. Look like, again, if they don't hold 140, you got room to fall right back down to 139, 138. I mean, it just all look downtrendish to me. SPY looks downtrendish. I mean, SMCI kind of gives me this downtrendish feel too. It looks downtrendish. I mean, right now, market just kind of, you know. I'm just not comfortable right now. I'm just not. I don't have a lot of confidence in the market right now at this moment. I just don't feel comfortable. I just don't. Because, I mean, again, I was trying to go for another opportunity just to see how Tuesday was going to present itself, to see if I can go for a swing trade, you know, and continue the uptrend. But I think, to me personally, I just still think there's room to fall back this way before a bounce. Like, I really do. I just really think that you can still fall back down towards that $50 level and then possibly bounce back up towards the upside. But I just see number space and opportunities, especially if they don't hold. If buyers can't hold this level with room to fall this way where I can get a better entry. I mean, don't get me wrong. Can they push? Yeah. But we got to see these buyers step up and step in and go for this push to give us the confidence to, you know, ride along with them, you know, with the momentum. But, I mean, this don't look bullish. Even with SPY, that don't look bullish. NVIDIA, you get a little bounce, but that still don't look bullish overall. I mean, it just all looks weak to me. It just doesn't. It don't look strong in no shape, form, or fashion. I see more weakness than strength. Yeah, but I just definitely see more of a downtrend setup. Because you see this high here, higher low here. Lower high here and lower high here. That's all I see. I don't see no positive setups right now. Especially going on the long side, not for me. Yep, see what I mean? Look, SPY, boom, told you. It's like you can see it. You can see that like the setups from a mile away. Like you can see it from a mile away on what it's gonna do. You can see them from literally a mile away, like the setups. You get so used to it, especially when you take the time to not trade every day. When you sit down and really train your eyes to see certain things that you may have not saw before. You know, when you can just sit back and just really, really take a good close look at the market to really see how it's setting up for that day. It's like, do you really see more upside or do you really see more downside? Yep, because there go your H pattern we talked about. Boom. Possible two-legged pullback setup. Boom. You know, I mean, it's just, I mean, you can see it from a mile away setting up. I mean, you can see it. Why do you think I said I wasn't comfortable? And I just didn't have confidence in the market. I told you the volatility just sucks right now. I mean, there's no volatility. Look at these volatile, like this, these volume candles. They're weak as hell. Like, I don't see anything. There you go. Boom. See, did I not say that? The possibility? Look, I told him. I said they was in for a put. I said I don't have a lot of confidence in the market right now. I said, if you in for a put, you got in around 612, 611.50, 611. I said, look for that possible pullback. I mean, we could catch a crack underneath 610. I see an H pattern. I see a possible two-legged pullback setup. I see a downtrend setup. I just didn't see nothing positive, you know. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that buyers can't step back in and handle their business. They can. But right now, it's weak. I mean, that's what's right in front of us. I'm not going to pretend and act like it's not there when I'm looking right at the volume and the way that the market is reacting is it's weak. Boom, 610, bam. So, see? So, now you're underneath the pivot point. Shout out to Deck, STAI. Shout out to him. Small account challenge. Now, he said on the ball, he's rolling. He said, I want to make sure that our first trade is not only an easy one, he said, but a trade everyone could come out green on. Let's get ready for another $400 tomorrow. Shout out to the boss man himself. Shout out to the GOAT. Shout out to Deck, man. That's a living legend, boy. Shout out to my guy. I'm show him some love, man. That's what I'm talking about. And again, guys, anybody can do it. It's all about just being patient and waiting on these setups. Why do you think I didn't jump into SMCI so quick? Because I can see the setup like right in front of my face. That right now is telling me it's not the right time. It's not the right time yet. All I'm doing is respecting the setup that's right in front of me. Now again, if buyers can step in and give us that push, you know, get these volatile candles, then yeah, I can play off of that going into tomorrow. But right now, it's no setup just yet. We ran on up, 55, got rejected. Bounce back up, 55, got rejected. And if y'all notice, every single time you're going up, you're building these lower high situations. You got this high here, lower high here. Lower high here is building more of a downtrend like pattern than an uptrend. So that's why I just said I just didn't have confidence just yet. When your contracts don't really move, they kind of up and down a little bit, but it don't make like big moves or anything. So definitely keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. Oh, and IWM. I know my guy be in IWM a lot too. Let me see how IWM is looking. My guy T-Dubs. Let me see how he looking like on IWM real quick. Let me see IWM. Oops. IWM. What he looking like? Let's see, boss. What we looking like? Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to see. Yeah, it's kind of giving up that same setup almost. Let me take a look. Let me see something. Could have sworn I had one for the 15th. Could have sworn I had lines already set up on this damn thing. I guess not. I mean, it's on the uptrend still, though. I mean, still on this continuation uptrend. It's just a lot of choppiness. A lot of up and down on this damn thing. Oops, let me do that. Yeah, I know it's kind of hard to read it. I mean, definitely hard to read this damn thing. Let me see. 228 level. I'm just as everything's setting up, I'm just seeing what other opportunities I can, you know, try to hop in on or whatever the case may be. Let's see, what is this? 27-ish, 27. So let me try to do some research on IWM real quick to see what can I find on this bad boy. What would be the next movement? Because it looks like you came from a downtrend setup now into an uptrend setup. You're just getting a little bit of a pullback because you can see the transition from a downtrend to now to an uptrend. For that possible pushback on up towards 228 to 230, back up towards these levels here. But yeah, you definitely transitioned from a downtrend to an uptrend setup. When you went on up, came on down, then bouncing right back on up. I'm trying to get the overall look at this bad boy to see exactly how can I put the pieces of the puzzle together on this bad boy. You know, what's that overall look for us? Like, you know, I'm trying to find it from every hell no. I'm trying to find it from every which angle, boss. I'm trying to just figure it out as we go. I mean, it does look like it's still set up on somewhat of this little ascending triangle pattern movement, T. So I mean, it does look like we're still holding on this ascending triangle pattern, but we definitely want to get back above 228. From 228 to the 230 level, because we see where those bears came in aggressive, ran on up towards 230. You got a little bit of a breakout to 230.70, but overall you still came back underneath 230. So let me see. So put a line at 230 range. All right, 230. Yep. So you ran on up, lost 230, came back down. Tried to bounce around 228, got rejected 230, came back on down. He tried to bounce back to 228, came back on down. But I mean, it does look like it's trying to transition from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. We do have to break above 228 to get the ball rocking rolling on that end, because that'll put us in somewhat of a little channel in between this little area here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert just to see can buy step in. But I know right now they're not stepping up right now to plate. But I'm going to set some alerts though. So let's see what I can do from this point. All right, got an alert here. Now, as far as the bottoms, found the tops. I'm just trying to see like the channel wise that this bad boy can. It looks like it used to be a whole little channel, almost like right here in this little area. Let me try something. Hold on, I want to see something real quick. Duplicate. Let me try 2550 maybe. Let me see something. Almost. Wait, is this the channel setup that I just accidentally set up? Let me see. Hold up. I'm trying to figure out as I go. All right, let me see. So we got back at these bottoms. All right, we know where these tops at. All right, so I wonder if they can utilize 28 for the pivot, maybe. Let me see. Set up this little channel. I'm trying to figure it out, T. I'm trying to figure it out, boss. I'm trying to figure it out as we go. I'm trying. To the right. All right. So I'm trying to figure out this setup, because it's like you right back in this old little channel. Because you can see right here where you fell out of it, you got back into it. You fell out of it, you fell right back into it. Because it has some type of activity right around this level. So it may be in this little channel setup, like right in this area. But you kind of see a rotation like around those two particular price points at one point. When you do see 28 and you do see around that 225.50 level. So I do see some rotation right in this little area here. So I see where this channel is at. Yeah, so we got to get above 228 for sure to get us up towards this 230 range. We got rejected, so I do see a lot of activities around that 230-ish range, maybe a little bit higher, but for sure around 230. You clearly see what majority of that activity happened at 230. Because you can see right here your highs 230, even though 230.70 overall you're still at still 230 if you round it off to the whole number itself. 230. I mean, you clearly see. Oh wait, hold on, T. I think I found something. Hold on, boss. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some trading in it. Hold up. I can see a channel even based off the past. That was in early January. Well, we did hit around 230. Had lows around at 225.50. You can clearly see the rotation right here. I mean, you did dip out of it a few times, but you can clearly see this channel. You clearly see the channel in the price points that it reacted around. 225.50, you can clearly see right here. 228, you can clearly see right here. And 230, you can clearly see right here, which created like this big old channel from the tops all the way down to these bottoms. So it's like you had a big channel within itself. So let me go over now to the present. Where we at right now? So you're back in this area here. But that overall channel was set up like all the way up here, down here. So in other words, if we could break above, like for instance, if you can break above 228, you do got to run up towards that 230 range. Because right here, based off the pass, you can clearly see once they recover 225, you ran up to 228. From 228, you ran up to 230, then fell down, then got rejected from 230, ran back down, recovered 228, utilized 228 again, bounced up to 230, got rejected again, fell down, 225.50, lost 225.50, regained 225.50, ran up to 228 to 230, lost 230, fell down to 228, back up to 230, back down to 228, from 228 back down to 225.50. So it's kind of like this area is like, it's like a lot of activity in this channel setup where you can see how IWM reacted. So there's a lot of activity within this channel right here. So the question is, can buyer step up and give us that push above 228 where we can run up towards that 230 range? Excuse me. So I do see some activity around those price points, boss. Based off the pass. Where right here, you ran up to 230, ran all the way down to 225.50. Go back over, ran up to 230, fell all the way back down to 225.50. Reclaimed 225.50, ran up to 228, back down to around 225.50 to 225, then but got back on top of 225.50, ran up to 230. So like you can see a channel set up like right within this range right here, between 230 and 225.50. I mean, if you want to extend it down to 225, we can. I mean, there's no problem to do that. I mean, that's just 50 cents down. So even if we want to do that, let's just say for example, we want to use 225. You still got activity still floating around that area. So 230, 225. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I had this all in the way. I apologize. Because I'm trying to figure something out. $227.50 ish. Let me move it around a little bit. I'm trying to figure it out because I know it's a lot of choppiness, but I'm trying to look at the overall movement. It's like I'm starting to kind of figure it out a little bit, where it's making a lot more sense. It's like a one big channel. Yeah, so it does make a little bit more sense. Okay. Okay, Tariq, so you see it overall, boss? Kind of like what I set up. So I think I kind of got it. Like right now, where we in right now, it's almost like this channel setup, where those three particular price points, made a difference in IWM, where they acted as support and resistance. I mean, you see it on what I designed now on IWM T. You kind of see it now. Yeah. So it looked like if we go back into the past, like I said, in early mid-January, you can see right here where your tops occurred, which was around 230, and when your bottoms occurred, which was around 225. And with the mid areas, I know I said 228, but I had to move it down 50 cents, which is now putting us around 227.50. So you can see right here where you had the mid area that acted as support and resistance, because anytime you went underneath 227.50, reject it. When you're on top of it, you got to bounce and move back up. So throughout all the clutter and choppiness, you can clearly see a big channel rotation from tops to bottoms, from bottoms to tops. So it's like you back in this channel again. It's like you fell out of that channel, then you got right back in that channel. You see? Then you rotated in that channel for a little bit, then you fell out of that channel, then you got back in this channel. So look where we at right now in the present. We underneath that pivot point, that mid area, 227.50. With the bottoms of 225. So you at the lower portion of the channel. So in order for us to see more upside, Tariq, we're going to definitely have to break above 227.50 to put us in the upper portion of this channel here, which that you will have room to push up towards that 230 range, going back up to those old highs again. So yeah, I see the channel set up. Yeah, I definitely see the overall channel. It's like you fell out of that channel and you went right back into it. So, despite all these bottoms, these bottom drops, pay attention to the overall setup. Like here, look where you rotated at. You can clearly see the setup. You can clearly see it in that channel right here. So we figured it out though right now, boss. We good right now so far at this moment. Oops, my bad. Windows. Yeah. So between 230, 225, the market, you can clearly see where we rotated. Clearly see where we rotated. You can clearly see that right off top. How that 227.50 acted as support and resistance. You can clearly see that off top. So what I did was, I set my alert for 227.50. Cause right now I know we were underneath it, right? Yeah, we underneath it. And we have these bottoms in 225 that'll be your bottom. So I'm gonna set an alert on that bad boy in case it cracks 225. So let me set up my alert on the downside. So we have two alerts, one for a breakout and one for a crack down. I mean, but it does just look like it's trying to set up for an uptrend. Like it's going from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. But the main thing that we need to break above is 227.50 because that's gonna hold us up. Because not only will you have that trend line, you're also gonna have the price point around that 227.50 to 228 level. Let me shout out to the queen. Hold up. Hey queen, tell everybody hey on my live.
Hi.
Hmm.
No, Lily was just texting me that she didn't feel good. That's why I wanted you to pick her up.
Yeah, I know her mom just texted me and I told her mom that you had the car. Yeah, so I'll let her know about it. Yeah, I'll let matter of fact, I'm gonna call my mom. I'm gonna see if she's off doing lunch and I'm gonna see what I can do. So tell Leah I'm gonna try to call my mom, or if you want to tell Leah to call my mom.
Let me see. Where's your school, babe?
FK White. It's right there. Right there by Wendy's by McNeese.
So do you think she'll let me pick her up?
You should be able to. I mean, cause they don't ask me for nothing. I mean, I just signed her name and said who I'm about to pick up.
Ask her mom, and then I'll just talk to Andrew real quick and let her know that I'll be a little late.
Okay, I'm gonna give her a call.
Okay.
All right, love you.
Call her right now and let me know about it.
All right, love you.
And then I'll drop her off at the house.
Okay. All right, bye.
Do you want me to drop her off at our house?
I mean, yeah, that'd seem like the only place for her to go right now at this moment. But I'm
Okay.
gonna
Okay. Call her right now, baby, and let me know.
Okay, babe.
Okay.
All right, sorry about that, guys. So my daughter's sick. No problem at all, T. But yeah, my daughter's sick. So let me, oh Lord, let me and I apologize, man. Let me see. Hold up, let me see. It's okay to during her lunch. Alright, so let me make sure. Let me call my mom as well. I mean, cause let me see if she's yeah, no, I apologize, guys, man. My daughter's sick, so I'm just trying to and say call her, don't text. She's at work. I gotta call her. I mean, I gotta text her. She's at work. Yeah, guys, give me a minute. Let me call my mom to see if she's let me see. So give me a minute. I'm gonna excuse myself off the mic real quick, just to let me see if my mom's gonna pick up real fast. Cause I'm calling right now. She don't pick up, bump it. I mean, I'll stay on live. Yeah, cause my daughter's mom just reached out to me saying my daughter's sick and she needs to get picked up from school. Hey. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm back. AK, what's up, boss? What's up? Yeah, so yeah, I just had to get everything situated. You know, I was talking to my mom, you know, Queen, and my daughter's mom, because we're trying to come up with a quick game plan to get her from school. So I mean, she has the vehicle, so because I'm at home, so I can't drive right now because she had to use the car. Let me see if she's gonna pick up. Now I gotta call my daughter's mom. Hold up, guys. Just to see if it's okay for my son's mom to pick up my daughter. It's a lot. It's a lot. Don't judge me. Hold on, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Her mom will pick her up from school, so she's good. So, she's good. I'm gonna let Jackie know. Jesus Christ, I gotta call everybody. This ping pong and back and forth stuff. Oh, let me shoot. But she got her from school. She got her, so she's good. So let me call Queen. Let her know she ain't gotta do none of that, so she can keep her butt at work. Hey, just talk to Chaz. She's already at the school. She's gonna drop her to her mom's house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she's good to go. So, but thank you anyway.
Alright, baby.
All right, love you.
Love you, baby.
All right, mama. All right, I'm back. I'm back, guys. We back. So just to get back focused, had to make sure the princess was all right, man. Had to make sure she was okay. Cause I was calling everybody to make sure, like, damn, I don't have the vehicle, so she had to use it. But so yeah, keeping everything on watch. So right now, guys, I mean, still looking weak right now. Still underneath that 610 level on SPY, guys. Still on this downtrend-like setup. Same thing as far as SMCI. We do crack that 5250 level. We do have room to fall back down towards. Ooh, the hell just happened, man? Okay, that was random. Anyway, we do have room to fall back down towards that 52 to 50 level. So I do expect a pullback. Like I said, I was anticipating a deeper pullback towards that $50 level to even $49.50 level, where buyers can step back in, recover 50, and push back up towards the upside, almost giving us somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders pattern. So I was looking at that. So definitely keep my eyes peeled for that setup to see can we get it. Because I think before we get that push back up, I definitely want to see that healthy pull back down. So that's what I want to anticipate, kind of like what SPY's doing, getting a healthy pull back down for the possible setup as we push back up towards that 612 level. So same thing I'm anticipating with SMCIs to get away from 55 level, pull back down towards that $50 level, again around $49.50 for that possible push back on up towards the upside, where we can basically grab in more buyers and create that create more of a stronger army for that push and that break above that 55 level. Same thing with SPY, where more buyers will step in and have more of a stronger push towards that 612 level. So I'm just still keeping my eyes peeled on that, guys. Still keep my eyes peeled on that. So right now, I mean, market is still just kind of, I mean, look at that. Nvidia still fading down 140. Look like it wants to fade on down to 139 and 138. So like a lot of them just looking like just kind of like fading. Got these fading like setups. I don't see any strength right now. But if we do pull back to look to some lower areas that I called out, I'm gonna definitely start jumping in for my contracts. for that possibility. So I'm just still waiting on these possible setups. So still no go for me yet. I mean, right now we're just still consolidating, no moves yet. So I'm gonna stay on till about 2:30, guys, cause I want to see if we get some type of transition. For 2 o'clock and 2:30, I'm gonna be heading on out to make sure everything is good for the kids and so forth. So we got one out already from school cause she's sick, and so forth. Let me fix this real quick. All right, here we go. So really still nothing, guys. Like, okay, what are you guys looking at? Like, what are you trading? Like, what do you guys game plans? Besides SMCI, Nvidia, SPY. Let me take a look at what's some other ones that we can because SMCI, I'm just waiting on its setup. But if we get that push, I mean, I don't mind going for a quick scalping opportunity. Those buys do step in and we push. But let me see if I see anything else. Nvidia's falling. Nvidia's weak. AMD. What AMD's doing? AMD's still trying to creep its way up. So AMD's still trying to creep up. Apple. Oh hell, Apple's falling. Google. Nope. Amazon. Nope. Like none of these bad boys are holding. Like they all just taking these nosedives right now. It's like none of them are just holding up at this time. They all just taking nosedives right now. Oops. Wait, why is it showing Google twice on this? Wait, what the hell? Hold up. I was wondering why I did that. All right, cool. So, yep, downtrend setup still on Tesla. SMCI, I mean, look like it's trying to hold. I mean, I'm just keeping this on watch, though. Man, I definitely wanted that downtrend, that trend line bounce, man. It's like it keep playing with me. Look like it want to pull back, but then it's like it holds. Like, just wait on these. I'll be waiting on these setups, man. Alright, guys, still nothing for me yet. Still nothing. Why does it sound like it want to rain outside? I hear drizzling. It sounds like it want to rain. Let me go double check, guys. Let me go double check something real quick. Make sure that door's locked. It look like I swear I'm hearing rain. I'll be right back. Let me go make sure that door's locked. I'll be right back, guys. So I'm keeping everything on watch. I'm still watching these key levels, man, because I still want to see what SMCI is gonna do. Because right now it looks like we're still in this little channel setup of 5250 and that 55 level. Let me just check to make sure the door's unlocking everything, and I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate you, and thank you so much for your time and patience. Appreciate you, guys. If y'all see anything, do feel free to alert me on any platform. Oh, and I forgot to turn on that. That's no wonder why I couldn't hear nobody talk to me. Gennaro, I do apologize, boss. Gonna be on Fox tonight. Yeah, I forgot to turn on my voice thing for my chat box. It's back on too, boss. But yeah, guys, let me be right back. Make a quick run, make sure the door's locked, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. All right, guys, I'm back. Yeah, it is raining. Well, it's starting to drizzle. So it look like that rain is starting to come in. I'm like, man, that weather just cleared up too from being cold. Like, here we go again with this dang rain. Like, make up your mind, Mother Nature. What you gonna do? Like, goodness gracious. So, yep. So, right now, still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. I have a feeling. I have a strong feeling. It's gonna hold, but then it's gonna have that good setup between after hours and pre-market. I swear. Like, it's not gonna give us that. It's not gonna give me that pullback I want during intraday. But I have a feeling it's gonna pull back some. It looked like that. It looked like that's what he wanted to do. Like, pull back doing after hours and then bounce and go back up doing pre-market and then. I'm still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Nah, let me ask you guys this: how many won money from that bet for the Super Bowl? How many won money off of that bad boy? How many Eagles? How many Eagles fans won money off of that bad boy? Cause I heard it was a lot of people banking on that bet. I heard there's a lot of them banking on that. See, my brothers do sports bets. They do it through DraftKings, and I mean they be banking, literally banking. I just give them the money, say bet for me, cause I'll be know how to do it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I stick right to stock trading, right what I'm good at. So I stick to what I'm good at and what I know. I say y'all do the sports bet, I do the trading. I mean, yeah, that'd be a good idea to come up with a company though, like that, huh? Like a sports bet trading type thing. That'd be a good little business proposition, good little business venture. So right now, I mean, still going sideways. I'm trying to see. I'm gonna see if those buyers gonna try to utilize that trend line and try to bounce back on up on top of 610. Amazon partnership with. Oh man, thank you so much, Queen. That's what I didn't have up. Amazon was missing. Thank you for that. That's what was missing. Freaking Amazon. I knew something. I kept looking at my chart. I'm like, why I feel like something missing on there? It was Amazon missing. Oh shoot! Did I put that wrong? God dog it. Did that all types of wrong. There we go. There it is. All right. I mean, but the only thing about it right now, Queen, is like we don't have a lot of volatility, man. It's like they all weak. Amazon looking weak. I mean, we got SMCI. I mean, it's in a league of its own. But we got Apple. Apple was pulling back at one point. I'm on the wrong one. That's why. Yep, Apple pulling back. Google pulling back. Tesla. Oops, right now. Pulling back. Microsoft pulling back. Meta pulling back. I mean, it's like they all pulling back right now. It's like they all looking weak, which could contribute to even more of a pullback on SPY. So that's the thing. So it's like they all weak right now. They all pulling back at this moment. So it's like it's not nowhere near bullish. It's definitely bearish right now. So it's like it's gonna be a bearish day today, especially if we don't close back above that open, which was today's open was at 610.88. So if we don't close back above that price point, basically get back above like 611. I mean, we're gonna end up today. That's gonna be our first red candle on this week. So that's gonna be our first red day for sure. That's definitely gonna be first red days. I mean, because all of them pulling back. I mean, they all pulling back. Every single one of them pulling back. Like I said, the only one that's in a league of his own right now is SMCI. That's the only one that's like holding his own weight right now. Other than that, I mean, everything else is just pulling back. We talked literally last week, Thursday, about METD and Meta. Yeah. And I wrote I forgot about it and I wrote it down too, and I do have it. Yep. Where's it at? Yep, got it right here. Yep, I have it was the ones you gave me, boss, was METD, got that. TSDD, got that one. Yep, so I told you I keep my notes, boss. I told you I keep everything planned out. Everything you hit me up, I always keep it. Yep, I do remember that. And thank you so much for reminding me of that. Because I forgot that damn quick. I forgot about it that quick because I don't trade those. But yeah, you're right though. And appreciate, thank you for reminding me of that. I forgot, like I said, I forgot about it that quick. That quick. So let's see. I'm trying to get my contracts. Cause I'm still looking at SMCI. I'm still locked in on SMCI. Still locked in on that bad boy. Wait, that's the contract I had, right? 62? Yep. Alright, 62. What's this other contract at? 40? Let me see. I'm looking at all the contracts because I'm trying, like I said, I'm gonna utilize some of these. What was the lows on these? 29. All right, 29. How high did we go? Up to $1. So that bad boy still setting up. It look like SMCI still want to push. Like it just want to do it. It's on his own doing his damn thing. Yep, now, and I just thought about that, the ones you talked about too. That ME, let me see how the contracts look on these bad boys. Yep, and I do remember you telling me about that. Wait, METD, right? Yeah. So why did it come up? What? Huh? Nothing didn't pop up on mine. Well, that's kind of weird. Yeah, for Meta, right? METD, right? Why didn't nothing pop up on mine? Let me try it again. It said it has no options. That's what popped up on mine, see? I typed in METD, says no options for some freaking reason. I could have sworn we seen that last time I went to it. Yeah, see? I could have sworn it let me I looked at it last time I did this. Let me try out Tesla. Oops, shoot, I said TSDD. Let me see. Yeah, see that one popped up. So I got that one, Tesla's. Man, they look like they made some good moves too. Yeah, and again, I forgot about it too myself, Queen. I forgot about it, engineer. I definitely forgot about it. And we could have been banking on that. I had forgot all about those. What was I using too before he brought it up? I think I was using TSLL. I think at one point I was using TSLL, but I was using it for puts and calls, and I was banking on both sides, using that bad boy. Let me see. Let's see. Cause if that bad boy cracks 50, you definitely got room to still fall back down. Man, I wish I would have jumped in this earlier. Had I would have remembered about it. I was so caught up on SMCI. I got caught up on SMCI so quick. I forgot about Meta and Tesla. How much I would have been up had I would have jumped in. Let me see. Let me go to my puts. Because I could have sworn I do have some saved. As far as my contracts, I did have some saved on this. Okay. So you in PLTD. So PLTD up. Let me see. Damn, man. That's, forget. Oh, okay. Let me see. Puts. Oh man, I wish had I would have been paying attention to Meta. I ain't gonna lie, boss. Man, had I would have been focused on it. God, let me see how much I would have been up had I would have jumped in on it. Let me go to one of the Meta contracts real quick. Let me see. How much did that bad boy rip? Let me see. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see it. Good Lord. You ain't lying. I looked at one of the contracts. You not lying. Goodness gracious. He not yet. T ain't lying. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I see it. I see it now. God dang. I know, and I forgot about it. Like I said, I was so caught up on SMCI the whole time That's what I was caught up on. I'll be honest. I was caught up on, SMCI because I was having fun with the swing trades. And I got caught up and I missed that and I forgot about Meta in them. But you're right though, that bad boy, yeah. I see it. Yeah. I definitely see it. Good Lord. In one day too. That's the crazy part. In one freaking day. That's insane. Talking about account changer. Yeah, you definitely would have been up. God, dog. Okay, so let me see. Now I got to look at some other plays now. Cause now he done got in my head with that one now. So now I got to see. Cause I want to look for as many swing trades as possible. I don't care what it is. As long as I see opportunities, I'll go for it. I don't care what setup it is. Tesla, Apple, Amazon. I don't care. Let me see. Let me see how Meta's looking as far as the 180 to see if we have any more opportunities. I mean, it does look like you have more opportunities. Ooh. That look like that's just the beginning too, T, from what I'm looking at. That look like that's just the start of that pullback. Yeah, I see it too. Now I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I definitely see it. That look like that's the start. That what just happened today. That look like that's the setup to that bear boy. For another possible gap down. Let me see. What was the other ones? Oh, and I was going to that PLTR, and I remember you talked about that PLTR. Let me see. Jay, the only one that is still has an opportunity PLTR. Oh yeah. I'm looking right at it. And what it is? PLTD. Okay, PLTD. Let me see. What's the RSI on it, boss? As far as PLTR, what's the RSI? Are we hitting all overbought areas? I didn't check it yet. Yeah, I'm about to take a quick look at it real quick. See what we're in the overbought position too on that bad boy. Oh yeah. Go. What? Talking about overbought. God dang. Boy, you ain't lying. I see it. God. Yeah, I seen that it's been overbought. They've been sitting in that damn 80s for like, I don't know for how long. I see it now. God, dog. Oh boy, T, don't get me excited, man. Hey, don't do that. I'm about to look at these too. I'm about to look at them contracts. Boy, you got me excited. I see the opportunity. God. Let me see. PLT. Why isn't it not popping up though? Yeah. Let me see. Opportunities is PLTR using. Oh, okay. You said PLTR. I'm not saying nothing popped up for PLTD. PLTR. Okay, I see. Okay, PLTR popped up. Okay. So that's the puts. That's for the shorts, right? The PLTR. Cool, man. You ain't lying, no boss. God. Boy, you ain't lying. Alright, this is a miss now. Yes, PLTR is a pop. Okay. Appreciate you. I'm looking at it too right now. What contracts are you looking at too, boss? Yeah, I do see it, man. Like how far is your contracts out? Are you using it for this week's contracts, or you spacing it out? Cause I'm trying to hurry up and look at setups real quick. Only buy no contract. I think that's set up for the. I think that's set up for the. That's set up for the put engineer. As far as that calls on it, yeah, it's kind of like buying SQQQ. So you know how you buy SQQQ on the call side, but it does the opposite of what SPY does. It's kind of like that, if I'm not mistaken. That's what Tariq is saying. So that PLTR, PLTD, he said just keep buying it up options. So yeah, so that's what it is, right, Tariq? The PLTR, PLTD. That's like buying SQQQ on SPY, which it does the opposite, pretty much. If I'm getting that right, go to PLTR, engineer. PLTR. Yeah. So okay. So yeah, mine's yeah. So I went to PLTR. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I went to PLTD2 as well, Queen. So I had to go to PLTR to get it. PLTR. I mean, it is pulling back. I mean, it is. Man. Oh yeah, buddy. So let me see. And what contracts you using, T, for yours? You got yours pushed out though, right? Your contracts. Cause I'm trying to get this bad boy set up. I'm trying to get it set up ahead of time. Cause I got ones for the 28. Okay, March. Okay. I'll have one. I see one for. Well, I was gonna say one for the 28 for next week. I seen that one, just in case it does move, ahead of time. So I set mine for the 28. Let me take a look at it though. Let me look at this bad boy. Let me see how it's looking. I mean, it got some volume on it too. Let me save it in my watch list. In my little watch list I normally keep. All right, let me see. So let me go to my puts watch list. Let me save PLTR on that bad boy. Cool, saved. All right.
Owen says, can you look at DraftKings, ticker DKNG?
Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Oh, there goes Spy. I told y'all.
What did you get?
I just saw it. I just seen it. Look, and we called it out. H pattern. Two-legged pullback. We say that crack at 610. We can fall back. Remember we talked about the channel, T, from 612 down to 608 in this channel. Remember that? If you lose that pivot point, you fall underneath 610. You got room to fall down to that 608. And we just talked about that. Man, what was the lows on this contract though, man? God dang, them lows all the way to 50. It looked like it kind of pushed up already. God, I would have caught them lows. Huh. T got me excited, man. I gotta go to DraftKings too. Let me check out DraftKings for my guy too. Let me where's my comic box so I can go back to it? I'm all over the place, man. Y'all got, man, I'm DKNG. Okay, DKNG. Alright, let me see. Hey Larry, so what you looking for as far as DraftKings? Long or shorts? What you looking for? Alright, DKNG. DKNG. Alright, cool, got it. So it looks like it's on an uptrend. Oh no, I'm live. No, it does still look like Sting, like even despite the pullback. Let me see. Let me take a look at it real quick. Man, had I would have caught them lows on PLTR early, I could have just been holding that bad boy and just rocking it out. Like, it's all the way. It's already in the 70s. I'd have been up at least by this 20 alone on that one, just to see if we get that further drop on down. Yep. So it looked like around 54-ish level. It's gonna be resistance. Let me see. 10, 15. All right, so Larry, what do you want to do, boss? You want to go long or you want to go short? Like, what are your game plan on DraftKings? So I'm trying to look at it from both, from another chart setup too, to try to see the room we have to run. So DKNG. All right, there we go. So I'm looking at it from a 180 standpoint to see with this bad boy. I want to look at the overall setup to see. Yep. So it looks like it's, like I said, as long as you hold that 50 level, it looks like it may try to set up a channel. That's what it looked like between $50 and $55. That's what it looked like between this as far as now, as far as those highs is hitting, like around here to here for right now. So let's see. With bottoms around that 50. I'm about to check it out, Queen. I'm about to go to it. Hold on. Let me set this up real quick. So as long as they can hold 50 level, you do got room to rotate your way back up towards that 55 level as high as possible. So let me see. All right, 55. All right, boom. So you got room to run into this area here. As long as you hold 55, that's all that matter. Then you got that mid area around 5250. That's what it looked like. Around 5250 is gonna be somewhat of a midpoint area. All right, so 5250, that'd be your midpoint. So we want to see more upside. We definitely want to get back above 5250 for sure. Definitely want to get back above that key level for that continuation push. So right now, we're right back into the low areas of 50. Yeah, so Larry, let me know what you want to do, boss, as far as that. If you want to go long or short on that. I got it saved off. Let me hurry and check out Meta too, because I know she asked me about it. All right, let's see. Man, PLTR, man, had I would have caught those bottoms, I think we had some lows around 50, and we it's pushed back up to the 70s. I still would have had a good play on that one. I would have had a good play on that bad boy. That boy, T got me excited. T got me excited, man. I seen that, and I did the research on that real quick. The RSIs and all that. Oh, man, that looked like... Hey, the way that that's setting up, Tariq, that's kind of reminding me of somewhat of like SMCI and NVIDIA when it went on that run and it got overextended. You remember how it stayed in those areas, from January to February, then we got that dump on off? It kind of reminded me of that, to be honest. That's what PLTR reminds me of. Meta. Here we go. How low? Yeah, that's it, man. And it got the same exact setup. Because remember when NVIDIA and like I said, SMCI had hit their RSI, it stayed in the what? It was like the 80s or 90s. It stayed floating on top, floating for about a good little minute. Then after that, you got that dump, right? Then you got that massive dump. Yeah, I do see that. Let's see. Meta. We are back down. What price point was this? Oh, do I have it set up? No, wait. Do I even have it set up on my whatchamacallit? 15. Oh, it's okay. 720. Okay, so it's that old channel. Meta. Let's see. We're room to fall back. Okay. Yeah, look like you're slowly trending, falling back down to those lower 700s. That's what it looked like. It's like, man, after you went on that nice little run, you got rejected around at 740. You've been dumping off ever since. So you've been like on a damn near $40 drop. Yep, right back into this channel. Right back into this old channel here. 605 down to these lows. So yeah, we're going to fall back down towards that 605, the possible. 705, the 700 level. So I mean, he's still fading. I mean, he's definitely still fading. So you still got some room to still pull back down to. Man, but he got me looking at PLTR. I'm definitely watching that. I'm definitely watching that bad boy. PLTR. God, yeah, that bad boy is man, Tariq, can you imagine that drop? Like if sellers were to come in like aggressive, like can you imagine that drop? Like a damn near $100 drop? Jeez Louise. God, that bad boy way overextended. It's like the question is when is that drop gonna occur? That's the question. Cause I mean you are hitting highs. Let me see with the weekly. How you looking on the weekly? Even the RSI, even the weekly on RSI is overboard. God dang. Look at that. The weekly is at an 85 and the daily is at an 80. Yeah, that bad boy overboard. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see exactly what you're talking about. Yep, we're going to fall back down to that 101 again. 701. I'm sorry, 107 to get that ball rocking and rolling, and from there get that fall back down to those 90s. When you fall back down to that 50 SMA. Oh yeah, I definitely see the opportunities. God, because they don't. Oh, and not just that. Based off of that daily, Tariq, you got a gap to fill on the downside. Right here. That's gonna add to even more. Cause you got to fill that gap on the downside. That's gonna yank it back this way. Oh man, I do see the setups now. Oh yeah, I definitely see opportunities, boss. Man, I definitely see it. Cause like I said, and then like I said, what's gonna contribute to that drop, T, is again once you fall, you're gonna have to fill that gap here on the downside this way, which is gonna put you around 85 to 80. Oh, I definitely, man, I'm about to check those contracts now. He got me excited because that could be a strong possibility. Man, I'm about to be checking these contracts. I'm going in. I'm definitely gonna keep these on watch, boss. Like I said, I got my set for I'm gonna have it set for the 28. I'm gonna have my set for the 28 just to, give me a little bit of But yeah, that bad boy looked like. Ha! Let me see. I want to see, can I set up for something that haven't like really ran yet, that could run. Like that's the ones I like getting in, like the ones I like jumping into. The ones that's setting up to run on those contracts that have nothing but room to like spike up. Like nothing but room and opportunities. That's what I like. I love those type of setups. Where I can just let that bad boy roam free. Just let that bad boy roam. Close my data trades, man. They'll be on push, man. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, man. Yeah. Oh, like what I was just talking about. If you, I've just brought up the stockcharts.com for PLTR. If you look on your daily, boss, again, once you start to catch fire on that pullback, is a gap that we got to fill on the downside. Where it gapped up at, we start to get that pull, you got room to fill that gap on the, down. Because, every time you have a gap up, you'll fill the gap on down. So it looked like around that price point, it's going to be around $85 to $80. So, that's what I've been watching my contracts too, trying to get myself set up and prepared. Just in case. I'm excited now, boy. You got me excited. You got me excited. So I'm definitely keeping watch on this. But I'm just waiting for these the contract that I do like. I needed to pull back a little bit because I already missed the good lows that it did have. Because now that I'm just seeing this contract, I gotta wait for some good pullbacks real quick. Just look at the chart, PLTR, superimpose, daily 4. And then like I said, if you go to look right here, boss. If you go back, and I just did some research on it real quick. If you go back to it, with SPY, let me go back to my little chart. There you go. Look right here. So if you go back, PLTR, you already overextended on the 80 on the daily, and also the weekly. I think it's at 85. Bam. Now go back to the daily. If you get rejected, look at this gap fill on the downside, boss. Look at this. You get rejected from these levels and start to pull back down this way, because not only will you hit I think you'll hit that 13 first, then possible 50. Because what was that 13 level at? 13 EMA was at. Okay, yeah, 107. 107 first. So that'll put you around 100. Right here, we had this little gap up and bounce. And then notice underneath that $100 mark, T, look at that gap fill. Possibly on down. When you can feel it on the downside, all the way down towards $85 to $80. So that's going to add to more of that drop, which will pull you even more closer down towards that 50 SMA. Because that means that you crack that 13 EMA, you got room to fall all the way down to that 50 SMA, which you will be feeling that gap fill on the downside that way. Oh, man. That's why I'm trying to get these contracts, man. I like the one that I do see. I just wanted to pull back some, though. That's the only thing I wanted to pull back, because I want to get some good ass entries. Because, like I said, the contracts that I'm looking at is that is dated for the 28th. So I got it for next week. So I got those. So that means that if I do go in with a good amount, that means that I probably can't trade. So as I'm holding that, so that means I can still come in on my live and still help everybody with their trades. That means I can't trade because I'll be holding that bad boy. So I mean, it looked like a good opportunity, man. It definitely looked like a possible good opportunity. So I just want to see some pullbacks on those puts, because I want to get back down. I want to get as low as I can. I want to catch these lows so I can hold it. Because I think the low on this contract was all the way down to 50, and right now it's up in the 70s. Yes, it's floating around the 70s at this moment. So yeah, boss, I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on PLTR. I'm definitely got my eyes locked in on that. I definitely got it locked in. And appreciate you for reminding me of that, because that could be another hold and a good put opportunity. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. And here we go, guys. Like I said, still got SPY pulling back. How we looking on SMCI? Still not too much of nothing. I mean, still holding, but still not doing nothing. But I'm looking at PLTR, because that could be a good put opportunity. Man, he ain't lying on that one. God, it looked like a good opportunity. So I'm trying to see how much is left in that damn tank until those bears come in like super aggressive and really yank the crap out of them. Because, I mean, you got room to pull back, too. You got a lot of room to pull back. Oh, and I do see where that gap fill is going to be at, too. Even on my 180 chart, I see where that gap fill is going to be at on the downside. But it's up to the top. It's like, where's this bad boy really going to get this resistance at and really get that turnaround? So that's why I'm watching it. So I'm watching SPY and all of this, too. But I'm watching PLTR. Best way to use it. Shorts. Okay, 90 average. Okay. I do short PLTR directly cover positions for the 95. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay. Man, the only thing about it though, man, it's just the fact is they're a little, even though I have to push it out a little bit, it's gonna be a little bit more expensive. That's the only thing. Especially to stay around that 95 area, on what you talking about. Cause man, to stay in the money, man, it's definitely like out of my range. So I definitely gotta get somewhere as close to in the money as possible on this damn thing. That's the only thing. I mean, try to get to close to the money as much as possible with that. Intel is above 226.44. Cause I like the one that I like the one that I seen. I mean, they got one data for even this week because they got a lot more volatility on it. Let me see. Cause what was the lows on this contract? This one was around 30, 35, and it shot back up to where's that now? It's in the 70s right now. You just have to trust the process and hold through the. Yeah. And I agree. It's just that me pushing out further and having a smaller account is like I can't really get the best ones. Like so, I have to kind of move a little bit out of the money. That's the only thing. Because the further I'm pushing these contracts out, they're getting a little bit more expensive. So I have to, especially if I want to stay in the money, I can only go with like damn near one share because they'll have half of these prices will be taking like my account already. So that's why I said I probably can't trade. So I don't mind that, as long as I can benefit from it. I don't care. I don't care about trading, as long as I can hold and make good profit. It is what it is. Cause you got your dates, you got your set date. For March, I have mine for the 28th. That was like I have mine set for the 28th, which is a little bit, out of my range. But I'm trying to stay as close to the money as possible on these bad boys. Cause trust me, I want that bad boy. Just the fact of holding this. I'm going through all the contracts. I'm going through the 28th one. I'm going through the one set for even this week. But I'm just shopping around. Seeing how they look. I mean, this one I like. I just needed to pull back. Look at how I'm at a short. Man, I know. No, you ain't lying. And I agree. That's why I'm using one data for the 20. I'm gonna use one for the 28th. I'm gonna use one for the 28th of February, pretty much the end of the month. So, because I'm trying to, let me see, where's it at? I mean, deltas don't look bad. Deltas look good. I just need to pull back so I get into some low areas. That's the thing. I need a good little pullback real quick. Because I want to get into some good trustworthy areas where I can just hold this bad boy and let it rock out from this point. I just need a pullback. At least down to 60, 55, whatever the case may be. I don't care, but somewhere in that bracket, I need to pull back low towards those low areas and then, give it some time to pop. So I see 60 to 55, so that's why I just need those buys to pull back a little bit more so I get into as low as possible on this contract. I need down towards at least, like I said, 60. At least 60. I wouldn't mind that. I'm just waiting on it. I'm just waiting on wait for the buyers to step. For the contracts to pull back. Especially before because look like right now we're getting rejected at what, 125? Look like 125 was holding up at strong resistance right now. So yeah, 125, man. I wish I would have caught these lows, man. Had I would have caught that early this morning, I'd have been already in. Had I would have remembered, I would have been already in. Already holding my position. I would have been already in holding that bad boy. Because the way this thing is spiking, and I can imagine, once we do start to pull back, jeez Louise. So I'm just trying to get myself in. I'm just trying to wait for these opportunities. Because PLTR still pushing. I'm still trying to hold. That bad boy way overboard. Ooh. I'm excited. I'm just, like I said, all I'm doing is waiting on my contracts to set up. Like, I got one in particular. Because don't get me wrong, I want to do it too. And I'm looking at it. I'm just waiting on the pullbacks. Cause if I can enter with one just to hold, I'll do that. But I just needed to. I'm waiting on a pullback. That's all I'm doing. I'm waiting on the pullback on my contract. So basically, I'm waiting for PLTR to push up so the put contract can pull back down. You know, getting into the lower areas away from the getting to the away from the resistant areas. So get to some good lows, let it sit, and then once we start to actually, get that massive pullback, then those contracts gonna reverse and then spike up. So I want those lows as much as possible. I want to get every low safe area possible. So all I'm doing now is waiting on the pullback, boss. Waiting on some pullbacks. That's all I'm doing, man. If I get some red candles back down on this contract, I'm telling you, I'm gonna jump in, boss. I'm dead. You think I'm lying? Cause now after doing my research on that to see when, could we get that possible drop? Dude. That's all I'm gonna say, dude. Think I won't? Oh, I'm waiting on that. Cause that'll be a good one. Cause I was trying to put up them other ones, but it didn't come up. Like me and Engineer. Cause I had pulled up, like I said, I had pulled up PLTD. Nothing came up on that one. That didn't pop up. And I think it was, yeah, I tried to pull up that one. It just didn't pop up. I didn't see anything on it. Cause all the ones you brought up, I tried looking at. Yeah, see PLTD. Yeah, I still couldn't catch nothing on that one. Let me see if I don't see anything else outside of that. Nah, that's the only thing I see is PLTR. I don't really see anything else besides that. I'll just go back to PLTR. I tried to use the other one, but I didn't see it. Let me see if I see anything else. PLTRF. What the hell is that? Australia. I see that. I don't see anything else other than that PLTR. I see PLT showed up. No, watch. Now go to it. PLTD, right? Watch. I bullcrap you not. I stop like everything I love, boss. Look. See? PLTD. Let me see if it's gonna pull up. See? See? I went straight to it. I was like, well, why? I was saying the same thing. Like, why is it not pulling up? So I had to go to PLTR, and then I got that one. But when I went to PLTD, nothing was popping up. See, if I go to PLTR, that'll pop up. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, I got you. I thought they did. My apologies, boss. I thought they did. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I get what you're saying. But yeah, my mistake. Okay, now that makes freaking sense. Okay. Okay. Now that makes a lot of freaking sense. I was doing it wrong. I was doing it wrong the whole entire time. My bad. I got it now. Don't judge me. Don't you dare judge me. I got it fixed. Now I see what I did. Alright, cool. Oh, okay. Now it makes more sense. T, don't you dare judge me. Don't you dare judge me. I got it handled though now, boss. I got it. I figured out what I did wrong. Alright. I got the actual put contract. Now I got it. Now it makes more damn sense. I was like, what the hell? I got it now though. I got it. So I got my set for the 28th of next week. So, still gotta wait for a pullback though. What's the lows on these? 72? Safest way to short a Stormy Tech stock with minimum okay, got you. I did say 100K short PLTR using PLTD. And 10% guaranteed 10K gains. Good lord. Minimum risk because there's no oh, okay. I get you. So I'm still just shopping around the contracts. I'm just looking around to see, cause y'all still pulling back. Cause I can just imagine that damn thing drops. I can imagine boy, I can't imagine that bad boy. I'm just still waiting on these pullbacks. I'm still being patient, waiting on pullbacks. Cause I want to use this one. Yeah, so I think I accidentally put in the wrong. So let me use this one, PLTR, for my actual put contracts. I had used the wrong one. I put in the wrong watch list. Now I got the right one. All right. So let me see. Where did it spike? I mean, from this little pullback today, 70 up to what? Damn, that whole did run like a damn $1 even a day off of a move. All right, so I wanted to keep spiking. I wanted to keep pushing up. I want those contracts to pull the hell back. So I want to keep pulling back. I want to keep pulling back because I want to see exactly what we're going to start to turn around at. Like I said, I'll give it some time. I'll definitely give it some time. That's why I want to get the best entry as possible. Because, like I said, SMCI owes me $140,000 still. I want my damn SMCI trade. Can't believe it did that to me. That was a $200 drop too. And one day. $200 drop in one day. Boy, T, you don't know how pissed off I was. Like $20 off, and it dropped on me. Didn't even take my order. Went from 1080, fell all the way down to 800, like in seconds. $200 mover. $20 cost me $140,000. Not cost me like me on him, but what I could have made. Off of 5 shares. That's crazy. Yeah, I've been on the warpath for SMCI ever since then. Oh, I've been on a warpath with them. What the hell? Yeah, SMCI definitely owes me my money. I want my money. I want my money. I want my money. So where we at right now as far as PLTR? So we got a highs of 25. Let me see. Let me take a look at it too while I'm at it. Still watching SPY, guys. Still watching SPY. Let me see. PLTR. Let me see how you looking on yours, because I just want to see something. I want to try to get this. I want to try to understand the patterns as much as possible. Because right now you're still on an uptrend. You just been on a consolidated uptrend. Yep. Still on an uptrend. Still on an uptrend. PLTR. So still been trending up, trending up, trending up. Room to possibly still push, to be honest. Well, room to possibly still push. I mean, even though it's oversold, I mean, ain't nothing stopped SMCI, ain't nothing stopped Nvidia, and that bad boy was still spiking. So the same thing can happen with PLTR. So ain't nothing still stopping that damn thing right now. So that's why I want to wait for some good possible key levels. Because right now that bad boy is still trending, still on his uptrend, still trying to get his way back up towards that 125 level. So yeah, it's definitely a waiting game. You ain't lying on that one. That's definitely a waiting game on that. That's why I wanted to hit some major resistance level where I know it can possibly get hit and really fall. Because like I said, and then we do start to pull back. You do have a gap to fill on the downside from that point, which the gap is all the way down towards $80. So the question is, how high can we go before we actually get that tip on over? That's the thing. Like, how much higher can this bad boy push until we really topple the hell over and we really get that massive drop? That's the $1 million question. What you think, boss? What I'm saying is, I'm talking about as far as gas left in the tank. What I mean by that is, do you think it can still, push above 125 to 130? Can it go from 130 still to 150? Because we know from 150, that's going to be a $50 mark. Because that's $50 away from 200. We know that for sure. So that's the thing. Because right now we're sitting around, what, 122? So 122, you already ran up as high as 125. Got to pull back from that area. So we know resistance is around 125 for sure. So we know resistance is around 125 off top. Around 125. Because, and like I said, we kind of make it a little bit more tougher too, T, is the fact is we create new highs. So it's like we can't base it off of old areas because we're above every area that it has hit. So it's like it's creating new highs. So that's the thing that we have to go from this point to going off of natural resistance and support. So that's what I'm trying to just map out. Like now the fact is we're not around no old areas anymore. I have to go off of specific price points on a natural resistance and support base. Cause yeah, based off of the weekly, I mean we are definitely hitting highs. We're nowhere near the old areas where it still look like it's pushing, not giving a crap. Let's see, daily, same exact thing. Cause all your other areas that where we created past was all the way down towards 85. You can clearly see that right here, boss. Like that'll be the only area where I can see it pull it back down to that created some type of history is right here around 85. That's after you feel that gap on the downside right here at 85. Well, you can pull back down to that old area right here between 85 to 80. Between these two levels, I can see it pull it back down from there. But the question is, on the upside, how much room is still left in that tank, despite it still being in these overbought areas? Because this thing don't give a crap about being oversold. I mean, overbought, because it's still running. So it's like, how much room is left in this tank? Like, when are we really gonna hit that area that's gonna say, you're not returning back to this? Like, once you hit that top, I mean, you dropping. It's never returning back to that area again. So, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because right now, we're at 122. And we already got rejected at 125. So, we know as far as the all-time highs, 125 is going to be a resistance as of now. So, that's the thing, is trying to figure that out. That's the only thing I'm trying to do, guys, is just trying to figure out how much room, especially, I'll put it like this. When you on these type of patterns like this, yeah, it's really kind of hard to decipher, because when you're going on those gradual uptrends, it's hard to catch that shit. I'm just going to be honest. That's one of the hardest things to catch on the put side, is when it's going on those gradual uptrends versus like a spike. You know, like for penny stocks, when you're going on massive spike, it's easy to catch those on the put side, because the harder the spike, the harder the drop. It's easy to catch that. It's like throwing a ball in the air and it's coming right back down. It's only when you go on these gradual trends like that, what we see right here, yeah, it makes it a little bit complicated. You know, as far as really trying to nail that top, when it's just gradually climbing instead of just spiking like crazy to it. So those gradual climbs, that's kind of like, it's like a smooth transition to try to knock sellers out of the way, because it's like the bulls are on a mission. It's like, despite, you pulling us back, but at the end of the day, we still going up. In that type of sense. He's like, yeah, you jumping in on puts, but we going back up. No different than a downtrend. But when he goes on those type of patterns like this, oh yeah, it's definitely, yeah, it gets a little tough. Who we got?
Lo-fi_247 is now following on Twitch.
Man, Boss Lofty, thank you so much for the follow, boss. Appreciate you, man. Hope you and your family stay safe. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. But yeah, that's the only thing. Like, you can catch some of these moves like this, but like when you're going on these gradual climbs, it's very, very tough to catch those puts or stay in. In other words, it's hard to stay in it. It's hard to, like, you can catch them, but it's hard to stay in them. Because especially when you go on those gradual climbs, because you can clearly see, you pull back, you bounce back on up. You pull back, you bounce back on up. You pull back, you bounce back on up. So it's like, you could go for shorts, but it's not like a long-term hold. It's not like long-term, because especially when you're going on these uptrends. So that's what I'm trying to do right now, is understand the setup and trying to go off of that. So that's what I've been trying to do, is trying to figure out this setup, because I know it's a little hard to read because it's just been on just a monstrous uptrend. I mean, I've been looking at it from a 180 standpoint, trying to figure it out, from the pattern setups. Right now it's just a monster uptrend from $20 all the way up to $125. It's just been on a monster rip. I mean, from that point, it just has. So, like I said, trying to get in on shorts, like long term, I mean, it's tough to hold, especially if it's still in the uptrend position, because those puts is short lasting, short lived. Because again, pull back, bounce back on up, pull back, bounce back on up, and you still continuing an uptrend. So it's kind of like a get in, get out, get in, get out. Sometimes you may catch these little areas like this where you get a little signal. You run on up, you get rejected. Okay, now you're building somewhat of a lower high build. Well, you can catch this opportunity, yeah. But then after that, look what happens. You bounce right back on up. So it's like, Yeah, I mean, it's you definitely gotta wait for opportunities, wait for signs. Cause right here, was that 85? I think. Yeah. So that was right 85 where we got rejected. So I'm gonna try to break it down as much as I can. So let me make a duplicate copy. Matter of fact, let me just use this one. I use this one, and I'm gonna go up to 85 to kind of show you like how to understand the clear signs on when to get in on the put. So like right here. 85, we ran up to 85. That was your first rejection right here, your first top. Boom. Then you came back on down. Then you build a lower high, which is 80. So you lost $5. So you went from $5, 585. I mean, to 85 to 80. So you went on a $5 drop. So that created a lower high, which you already see that first point. Second point created somewhat of a downtrend setup. Bow. That's when you go for it. But when you kind of going on these continuation uptrends, kind of wait for top outs. Kind of wait for setups like this because we're not perfect, guys. We're human. So again, we may not get the perfect top. Go for the second one. I mean, you can clearly see right here. For those who missed that first top, which was around 85, go for the second one because all you do is think $5 down. 85 going on 80. Boom, there you go. Go in for that second lower high and catch that one because you got the confirmation from this one first. 85. Boom. Now from here, 80. There you go. So now as we're pushing back this way, not up to the top, we know what resistance is as of now because we think about fives in a sense. 125. So we don't recover 125. What could we possibly move back down to? 120. So right now I'm just trying to understand PLTR, because again, it's about understanding the personalities of these stocks, and that's what I do. So I look at these prices. I try to understand how do they rotate as far as prices. Some may move by 2s, some may move by 5s, some may move by 10s. So what I start to do is try to put the pieces of the puzzle together by looking at my prices. Okay, how does PLTR move? Does it move by 5s? Does it move by 2s? Does it move by, single digit increments? So right here, it's showing me at this moment it moved by 5s. So again, we ran up as high as 85, right? Pulled back, tried to bounce back on up, got rejected where? 80. So you're moving by 5s. You went in reverse. You went from 85 to 80. You lost $5 from that point. And then you got that nice pullback down to what? Around that 65-ish level. So if I move this to 65, let's see how accurate that is. Because like I said, I'm trying to get it from a $5 standpoint. Yep. So $5, there you go, 65. So that was your old channel. So look like around 85 to 65 was the old channel because that looked like there was a $20 channel there. Now we have to figure out what is the new channel. So we already see what the old channel is here. 85 to 65, $20. Now as we spike up this way, okay, what is going to be the new setup as for us today? Could we use 125 to try to create something new? So could we use this bad boy, make a duplicate copy, and push on up towards 125? Because that's where we at right now. That's where your resistance is as of now. Move up to 125. Because now we done broke into a new price bracket, which is all the way up here. So let's. Oh, then I got my defaults. Let me save this one for 15. Let me see. So 15. Oh, already say taken. 2 maybe. I use 2. Alright, cool. Alright. Oh no, it's the 180. I'm tripping. I'm using the wrong damn 180, not a 15. My bad. I'm using the wrong damn chart. Alright, cool. Alright, so let me take off because we already broke above that key level. Let me get rid of this. 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 Come on, I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna start over and try to understand this from scratch. So we already cleared out this channel. We already figured that one out. We got that out the way. Boom. Now as we go up this way, okay, where it looked like from the setup so far from when I'm looking at it, it looks like this. It looks like this can be the possible channel down to 110. I mean, so far from where these bottoms is at, from where these tops is at. So as of now, it looks like that could be the new possible channel setup. So let me see, 110 bottoms. All right, and possible 125 tops. So we know that as a $half mark, that's a natural number. So could we play this channel here until the next, the next movement on whatever PLTR does? Could we top out 125, move our way back down to 120, 115, down to 110? Get rejected, go from a big green to red, move back down towards the downside, back down towards the lows. So it all depends. Like if we get that confirmation around 125, kind of like we got the same kind of confirmation with 85. You can see right here the setups, the confirmation when you went on a lower high build on a downtrend. So right here, we haven't really built a specific pattern just yet. You know, where we got something like this, where you see a big green to red move right here. We can clearly see the setup where we're starting to turn over. Here is just green, 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 green. It's on a bullish rally. You can clearly see that bullish rally. So it's like it's making a big ass mountain. So it's like one side will be fully green and then the other side will be fully red because you're transitioning from the downside, upside to not the downside. Almost something like this, how you went green and then you went red. So right here, it's like creating a new mountain. So you got one side in green. So the question is, when we're going to start to build that red side back down? That's the $1 million question. So that's what we're looking at. Right now, we're watching the build up. We're watching the build up, bullish, 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 bullish rally, bullish rally. So the question is, when we're going to start to transition to a bearish rally where we start to see a huge green to red move. So that's what I'm trying to indicate. I can't win. I'm waiting on it, boss. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Pace not meaning, but over time. Yeah, so that's why I'm just being, again, that's why I'm just studying as much as I can, T. Like to understand the price values, to understand how PLTR works, you know, what type of increments does it move in. So right now I'm just trying to understand and study the personality of it so it can benefit me. You know, again, does it move by 2s? Does it move by 5? Does it move by 10s? So as you can see right here stating, based off of the chart setup, it moved by 5s. So like I said, we got rejected where? 85. Where did we bounce? 65. Thus putting us in what? A $10 channel. So we can clearly see this at this area, but we broke up. So, and not just that. You know how we break out of a channel and return to a channel? That's another thing. It's like, when will we get rejected and fall right back into this old channel here? So that means that's when you got room to fill that gap on the downside. So the question is trying to figure out this tops first before we start to slowly transition back down. So that is the question. When are we going to hit them tops? The only area I see is 125. It's the only area I see right now. So the question is, will that remain resistance going into tomorrow? You know, if we get rejected hard from 125, can we start to see a lower high build, 120, back on down to 115 or 110? We start to see something like this. When you ran on up, fell back on down, you ran on up to 85, fell back, bounced up to 80, and then you got that dump off. So right now, we just don't have that setup yet. We don't have that dome-like pattern. We don't have that setup where we're starting to hit those tops. Right now, it's still up, 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 up. You know, we haven't started to arc like we did here. Here, it was a clear sign. You can see that when you went from green to red. You can clearly see the arcs. But here, it's just up, 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 up. So trying to guess these levels, I would say wait for the setups. You know, wait for the confirmation. Sometimes, that's what it takes. You got to be patient. It takes patience. Because what about if you jump in early? Just say, okay, say if you get too antsy. For example, you get so overexcited, you get so overwhelmed, you get too impatient, and you jump in right now, and you say, oh man, we're gonna stay underneath 125 and go back down. What about we don't? What about more buyers step in, break 125, now you're going from 125 to 130. What about if you go from 130 to 140? What about if you go from 140 to 150? And you got in all the way down here, already down what? If we go by 10s, 35, you're already down 10. Then up here, you're already down 20. So if you think about it, don't guess it, wait for opportunities. Don't guess your way through it. Wait for the setups, wait for the confirmations. Because I want you guys to be safe, man. I don't want y'all guessing. Because you gotta understand, it's always an opportunity to trade in the market. Wait on setups to present themselves. I mean, think about how many people that waited right here, guys. Waited right here. After that run up, because they didn't know where the top was going to be at. But then we wind up getting that confirmation and that sign around 85. Why? Because you went green to red. Pull back on down. Started to create what? A lower high build. So you started to get some type of confirmation. Now you pull back down to what? 65. So you went $20 up, $20 down. So question is, okay, what is the setup from this one? You know, what is the game plan? Could we see another $20 move on up and a $20 move on down? Could we see another setup? Possibly, yeah. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see when did the pullbacks occur? That was the 26. That was a pullback here, and that was so. Let me put 12/26 and what it was 1/6. So let me go back and look at the dates. So what days were that? That was wrong way. That was 26 was on a Thursday. and the 6th was on a Monday. So, and what I'm gonna do from that point, now I got the dates written down if anything came out around that time. So I'm gonna do my checking, cause like I said, I don't wanna jump in and have my fingers crossed knowing this is still a bullish rally. It's still a bullish rally right now. You know, will you have little small opportunities of puts? Yeah, but it's not long lived. Get a little pullback, bounce right back on up. Little pullback, bounce right back on up. Pull back, bounce right back on up. Pull back, bounce right back on up. But look at the majority of the movement. That's bullish. Look at this side of this mountain. That's green. That's green. We want to see something like this, and we want to definitely attack. We want to see a green to red move. Even if we just look at it from this standpoint, you know, if we X all of this out and just look at it from here, green to red, bullish to bearishness. Here, do y'all see that? That look like a full bullish movement. That's not giving me no confirmation that, okay, we turning. That's still bullish. That's still running on up. So my thing is, don't guess your way through it. Like, understand how the market works. Understand how these stocks work. So I just want you guys to be careful, man. So I got about 7 minutes, guys. I'm gonna soon be heading on out. Gotta soon be heading on out, you know, for the kids for school. So I'm trying to do as much research as I can, much homework as I can to give y'all the best information as I can. So I'm gonna look at it from a put standpoint. So let's see. I'm gonna try to flip the chart upside down to see if I can see anything better. You know, when it is time for a put opportunity. So let's see. Let's look at the chart upside down to see if we can see anything that can help us in any type of way. So let's see. I don't see anything even on this. I mean, we're just still a little. Let me see what I can use, guys. 'Cause I'm trying to find everything that I can to help us. Because I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the chart upside down for even a possibility for a possible put. You know, for a reversal for a put. So that means if you get rejected at 25 and dump, that means your put's gonna move back up towards the upside. So right now, I mean, it just look like a clear downtrend setup from this point from puts. It's just been dumping. I don't see no transition in setup yet. I don't see anything just set up just yet. So in other words, look like we could still be possibly pushing, which that means your puts are gonna still be pulling back. So that's what I'm telling you. Always got to do as much research as possible to just try to figure it out, man. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I've been caught in a lot of these. You know, I jumped the gun. Then next thing you know, the market going against me. Like say for instance, I get in on a put, and next thing you know, the market spikes up another $10. Then it spikes up another $10. Then it spikes up another $10. Now I'm like $30 in a hole. You know. So my thing is just learn from your mistakes and just utilize these old areas, man. Like make the best of it as possible. Utilize this. Oh no, matter of fact, I need to use this on the yeah, so I need to stretch this one out real quick. Hold up. I'm trying to find out where the best put opportunity will be. You know, so I'm just trying to figure it out and I'm looking at it from all angles. I'm looking at again, I turn the chart upside down, trying to figure it out. So I'm trying to figure out what would be the best opportunities. Still don't see nothing on this bad boy. I mean, right here from a put standpoint, I mean, that seemed like you had a small window. Then, I mean, all of a sudden, all your puts just dropped off. It's like small windows of opportunity because it's just still dumping while PLTR still dumping on down. I mean, still spiking on up. So right now, in other words, this looks like a no-go for a put opportunity as of now still. Because it looks like your puts are still not creating strength. It's still dying off. So let me try to look at it from, I'm trying to find every angle, you know, as we are at these tops, you know, where's the clear top is going to be when we're going to actually get rejected and pull back down again. So I'm trying to look at it from every angle, guys. I'm looking at it from every freaking angle. So I'm going to try to look at it from a 5-year angle. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to do some deep research. I'm trying, guys. I am trying. All right, so let's go to PLTR on my 5-year chart to see if I see anything. Oops. All right, let me see. So PLTR. Okay, do I got a 5-year chart on this one? No, I don't. So matter of fact, let me save it under 5-year, and I'm gonna take everything off so we can see that from a 5-year standpoint. All right, 5-year. All right, clear all this off that we don't need. Come on. Where's the little? Oh, there we go. I said, why does this damn thing taking so long? All right, cool. All right. Damn, I still don't even see nothing from this point. Like, Goodness gracious. Where's my 10-year? I'm trying to figure this out, guys. I'm trying every which way. It's like, man, this was your breakout point, like right here. What was this? $40? $40, then you ran on up to 80. Broke out at 80. Now you're trying to run up to 120 to 1. It looked like let me see something. Hold on, T. Hold up, T-Dubs. Hold up. I'm just trying to, hold up. Let me see something real quick, boss. Hold up. Yep, we're room to still run to 140. I mean, the way this is going, I mean, you still got room to push up to 140. I mean, look at this. Look at this big old, look at this setup. From what year 2020, 2022, 2021, 2020 was on these lows here. Then you wind up catching this U-shape from the end of 2022, going into 2023, when you got this massive shift on up. So it just been, I mean, from 2023 to 2024 to 2025, it just been on a bullish moment, like a bullish tear. This bad boy been on a bullish ass tear. Goodness, yeah. Bad boy been on a bullish tear. God, dog. It look like you still got room to push. Like I said, the only area I see back down would be around 80. Because that's where you had that interruption at where you ran up, you got rejected at 80, fell, then bounced back, rebroke 80 and ran. So if we were to get a pullback, look like around 80 would be that pullback spot from these tops. Like when you get rejected, you got room to fall back down to this old area here, which is around 80, which that would put you in a position of filling that gap on that monthly chart. So if you go back to the monthly chart, you should have a gap, like where we did a gap up. Yep, right here we did a gap up. So we do get rejected, and that'll put us back down around what? $80 that we talked about. So around 80. So the question is, where would these tops be before we actually get that monstrous pullback? Look like still got room to still push. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Boy, PLTR gonna have me just. Matter of fact, I'm gonna save it in my. Do I have it already saved in here? In my nope, I'm gonna save it. So just in case, I'm gonna keep it on watch. So instead of trying to guess it, I'm gonna just let it play out. I'm gonna let it keep pushing. If you want to go up to 150, cool. If you want to go to 200, which is a whole natural number, which can hold up a strong resistance, oh man, that beat was sweeter. Because you push up to 200, that's $100 up and $200 down, because you already know psychologically that's gonna be a natural number, 200 in general. So you want to keep pushing, hey, by all means, hey, let it do what it do. I'm just saying, if you want to push up as high as 200, hey, let it rock. The higher the better. The higher the better. Because right now, where we at? PLTR, where is it at? PLTR, yep, 120. So think about it. If those buys keep pushing, think about what, look at the price points. You're not too far from 130. You get into the 130s, you ain't gonna be too far from 140. You get into the 140s, you're not gonna be too far from the $50 mark, which is 150, which is only putting you $50 away from what? Then 200. So my thing is, that bad boy you never know it. This thing can keep blasting. It could definitely keep blasting. So and I know a lot of us want to go for puts, but it's not about guessing these areas. It's about letting the market tell us, understanding the areas where, okay, we're not going to be able to break above this certain price point at this time, where you can take advantage of that drop to ride it on down, kind of like from the 85 point mark down to 86 mark, which was pretty much a $20 move on down. So I know it's gonna be tough. I mean, like I said, trying to figure out and pinpoint those puts on that. I know, but just wait on the setups. Wait on the market to tell you, man. Like don't guess anything. Don't guess it. Please don't guess it. Like just let the market tell you. Understand the setups. Understand the patterns. I mean, they're just like with us right here with SMCI. Curling its way back up off of that 5250. But what is it doing? You see a pattern, right? red to green, U-shaped pattern. You see that? But you can see a pattern that's telling us, okay, we got a possibility to break 55 and possibly run up to 60. You know, possibility. Everything is still holding up right. It's giving you, but it's giving you confirmation on something. All right, guys, I got to soon head out, man, because I know I got to get on the road before school let out. So let me go ahead and shut it all off, man. Let me give love to everybody real quick before your boy head on out. I will be back in tomorrow at normal times. I will have the market. I will have the chart set up at 9 o'clock, but I will go live at 9:15, and I will show my face. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. So I will be back in at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. Let me go ahead and get my charts together. Give a shout out to everybody. Matter of fact, bump that. Let me see. Hopefully it don't mess me up, because I want to go into the lunchroom lobby so we have some feel good vibe, man. Hopefully it don't mess up. So let's go into the lobby. Hopefully it don't act up on me. I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed that it don't mess up the OBS don't mess it up as I transition to that lobby. All right, let's see, guys. I want a feel good environment, man. I want a feel good environment. Should I do it or should I stay right here? Should I do it or should I stay right here? What y'all think? Because I want to press that button and go into the lunchroom lobby. You know what? I'm going to stay right here. I'm going to stay. Say, what's the analyst on SPY? We are bullish into tomorrow. Right now, T, the main floor that can keep us bullish is that 609.25 level. 609.25 level. As long as we hold that floor, I mean, you can go sideways. As long as they hold that floor without cracking, you got room to push back up to 610, 612, and so forth. So as long as you hold that what was that? That's 29, 605, 29. I mean, I'm sorry, 609. Let me see. They're like around 609.25. Where we at right now? 609.85. So yeah, as long as we hold above that key level, still kind of be like somewhat bullish, because you're still holding above the 9 EMA. So right now, you're still bullish, but holding. But yeah, so that's what I'm seeing right now on my chart, T, is that area. Like, as long as you stay above those key levels, 805.50s, 609.25, and 610 itself, I mean, those will be good areas where we can still stay in this channel going into tomorrow. And then not just that, the trend line. Your trend line is still holding well. Despite falling and cracking the trend line, they reclaimed it. Now you're back on that trend line, now trying to go back in the channel of 610, 612. So, they could be trying to reclaim these levels as we go into tomorrow, staying in this price point and try to move our way back up to 610. 611, 612, and try to go back up towards 613, 614 tomorrow. So that's a possibility, boss. I mean, if those buyers could get back on top of 610, we'd be back in that channel. So that, in other words, it'll be bullish. It'll be bullish. Because then on top of that, you're on top of the old channel, which was 610, 608, 606. So you got to remember, as long as you're underneath that, we got to think about the old channel that we were in before the breakout. 610, 608, 606. Now, they get on top of it and hold on top of 610. That's going to create a new channel, 610, 612, 614. So, like I said, it all depends on what's going to happen at that 610. That's your pivot. That's going to make the importance. That's going to be the make or break. Above 610, we'll see more price points. Below 610, we'll go back below certain price points. So, but yeah, guys, let me go ahead and rock and roll, man, because I know I got to get on this roll a little early, man. Let me give a shout out to, y'all already know what time it is. Brent, shout out to you, boss. You already know. Who else we had in the building? Larry Owens, shout out to you, boss. Gennaro, shout out to you, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through, man. I definitely appreciate you guys. Jackie, Queen, thank you so much for coming through.
Take care.
Man, no problem at all, boss, man. You take care too, man. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Appreciate you, boss. Matthew, my guy, shout out to you. Also, you already know what time it is, man. My day ones, man. Oh, you already know. Yeah, and I'm doing the same thing too, boss. I think I'm gonna just wait for I'll just wait for tomorrow. And then don't forget tomorrow, guys, we do have the FOMC meeting minutes. But we do have a few data that will be coming out beforehand, which is gonna be coming out at 8:30 to 10 o'clock, and those will be let me go to it real quick for tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's Wednesday. So we're gonna be having Atlanta Fed business inflation expectations at 10 o'clock. What else we're gonna have? The e-commerce retail sales, and housing starts at 8:30. Housing starting permits at 8:30, and then 2 o'clock we're gonna have the FOMC meeting minutes. So we're gonna have that. So a few little datas from 8:30 to 10 o'clock, and then after that, we'll be waiting for the FOMC meeting minutes to see what type of impact that's going to cause. But other than that, that's all I see. But I'm gonna just sit on my hands, guys, and just wait for the next opportunity, man. You know, I'm not gonna force anything that shouldn't be, but I will be keeping my eyes peeled on PLTR still. We'll still be watching SMCI. I'm still watching a lot of opportunities. So, man, I had a blast, but y'all still get on my nerves because y'all didn't tell me that I was not showing my face that whole entire time, and nor was I even paying attention. I didn't know the whole time until I looked over to my left and I realized, I'm like, where the hell am I at? I'm like, oh man, ain't nobody told me nothing that I was invisible. It's like, really? But it's all good, man. It's all good. Let me go ahead and scroll down to my list, man. Let me call out my team, man. Shout out to my day ones. You already know, man. I got y'all for life, man. So let me give a shout out to Engineer, Jenna. Who else we had in the building? Tariq, Charting Queen. Shout out to y'all. Active Trader, AK-47, Deck, Chris, Lady Gray. My guy Tariq, congratulations on your profits too, boss, man. I hope you keep killing it, boss. Clutch, my guy. Y'all already know what time it is. Chris, shout out to you, boss. Who else we had in the building? Let me see. Lone Wolf, shout out to you, boss. TT Life. Robert J. Who else we had in the building? King Kong, shout out to you, boss. I think that may be it for today. I think that's it. I think that's everybody. H-Reed, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you as well. I think that may be it for right now. Yeah, I think I called out everybody else. I think that may be it, guys, because the rest I've been talking to. Oh, Gert, shout out to you. I didn't even know you came through. Shout out to you. You just came like a bandit. But yeah, shout out to everybody, man. And let me give y'all some love for doing a job well done. You know, for your trading, for those who swung trade with me. Shout out to all you guys for killing it. Also, thank you to Nadia and to Jamaro. One for a resub. Thank you for that, Jamaro. And also, Nadia, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate you so much for that. So thank you. And if you guys are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Smash that subscribe button at JTraedz TV. And again, if you're already subscribed, hit the like button, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, go ahead and follow or subscribe, guys. And man, like I said, I'm doing my best to help out as many people as I can to get you away from your 9-to-5s so you can work for yourself, by yourself, make your own schedule and so forth. Think about it, guys. This is a free platform. I don't charge anything. You know, the only thing I have is my Patreon, you know, things of that nature, which I do give out extra content, but that's, you know, because of the fact it's the weekend and I had to do a lot more research. But other than that, I mean, you're getting free talking points from me on a daily basis where, again, that's allowing, where you can benefit from it, where it's helping you out for the best. But other than that, man, guys, thank y'all for everything, man. And y'all already know, man, I will be back in tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday. We'll see what the market has to offer. If I do jump in on anything, I do see something that may spark my interest, I will alert you guys in chat. Other than that, I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to chill. I'm going to relax and see what the market has to offer from that point on, man. But y'all already know, man. Hope everybody have a blessed night. Again, don't overtrade. Trade safe. Do not take your blessings for granted. So, hold on, sit on your damn hands, wait till tomorrow, see what the market has to offer. And you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out, man. Y'all know what time it is. Maximize your rewards, minimize your risk. Always put great over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you guys have a blessed night and I will see y'all tomorrow for what? Wild Card Wednesdays. You know what time it is, guys. Let's get it.